Hello, we have service. Thank you for the good luck. Pickable option, so probably never was for. Got it. Okay, there's a shop here, so 100 gold is pickable, and it allows the flexibility to take the floor 6 elite into floor 8 elite, or just the floor 7 elite, and we can still take a second one. So at worst, 2 elites act with 2 upgrades and 100 gold stat, which is reasonable. The other option is like max HP for rare card, so basically a free rare card. The the only problem I see with the rare card pick. Oh, to sleep, unfortunately. No worries, man. And have a good night. But yeah, the only problem I see with the rare card here is that the rare card stat is actually not that strong unless you guarantee to have an upgrade before the elite. So any glass knife can be converted, like maybe even something like bullet time can be converted, maybe tools of trade, maybe PK, red form. A lot of those need an upgrade before it's really effective. Like even corpse explosion, you want corpse upgrade before the potential Lagavulin. So if we take the red card, we basically are locking ourselves into this 2 elite path. And also the 2 elite path honestly kind of sucks. Now that I look at it, yeah, sure, it's like 2 elites and 3 upgrades, but 3 question marks in between. So we don't get a chance to refill our potions here. And Icon question mark kind of sucks. Yeah, Icon question marks just kind of suck. It's really not good, right? I mean, we can also do a rare card into this burning elite, floor 7, into this elite. In that case, we do get the burning elite out of the way, but we get 1 less upgrade, or potentially a rest, like maybe just 2 rest, if we lose too much HP in this fight. And of course, the moment we path for this node, we are locked in here. We cannot pivot. So it's also pretty dangerous. 100 gold, however, allow us to take basically the highest value path in this act, if we can successfully take this for 6 elite. The only problem with 100 gold is that the shop being here and 3 fights come after, means that we actually cannot buy a potion here. Okay, I mean, of course we can, but buying a potion here probably means that we are throwing away a potion, no matter what. So ideally, I would like to buy a relic. But yeah, if the shop relic, if the relics in this shop just suck, then suddenly things are bad. Because then we probably take the lower value bonus on average. So the 100 gold is probably lower value than this too. And then we still go for the best path. Yeah, like 100 gold, and then we still have to pivot to the right here. That doesn't feel good. And there are so many freaking question marks. It just has to be 3 question marks in a row between these 2 elites. I do not like that at all. If we completely brick on the rare card. So okay, the nice thing about the 100 gold is probably that you cannot completely brick. There's always something in the shop that makes you a little bit stronger. But the rare card can be just a complete brick. The chance is very low, but it can happen. That the rare card actually makes you weaker. And then, yeah, this can kill us. And then the path value is still not high. If the rare card bricks, then the value is also lower than 100 gold. So everything is bad in that case. If we get an insane high roll, like for example, either glass knife or alchemize, we still cannot take this path. Because this path, taking this path without going to the shop means that we are taking 5 fights, and without an upgrade as well. So that also doesn't cut it. So even if we get something like glass knife, we cannot convert the early game power into the advantage. Hello, Beardy. But yeah, the rare card just doesn't cut it in this map layout, right? Basically, our first birthday chat every single night. Yeah. Today you are pretty close. Today you are pretty close. You are the second one. But yeah, 100 gold, and we take floor 6 elite. But hopefully we can take floor 6 elite, because this path sucks. This is just the 2 elite part here just sucks more the more I look at it. Yeah, like triple question mark cannot refill potions. So if we have to use all our potions in this fight, because yeah, it is still a 4/7 elite. If we use all our potions in this fight, then suddenly we have no potion for this fight. And I don't know, do these not really make us stronger, or do they just cost HP for nothing? I guess if these give us gold, we can actually still pass for this one. So maybe it's like okay, but only if we survive this. There's no other path I can use on 100 gold, right? Or the rare card. Or am I missing something? Like for 6 elite into super late elite, yeah, sure, but it's for 6 elite, and then we also get one less fire. This elite is the one we have been looking at all this time, and there's only path here. Burning elite for 7, not interested. So yeah, there's actually only one path in this side that is desirable. That is the 4 fights with 1 shot into 2 elites. It's the only reasonable path. And I guess something like this can also happen. We take 100 gold, we go to the shop, we take these 2 elites, and if we are too low to take this one, we can avoid that. I mean, okay, that's also not good, right? Because it means that we are running straight into 2 advanced hallways in a row. So is 1 elite really more dangerous than 2 advanced hallways? Yeah, so basically the analysis stays the same. If we take the 100 gold and we fail to take this elite, it's bad. But if we take the rare card, it's bad either way. Unless we insanely high roll on the rare card, and then it gives us something that is strong right now, that can take this, and still strong later, to convert a low value act into something. But yeah, either alchemize red form, or I don't know, maybe corpse explosion, maybe adrenaline. I don't know, adrenaline probably not even good. And the most hero silent run ever. Mortal storm, steel mortal accuracy. Top man is mega frame deathmatch. Oh my god, that is like... yeah, that sounds pretty disgusting. Like honestly, just storm of steel death range is enough to like almost beat the whole run. It probably wins almost every single fight except time it to enter hard. And then you also have like tough bandages and then accuracy. I think Silent become my favorite card to play after watching my stream so often. Good to hear, man. Thank you. And yeah, so Silent is really fun if you can tolerate the low rolls. The silent low rolls are fairly annoying. But if you can tolerate those, then Silent's a really fun class. But yeah, we'll probably take the goal and commit to this, because otherwise the path kind of sucks. Well, one strike will kill this next turn, even when we are weakened, so no point taking 5 here. And we are not frail, so we can probably still block this guy if he attacks again. Deals only 2. Next turn we cannot block this guy though, so potentially take 6 moment. Potentially more. Okay. Take 1 only. 1 is fine. And yeah, if we want to take for 6 elite, then conserving, preserving our HP in the easy hallway fights are extremely important. Okay, 1 potion. So of course we are not buying a potion here, because there are 3 more rolls for a potion ahead. And yeah, 10 gold before the shop, not exactly ideal, but what can we do? Used to be my least favorite, learn to play safe enough to not immediately die in Act 1. Yeah, dying in Act 1, very common occurrence if you are just like trying to take maximum elite. Which you should be doing, by the way, like always trying to take maximum elite, but it unfortunately doesn't always happen. Oh my god, what are these? Okay, are we like... There's no way, right? We are not picking Temptation in this spot where we want to run into floor 6 elite. Even if it's the Guardian and even if the shop is coming up, even with the Gambler's Brew in our potion belt in right now, it's not good. And with no cards in our deck, like, we cannot even convert this energy into anything meaningful. Now, honestly, Backflip is a reasonable card into the Guardian, and it's only quote-unquote better against the Knock. Against the other two, it's like completely fine. Against Lagavulin is fine. Against the sentries is okay. And maybe we cannot, like with the floor 1 card rewards like this, maybe we cannot even take the floor 6 elite. And if that's the case, then backflip probably has the highest like long-term value. Because yeah, we only have a bad terrible matchup against the Knob. So we can use our HP against the Knob, and maybe we can do fine against the other two. So we lose like 40 HP in the Knob fight. But then we get the other two, one of the other two, like no problem. And then we have a backflip in our deck. Yeah, it actually also has to be freaking heel hook. Like this one of the worst card to see on floor 1. Because like first of all, this card is terrible. And then it's also uncommon, so it doesn't even advance your right chance. So it's just straight up one of the worst cards to see on floor 1. But yeah, probably backflip here and we see what we have in the shop. If the shop's not high roll enough, we cannot take this. I mean, this shop is like not bad, but is it good enough? And I want to take this freaking fire potion, but I know that if I take this fire potion, we are like vomiting potions like crazy. Our potion chance is 30%. So it's like we had to miss 3 potions in all these 3 fights. It has to be 30 here into 40 here into 50 here. So it's 70, 60, 50. So the chance that we miss potions in all of these 3 fights would be 21%. So 79% of the time we have to toss away a potion. But I guess we actually can toss away this one. It's not that bad. What I am looking at this shop, what I'm looking at in this shop right now is like just buying deck control, backstab fire potion, and that might give us enough power to brute force this fight. Missed the beginning. What was Neo choice? It was remove 1 card, 100 gold, 6 max HP for rare card and boss swap, and we pick 100 gold into this pass. Yeah, we commit, right? And if things go wrong, we can actually freely use the Gambler's Brew in the hallway fights. Like for example, Jawworm with a bad draw. Because the backstab also save HP immediately into both the Cultist and the Jawworm. The other option is just taking deck control backstab and remove a defense. Because we added a backflip. And remove defense makes us slightly stronger with the knob, also means that we don't throw away a potion. But these cards like they are good, but they might not give us guarantee enough output for this fight. But I mean, okay, if we do not buy the 5 potion here, we just take the card remove instead. We have higher long-term value. So even if we cannot take this fight, it's not so bad. And then we can also like, adjust the situation after these 2 fights, because these are still easy hallway fights. And if we do not get a potion after these 2 fights, and the deck is also not good enough to take this, we can still pivot. Like we go here, no problem. We are ahead by unremove and added a fairly good card to our deck for later. Honestly, it's not so bad. And yeah, adding a backflip and buy a fire potion. If we have like all 5 defense and a backflip, even with the 5 potion, the knock fight is still terrible, right? Yeah, probably should just take the defense remove in this spot. Hello, Falcon. Yeah, defense remove like has to be it, right? There's also like no more question marks, so we cannot run into any remove event before this first elite if we want to take this. So we are going to be stuck with like 5 defense, 1 backflip into most likely a knob here or here. Even if we dodge this one, the chance that we run into the knob in one of these 2 fights would be okay. The chance to miss the knob completely could be like 2 out of 3 in the first one, and then 1 out of 2 for the second one. So it's 1 out of 3. So 2 out of 3. Yeah, 2 out of 3 we run into the knob here or here. Oh yeah, probably should not make our deck that's so freaking terrible against the knob. A stop drop. Oh yeah, we do this right. Deck control backstab, remove defense. Yeah, backstab save HP here immediately, by the way. Do I want to backflip or not? Maybe not, because neutralize is a good draw next turn, survivor is a good draw next turn. And even if we draw Dagger Throw right now, we only get +3 damage. It's not like it's that much. And they are the backstab exhausted, so we don't even need to redraw into this card because yeah, we cannot be redrawn into. Next turn we still have full block. So next turn we have full block with 1 energy only, so we can spend 2 energy on attacks. Assuming we draw a strike, that would be 18 damage. So we have at least 18 damage next turn guarantee. Even if we draw 2 strikes, there are still 3 strikes left in the deck. Okay, if Dagger Throw also draw into another strike, then we have 2 more strikes in the deck. Which means that we still have potential lethal. Because yeah, we only need 7 damage the turn after. And the turn after he's only dealing 16. So if we do not draw enough damage, we draw 3 defense. And 3 defense we take 1. So we either take 1 this turn or we take 1 like 3 turns from now. So we defend him. We can definitely defend him. Yeah, either lethal next turn or 3 defense. So preserve 1 HP, no potion. So potion chance is 40%. Oof. I mean, we could have had partition Dagger Throw card gamble by now, and maybe it can be the start of something like Degenerate. And I do not want to click this Deadly Poison. I do not want to click this Deadly Poison, man. I really don't. But do we have to or what? Because yeah, Lagavulin completely reckless right now, right? With this Deadly Poison, actually play the poison card, yeah. And man, Deadly Poison sucks. Oh my god, Deadly Poison is so freaking bad. And I thought about this card never happens, exactly. Honestly, I only commit to the Degenerate pass when I cannot do anything else. When every other option leads to death, I commit to the Degen pass because it's the high roll pass. You can be completely behind in the early game and you can still win. Hello, Quaffo and Zachu. Ah man, Deadly Poison sucks. The Deadly Poison just like it's actual garbage, but it might save us against Lagavulin, and it also means that we don't need to find an actual damage solution for this guy. Because yeah, right now we don't have anything. The backstab exhaust and Dagger Throw is a solid attack, but this doesn't kill the Guardian alone. And we have backflip already, so basically we add Deadly Poison and a backflip. The Guardian dies. That's the short version of it. We talk about Degen in Infinite since New Super had Degen Floor 0, yeah. And yeah, Deadly Poison does get a little bit better with this Gameless Brew. Even against the North, we can gamble turn 1 and force the early Deadly Poison draw. And actually it deals reasonable damage if we draw it on turn 1 or 2. If we draw the Deadly Poison on turn 2 and try to kill on turn 3, it's at least 9 damage. So it's basically a Dagger Throw. I mean, it's not basically a Dagger Throw, but it does deal that amount of damage. If we draw it on turn 1, it deals at least 12. And basically a Blade Dance then. And that's not bad. Oh god, clicking Deadly Poison over like Cow Game, I'm thoroughly disgusted. But we take this fight, right? If we don't take this fight, there's still Deadly Poison upgrade. And yeah, Deadly Poison is a reasonable upgrade target. I do want it upgraded before Lagavulin, and I do want it upgraded before the Guardian. Potion chance 40%, yeah? This guy is guaranteed to die next turn. We can poison here. Right here and then neutralize here, take no damage. Now it's 1 strike here, kill, 1 strike here, kill. If not, we can fully block. Yeah, okay. Another Gameless Brew. Okay, Poison Staff works with our Deadly Poison. Okay, mega synergy. Also, probably just the best attack in on this screen. Let's kill on this and upgrade. So Deadly Poison also kind of needs an upgrade. But if we pick up Poison Stuff, we can upgrade this Poison Stuff over Deadly Poison. And honestly, yeah, that probably does the same thing. Like the Poison Stuff upgrade actually makes this upgrade like less necessary. But the Skewer is just competing against this, and it's also a worse card. All we are missing is Ben. Honestly, in this spot, I probably click the Ben and be sad. But I probably will click the Ben in this spot. Okay, the fortune chance right now is 30%. We have 2 Gambler's Brew, so technically we can use 1 here if things go badly. With the Poison Stuff, I think we can commit to delete, but let's count damage just in case. The against the knock. Okay, the damage against the knock is what we need to count. Against Lagavulin, I would like to think that we have no real problem, at least damage-wise, with both the Poison Stuff and the Deadly Poison, but maybe that's mistaken. But I mean, damage against Lagavulin is extremely difficult to count when you have poison involved and you don't even know what is going to be the open. So probably should not even bother. And just think that Deadly Poison with the Poison Stuff is enough. Against Sentries, we have Backstab, and we will have Artifact Strip, so Poison can play. So yeah, turn off. If we add the Poison Stuff here, we draw a whole deck in 3 turns. Plus 1 card. This card we probably do not play. Unless it's on turn 1 and we float energy, but in that case I would rather just slam the Gambler's Brew. So probably we count this card as basically a curse, a defense. So in 3 turns we draw a whole deck plus 1. Deadly Poison, assuming we top deck one of the 2. We top deck either Deadly Poison or the Poison Stuff. And let's take the worst case out of the 2, so we top deck the Poison Stuff and we draw Deadly Poison on turn 2. Because if we do not draw Deadly Poison on turn 2, we probably use the Gambler's Brew. So Poison Stuff turn 1 and Deadly Poison turn 2, yeah? It means that Poison is going to deal 3. And then it goes to 2, it goes to 7. So it's like 3, 7, 6, 16. That is by turn 3. So Poison deals 16 damage by turn 3. The Deadly Poison deals, the Poison Stuff deals 6. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can still play everything. That is already thinking that we are float on energy. So it's like 36. 36 plus 16 from Poison is 52. 52, 63, 63, 72, 75. So we will not kill the knob in 3 turns, but we will definitely kill in 4. So the potential amount of damage we take in that fight would be 11 plus... Assuming we play Deadly Poison on turn 2, we do not land the Neutralize and we don't play any defense. We are going to take 11 and then the knob has 3 strength. It goes to 28. So we take 39 damage in that fight. Well, 39 is quite a big number. Considering that we have an elite immediately here and then here. But this can also be healing event. This can also not be the knob. We can also draw Deadly Poison on turn 1. This can also give us a damage potion or a big, a good damage card. Like for example, a Bane. So the Bane in this spot would actually be a good damage card. So it's fine, right? Surely it's fine. I mean, I don't know, 39 damage is like quite a lot. But of course we can also draw Neutralize on turn 3. If we draw Deadly Poison on turn 1, we don't even need to play a skill on turn 2. So at most we actually only take 8 plus 24. So it's 32 only. Let's don't take 30 in Gambling Game. We have Backstab and we can use one of the potions. So I'm not extremely scared of the Advanced Hallway unless it's exactly... Okay, I should not talk about this. but it has to be like the 2 big targets. Like either Jorgon plus Slime or like Slaver plus Slime. Or maybe Thief plus whatever. The Slime Gang, Gremlin Gang, smaller minion, we do have the Backstab, so maybe we can do somewhat okay. But regardless, we click this. And yeah, we can probably commit. So this is 1 big target, it's not 2 big targets. And I don't know how well we are doing in this fight, by the way, because next turn this guy probably attacking for like 18 and we are weakened. Can we split next turn? 11, so 50, 50, this is 39, this is 38. is 17 plus 9 is 26, is 35 exactly, so that is completely bad. Wait, we cannot even play 2 strike poison stab. What are you even talking about? Can we play backstab 2 strike? Backstab 2 strike is 23, so it goes to 38. Next turn we have weakened, but we have weakened means that this only deals 2, so we can actually play neutralize into double block. And then we split the turn afterwards. Otherwise, we are stuck with so let's say we do like 38. He goes down to 38 here, right? Yeah, he goes down to like 38 here, and then we are forced to split next turn. Then at most we only have 13, so we split at 25, and yeah, that is not very good. What if we just do poison that's right here and preserve the backstab for after the split? Does that ever make sense? Poison that's right is like 15, so it goes to 46, which means next time we can freely attack. We are never splitting, but we still have backflip and neutralize in the deck. So even if he attacks for 18 with weakness, it goes down to 13, and maybe we take 3 damage. And I am willing to use 1 potion here, because yeah, these potions are like basically identical. And most likely, hopefully, we don't need to spend both potions in one elite fight. The ideal scenario is, of course, we play backstab, double strike here. No, but yeah, backstab double strike here goes to 38, and next turn we do this, he goes to 36. And then we full block, and then the turn after we open. But that doesn't happen very often. If we play poison that's right here, next time we can still play deadly poison, right? Yeah, this is 15 damage, it goes to 46. 46, next turn with 2 poison. We play deadly poison, it goes to 7 poison, so it goes to 39. And this deals 2 damage, so it goes to 37. It still doesn't split. And then we have a poison base in order to split the turn after. Actually, I like that the most, I think. Poison that strike here and save the backstab in the deck. Okay, Gambler's Brew, yeah? We are definitely gambling here, I can tell you. We gamble for 9, and this potion might not be worth 9 HP anyway. I mean, it might be worth 9 HP in the elite fight, but we have 2 of them. And yeah, double defense poison staff will do it. So we only need to gamble for 3 here. We do not need to gamble for 4, because if we gamble for 3, we either get the double defense deadly poison anyway, or we get triple defense, in which case we can play backflip into playing deadly poison. And it also exhausts this ascender spell. Okay, I guess we shuffle out the defense then. And we want to split next turn, right? So shuffling out 2 defense also probably a good thing. $17 split, and we are not weakened. Ah, they have to both attack. And we also need to brick on this, so we still take 8 damage. If we draw a dagger throw right now, we only take 3. So again, we brick on the 1 hour 6. That's pretty annoying. But -8, I guess. I definitely do not use this potion here for it. Blessing in the Forge is fine, so 3 potion drops in 4 fights. It means the potion chance right now is only 20%. Slice has synergy with dagger throw. Slice doesn't need an upgrade. Flying knee kind of the same, and flying knee probably means that we float energy less often, to be honest. Also has some synergy with the backflip. Because right now the problem with the slide is that sometimes we actually just don't draw. Well, actually that's not true. Like we only have backstab on turn 1. Other than that, our cast basically cost 1. So we can always use all 3 energy. And yeah, the fly knee can make it slightly awkward on turn 1 sometimes. And if we dagger throw into it, we cannot always play it. But I do want the slice in this spot. It's definitely not the choke. Job is V nuclear random upgrade. Job is not exactly super good when we have poison taking down already against Lagavulin. Job has anti-synergy with Dagger Throw because we are simply not having enough energy. And Job kind of sucks into Guardian as well. Also sucks into Act 2. Slice is fine. 88 HP knock. Daily poison on turn 1. We definitely gamble through here, otherwise we float 2 energy. But I think we only gamble for 3 and leave the Ascender's Bane here, or is that correct? Using both potion here is super mega weird, but depending on what we draw, we might do that. If we gamble for only 3 here, do we ever float energy still? Technically possible, yes. And yeah, Gambler's Brew is probably the best in this fight. Just because the fight is so freaking short and the impact of this is like higher. Compared to the Lagavulin fight, the fight is very long. So this potion gets better. The same goes for Sentries. And potion chance right now is only 20%. So if possible, I do not want to commit both potions. So that I still have a potion for this fight and potentially this one. But yeah, we that's the Ascender's Bane being in the deck ever end up as a problem. Yeah, will this Ascender's Bane ever be a problem if we gamble for 4 here? We gamble for 4, we have 2 energy to spend. So if we draw into this, we always play that. If we draw into this, we always play that. If not, we most likely just assume that we draw into 2 strikes and we draw into poison stuff next turn. So 2 strikes right now, daily poison will deal 15 damage. 15, 26. Yeah, 15, 26, 32. 32 plus 2 strikes, 44. 44 poison stab is going to be 12 damage. So 44 plus 12 is 56. 56, 65, 68. 68 plus 2 strike is 80 only. We gamble for 3 here. We draw with Dagger Throw plus 4. We draw next turn plus 5. So we draw another 3 cards. 3 cards, okay. So calculate again, yeah? 15, 32, 32, 44, 44, 56, 65, 68, 80. And energy wise, we play 2 right now. Next turn we have 3. The other turn we have 3 as well. So actually we can convert to 92 if we draw into only damage. And we have 3 cards to draw 2 attacks. Yeah, in that case, we don't even want the Ascender's Bane, right? It's even more important that we do not have Ascender's Bane in our redraw. If we draw badly enough, I can always so use this potion at some point. We miss out on 1 attack, but next turn we might still be able to convert energy into attacks. And then the turn after, we only need to draw 2 more attacks and it's a kill. If we use the upgrade potion here, this guy always dies on turn 3. But we don't have upgrade potion for this fight. Yeah, this is 44 damage in our hand right now, so this guy's at 44. If we brick onto the poison stuff next turn, what happens? Like for example, next turn we draw 2 strikes, like this hand. Maybe 50 damage only. So it's at 29 and 29. 29 turn 3, we have... yeah, we can upgrade potion on turn 3 in that case. To still save the big hit. If it happens. If we draw poison stuff on turn 2, most likely we have a kill in 3 turns. So no need to use this potion yet, right? We can see the hand next turn and then decide. And if neutralize line up on turn 3, we might even take the big hit and be okay with it. It seems fine, right? It seems completely fine without potion use. Like poison staff's going to deal. He goes to like 7 poison, then goes to 6. So he's at 41 right now. 41, we deal another 21, so we only need to deal 20 damage next turn with attacks. And we have 9 guarantee, we only need to draw into 2 more attacks. If we draw into 1 attack only, we can use Resting the Force to take the next hit. To guarantee a kill. And yeah, we can also have the Slice, the Ascended Winds also out of the deck. We redraw into this and we can still block it. Yeah, completely fine. Only Smoothstone, no potion. We just fought the knob. Man, this is not good, but we do have a Blessing of the Force, so it kills Lagavulin. It kills Lagavulin, it kills the Guardian, and we have Backstab for front load support for Act 2. We also have Oddly Smoothstone, which actually has synergy with the Catalyst, because it means that drafting more block cards is like somewhat desirable. Man, why does it have to be like this? Yeah, why does it have to be like this? Deadly poison into Catalyst, that is... Yeah, that's the recipe to die in Act 2. If you ask me. But we do have the Oddly Smoothstone, so how bad is it? And yeah, even if we waste an upgrade on the Catalyst, but we face the Sentries, for example, we can absolutely just use the Blessing of the Forge. If we face Lagavulin, the Catalyst upgrade is probably good. And then we can avoid the rematch with the Knob. Ocean Chains right now is like 30%. We can also just take another backflip, but taking another backflip... Honestly, taking another backflip and then upgrading either Deadly Poison or Poison Staff is probably just a better play than taking this garbage Catalyst, because it also is an upgrade. And if we cannot upgrade the Poison cards, then having Catalyst Plus in our deck is not even doing that much. Honestly. And yeah, the backflip also has synergy with the Slice here. And the Poison cards as well, also it blocks for 6. And we just fought them now, so adding a backflip to our deck, not a problem. It only becomes a problem by this point, but hopefully by this point we're strong enough to kill the Knob even with like another backflip in our deck. Yeah, I picked the backflip here, right, over the garbage like Charge Catalyst. And upgrade Deadly Poison or upgrade Poison Staff. Now, it's only +1 poison against the Lagavulin, but against the Sentries, we absolutely want the upgrade to go on Poison Staff. And against the Knob, we also want the upgrade to go on the Poison Staff. Yeah, upgrade Poison Staff first, right, over the garbage Deadly Poison here. If we somehow have another upgrade for the Deadly Poison here, we can do that. And then we can maybe pick up Catalyst in that case, because yeah, now we have like 2 upgraded Poison cards. And the Poison Starter is like not that slow. Yeah, that's probably fine. And basically if things go badly in this fight, we always have this potion to make whatever upgrade we are missing. Lagavulin. Absolutely not opening here. Also no backflip. We cannot play the dagger throw. Can consider upgrading this hand. And can absolutely consider upgrading this hand. But we also can just play this fight without any upgrade. Is that wise? We do have also Smoothstone, so even if after debuff we can probably still block a little bit. If we don't open now, we open with either Poison Staff Plus or Deadly Poison. Man, the open here is going to suck. Yeah, if the open sucks, we probably actually need we actually need to have more damage in our deck, right? So that suggests that we should probably upgrade this hand. Okay, so how bad is the open really? Of course, the ideal open is that we draw these 2 on the same hand, but most likely that doesn't happen. So let's assume that we open with Poison Staff. So it's probably just like poison duck plus 1 strike. That's open for 6 and leaves 4 poison. We are severely behind on damage. Yeah, okay, we probably should freaking we probably should freaking upgrade this hand then, if that's the case. And yeah, we can still avoid this elite, like no problem. We are healthy enough with the backstab, we can absolutely take the advanced hallway fights. But this fight can kill us if it's not. If we don't get good enough things on these 2 floors. Yeah, if we draw into the sub right now, we open. If not, we open next turn. Okay, we open next turn. Actually, we are only taking 3 next turn if we open right now. And we do not shuffle out the neutralize and poison stab. We guarantee to have neutralize on the first attack. We shuffle in the poison stab. We play the backplay, we play the defend, and then we have neutralize again for the second attack. And we redraw to our upgraded cards. Opening right now might be fine. We take like 3 damage. Yeah, we only take 3 next turn, and the turn after we have upgraded blocks, we have neutralizing down there. I don't mind this. I don't mind opening right now, because otherwise next turn I open only. It also sucks. It's not that the open next turn is much better. And yeah, that's definitely this. 3. Dagger throw. We upgraded blocks. If we defend here and block for 8, poison goes to like 63. 63 next turn we have this. Poison goes to 6, so it goes to 10. So it's 55, it's 40. It's 37 and poison goes to 10. So it's like 27, poison goes to 9. It means that we need to deal 18 damage, or we need to block for 1 more turn. But we can block for... Yeah, we upgraded blocks. We can block for... like basically we block here for 9 and we only take 5. Otherwise we take 9. So as long as we can block for more than 11. On the 1 turn he attacks after debuff, we leave this fight with positive HP, comparing to playing deadly poison here. And also we have like upgraded attacks in the deck, so there's still a chance that we can just straight up kill on that turn. There is no reason why we should not defend here. Yeah, we only need to deal 18 or block, and looks like we are blocking. Yeah, we block for 18 and we kill next turn. And anything go wrong if we backflip right now? Not really, right? We can draw into slice and we use it to attack. We can draw into neutralize and block another 2 damage. If not, we just block for 18. I only need to deal 10 this turn and it's very easy. Bag of Marbles and Cunning Potion. Oh my god, that destroys the North. So we are absolutely taking this fight. Another backstab with Bag of Marbles. Okay, now you are talking. Or we can take Footwork with the already Smooth Stone with 2 backflips as well. So this is when we decide. Do we want more front load or do we want more back load? Because this is basically this card pick. If we want more front load for immediate power into early Act 2 power, we take this backstab. If we want, yeah, long-term power, like we say that we are strong enough for the early Act 2 with this setup already, then we should take the Footwork. Into the Guardian fight with the Rossi Stone, we do not need the Footwork to win, and we have enough damage already. Also, potion chance right now is like 20%, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 fights or 4 potion. Yeah, 20%. Yeah, just front load. I'm also seeing it's just front load. Footwork we can always pick later, and maybe we don't even want a Footwork eventually. Like, who knows? Something can definitely happen in Act 2 that we do not even want a Footwork. I mean, it plays immediately though. It definitely has synergy with both the Smooth Stone and the 2 backflips in our deck. But it also sucks an upgrade. And we still have Neutralize upgrade to make. We still have like Deadly Poison upgrade to make, for example. These 2. And yeah, maybe we are just like Intangible Monkey after this sack, so who knows. If we are Intangible Monkey, then we don't even want this card in our deck. Let's pick 2 backstabs with the back of marbles. That's basically kills the slavers instantly. Okay, not kill the slavers instantly, but it kills the red slaver instantly. And then the fight is like immediately under control. Oh my god, rewarded, man. So, okay, second backstab like definitely good in this fort. Hello, bad dude. Yeah, the second backstab is like phenomenal in this fort. We still draw 7 on turn 1. 7 real cards, and we have front load to Storm Act 2. We are absolutely taking this elite, yeah. Okay, can it be terrible with Sentries? Not really, right? Even with the vulnerable not doing anything, we still deal 22 on turn 1. And then we strip all artifacts, so the poison also plays. And then we defend blocks for 6. So even if it's Sentries, we're not scared. Yeah, free upgrade. Deadly poison, neutralize. I mean, whatever upgrade we make here, we are making the other upgrade ahead. So the only question is that, like, what card can we get from the elite that makes one of these upgrades like way worse? And I would say, like, if we get a Malaise, for example, from the elite fight, then suddenly this upgrade is like completely set. If we get a leg sweep, this upgrade also completely set. And yeah, leg sweep we pick up, right, with the only smooth stone into the guardian, and this being the last elite, the next one. What card will we pick up for the deadly poison upgrade to be set? Yeah, I don't know. Probably nothing. So by that logic, we probably should just upgrade the deadly poison first. Yeah, let's do that. And then upgrading deadly poison also opens up like catalyst in this fight, for example. And then we don't even upgrade neutralize. We upgrade catalyst here. If that's the case. Yeah, slavers beware. This is the slavers fate in Act 2. Fumes we don't pick, right? There is no way this deck needs like the Fumes plus. I don't even want to pick up the Fumes and upgrade it, like, whatsoever. It makes no sense. So we skip here, yeah? Unless you tell me that the... No, doesn't make sense. Even against book stabbing, where the front load doesn't instantly kill the book, we still have to like, already have scaling damage in to upgrade the poison cards. Potion chance is like 30% right now. Yeah, I'm not interested in Fumes Blood. So we just skip this, and if we get nothing to upgrade, we upgrade neutralize in the fire. Ha, the knob. The knob thinks he's dangerous for us. This knob is like really smart. Like look at his face. He thinks he's dangerous with his like 89 HP. Okay, maybe he is a little bit, because we didn't draw like 4 energy ghost of attacks on turn 1. But maybe he can still kill on turn 3. Okay, we drew like a little bit too many strikes. I would say that we did draw like too many strikes. So we can potion right now to instantly kill him, but this potion is insanely powerful into Act 2. I would say this potion probably annihilates an elite alone. But if we bottom deck all the damage cards next turn, I think we can still potion to save the third hit. If not, we always kill by turn 3. So at most we take like 8 damage, so it doesn't matter too much. And we are absolutely blocking here, yeah? Yeah, Deadly Poison here is guaranteed lethal. We play Deadly Poison, we play Survivor, we take no damage this turn, and we guarantee to kill next turn. Oh yeah, easy not fight. Meal ticket. Unnecessary, we are not even passing for this shop. I mean, I guess we can pass for an early Act 2 shop, and that's pretty good. It heals immediately after the initial hallway fights, if we even take damage. And then we have a big shop to spend. So full HP into the elites. Bullet time is a rare card. We do have 2 backflip. We do have 2 backflips, and I don't know, maybe we pick up Snecko for like whatever stupid reason. And yeah, we can pick bullet time and upgrade it immediately. And upgraded bullet time is a much better card than unupgraded bullet time. That much I can tell you, because it also allows us to pick up something like Nightmare from the Act Boss. We can absolutely pick up a blind Nightmare or maybe a red form, and sometimes we are also stuck on 3 energy. This deck doesn't exactly need 4 energy at the moment, and the bullet time upgrade would make it even more so. Snecko with 4-0 doesn't matter. Snecko bullet time is like super mega broken that you probably don't even care about like 0 cost. And yeah, that's exactly the reason this might be a pick. And even if you don't see the Snecko, it's fine, right? We upgrade the bullet time and then we have 2 backflips to draw into it. And we draw 9 cards on turn 1. I mean, we draw 7 because of the 2 backstabs, but it's still good. And yeah, the only true 0 cost is Slice. These 2 like go away. Yeah, bullet time is like completely fine. Other than that, we can pick Reflex, but not in this spot, right? We only have Daggers for. Or Flying Knee, not interested. And yeah, we upgrade bullet time right away. Bullet time seems nice against Guardian. I mean, we don't need bullet time against the Guardian. We have like upgraded poison cards. We have guaranteed split on turn 1. We have upgraded poison cards. We have like 1 dexterity and we have 2 backflips. So I don't think the Guardian is ever an issue. I mean, if the Guardian is an issue, we have some other problems. It probably means that our our gameplay kind of sucks. But I mean, I just say that, but maybe we can shuffle out all the poison cards and something terribly wrong happens. But I don't know. Usually it doesn't. Yeah, we can upgrade bullet time first. Because we can still see maybe a leg sweep here and we don't even want to upgrade neutralize. But bullet time upgrade probably always wants to happen. Yeah, we can go to the shop to get a heal, but not necessary. I want Act 2 shop. None of these are good enough, even if Cloak and Dagger blocks for 7, and we have an upgrade for it. So honestly, it's not so bad. But we can do better than Cloak and Dagger, right? We just upgrade the neutralize in this spot, and then we go into Act 2 with this deck, and then we draft around the bullet time. Yeah, the Cloak and Dagger doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, we are not picking up shift synergy, unless you are telling me that we're picking up wrist split. Like if the boss relics completely suck, maybe wrist split is a thing, but usually not. The real argument for the Cloak and Dagger, though, I would say, is probably the P-Box. If we pick the P-Box in this spot, we only have 3 block cards. Now, it's not like 3 are not enough when like 2 of them draw, but maybe we want a little bit more. But then we can just pick in Act 2, right? Whatever block card we need, if we even need it. Because the way I see it, besides the avocado, the avocado is potentially some problems. But besides the avocado, we probably kill basically every other hallway fights on turn 1. Maybe not the baseball. Yeah, maybe not the baseball and not the avocado, but the chosen we effectively probably win on turn 1. The tips we probably also win on turn 1. The burst the burst, I don't know. The burst can be slightly weird, but we do have bullet time with card draw. Yeah, Cloak and Dagger plus is nice against burst, but then we don't have neutralize upgrade, right? And if we are slightly worried about the avocado, then this upgrade also plays. And this upgrade definitely also plays with the Olive Stone as well. Yeah, I don't like Cloak and Dagger here and committing an upgrade on it at all. It probably doesn't even do anything. We can split on turn 1. That means we don't get any I mean, we exhaust these first. I think we play backflip and then we observe the situation. Because we can actually play 16 here into 6 here and still not split. Okay, Deadly Poison plus probably means that we split then. Yeah, Deadly Poison plus probably means we split. Do we want these cards in the draw pile? Do we want to reshuffle? We have guaranteed weakness for next turn, so we don't even need that many blocks. But 2 turns from now, we need some blocks. So I want to redraw to neutralize, plus I want to redraw to survivor. And I do want to redraw to this backflip, so probably we should draw here. It's also fine. Actually, a decent draw. I mean, bullet time here doesn't do anything because he can only attack once. I love Bike B, yeah. Bike B is good. Bike B is very good. I would say that is one of the food that I miss when I'm in high school in Singapore, because of course it cannot be found there. And it's kind of like every high school student in Vietnam kind of just like around the school there are always some kind of not exactly fast food, but a lot of random food stores, and then like me is like almost always one of them. Freely accessible, very delicious. So I do miss that a little bit. Am I in Singapore? No. I was in Singapore for more than 10 years, but now I'm back in Vietnam. I'm talking about the time I was in Singapore. I do miss that kind of food like a little bit as a student, because my time in Singapore as a student, I basically just eat the food inside the campus. Okay, here we can manipulate the reshuffle. I don't want to slice in the redraw, right? So we can play defend backflip and then double attack, because even then we still guarantee a split next turn. I want defense in my draw pile. Or we can split this turn. Nah, let this guy tick down for one more turn, right? Even if we split, actually if we split this turn, we have a very good block density in the deck. So we are probably also guaranteeing almost a full block for the next 2 turns. Yeah, probably should just do that. Like 18 poison is more than enough to kill already. We don't need the poison to tick down one more turn. Yeah, 0 damage Guardian fight. Like, what a surprise. Okay, so here we get to choose. Are we like intangible monkey or what? Or are we like corpse exploding? Now, something I would say about being intangible monkey is that the fusion hammer gets really set. The fusion hammer is already set enough because we probably are interested in catalyst at some point. See, with front load souls actual, I mean, if we have like front load this fast, do we really need to see? Because the main use case of the C is against levels, right? But if we've already killed the rest level on turn 1, then why do we need to see? The only thing about the reform is just the fusion hammer. Other than that, is probably always the better pick here. The CE does open up catalyst, but it's not like we cannot pick catalyst in this spot, right? Like we already have 2 upgrade poison cards, and we cycle fairly quickly. Corpse explosion is more fun. Is it really? I mean, I'm not saying that red form is fun or anything, but is corpse explosion really fun? When you pivot to like catalyst and you kill the heart in 4 turns. Not exactly, right? It's honestly the same thing. Yeah, still for wrist plate. And okay, so The main argument against the red form in this spot is just basically sometimes we have only 3 energy. But that's not even an argument, right? Because we have freaking bullet time plus with a double backflip. So even if we get like if we get P-box, red form still performs because we can still play it with the bullet time. We get Snake red form is super good. We get Pyramid, red form is insane with the bullet time as well. And yeah, we might get Apparition in Act 2 as well, makes the red form better. The so the only relic that boss relic that would make red form worse than the CE here would be Fusion Hammer. And that's the only thing. Good guy has better than Teddy deck, yeah. Thank you, Teresin, for the good luck. If I know I'm taking P-box every single time, which guy is it? Its red form is not close. If that's the case. If we see the P-box, then we click it. And yeah, with the bullet time plus, there is absolutely no reason not to click red form here. Like with 2 upgrades with poison as well. Already opens up catalyst. Yeah, Joker bullet time. We stuck with the garbage curse key or what? I mean, or are you telling me that we are strong enough to pick the kite here? I don't see it. We can play on 3 energy, but that doesn't mean that we should, because we can still backflip into the red form. When we backflip into the red form without the bullet time, if we only have 3 energy, we have super mega crying. And Yakuski is not that bad. I mean, it's complete trust, but it's not that bad. And unfortunately, Joker is not pickable in this spot. Because yeah, 2 backstab in the opening hand already, we draw 9 cards and we have the freaking bullet time plus. So let's not even look at the freaking Joker here. I mean, key is fine. I hate the key, but whatever. Okay, no early shop. Actually, no early shop. And if we want to take maximum elite, we also don't get an early fire for the red form upgrade. We can go to this shop, but this shop means that we take 3 advanced hallways into 180. Which maybe we can. We have a lot of front load. But that is still very slightly dangerous. Okay, not very dangerous, but it's slightly dangerous. Man, with this much front load, can we really not convert this sack into value? Because the pathing are just garbage. Like, the shops are just in the wrong position. You either take the shop or you take the elite. You cannot do both, unless you commit to this garbage path. A question mark even good with key? I mean, it's okay. Like, the chance of chess is super rare anyway. And operations are very good, and then buys are very good. Like, buys with curse key, excellent, right? Because you have to remove the garbage curse, so the strike stay in your deck. And if the strike stay in your deck, you better 1 bite. Ideally, I want a path that goes to a shop and goes to... can take an early lead, but can still pivot to an early upgrade in case we need a red form upgrade. Because right now, as I see it, the bull stabbing can be a problem. Not always. We do have a fear potion. If we can preserve the potions into bull stabbing, we probably still kill the bull stabbing fairly quickly. But it can be a problem. The slavers, like cunning potion alone with 2 backstab and magma marbles, probably solve the slavers. The Gremlin leader, we have these 2 against. So I want a path that has an option to go here, but also has an option to be more aggressive. And that probably means we go to this node. This node is very ambitious. Like we say that aggressive option is taking this, but taking this is not even that good, right? Like, we take this, we still do not get a single shop in this side. If we go this way, right, and take this elite into this elite, we actually get a chest, the shop after the chest. So we know whether we need to remove the curse or not. And that is exceptional. Yeah, that is exceptional. We also get a big heal here with the meal ticket after taking 2 elites. How about far right side? It's like 5 hallway fights in a row into an elite fight. I do not like this at all. I mean, maybe we can do it, but some advanced hallways are still extremely nasty. Say there are some advanced ways you cannot front load your way to. For example, the snack plan. The snack plan, you actually it's really difficult to kill the snack plan on turn 1. And something like, I don't know, avocado mushroom maybe we can do okay against, but the chosen cultist, for example, can also be nasty. And yeah, it's 2 advanced ways into immediate elite, and then we get a fire afterwards, and then we get like a shop before the chest. So afterwards we not open this chest or what, and then we are forced to open the Act 3 chest. Or if we open this chest, like thinking of passing here, we skip 180. And that's also not so good, right? I think I want to go here. And if we are too weak for this fight, we take the red form upgrade here, and then we go here, and then yeah, even 180 is act like not too problematic. Of course I want to do more with the fat load we have. But with the curse key, if we can get the chest out of the way, it's good. And the champ, we see 1 well left plans in the champ is dead. Yeah, we see 1 well left plans, we hold the red form, we stack up poison, and we have neutralize plus with 1 dexterity. The champ is dead in that case. So we should not be too worried about the champ. I mean, we should be worried about the champ if we do not have any answer, like maybe by this point. But afterwards, we probably should not be worried. But yeah, I want to go to this node. And if I want to go to this node, it's probably not 4 fights. Because we already have 2 potions, which I don't even want to use. If anything, maybe I can use Fear Potion. But Fear Potion is good against both Starman, which is probably our worst fight. So if I can preserve this, I also want to. But yeah, it's just 2 fights, 2 question mark into the 3rd question mark, and then we decide by this node what we want to do. Not here, yeah. Thief. Yeah, I can reform on turn 1 if we would like to do so. This is 32, 41. Now, I absolutely do not want my gold to be stolen. And we'll say that. If we don't reform here, we take 5 damage. And 5 damage is quite a lot. We miss out on like 2 poison cards though. It sucks a little bit. And we don't have CE in the deck. Yeah, CE would be good here, by the way. If we have CE in our hand right now, instead of this red form, we just kill both of them on turn 1. And we just have to draw like this. Do we take like 1 damage then? We don't block this one. And we just like kill this right away. So 32 here, 41 here, and poison staff will kill and we take 1 damage. And then this doesn't run away. Yeah, 1 damage for guarantee gold has to be worse, right? Yeah, 1 damage has to be worse. This guy can attack on turn 3, and then maybe we take a little bit of damage, but we have neutralized, so he goes down to 10 damage, and we still block for 4. Yeah, no problem. We full block this here. Shuffle out the strikes is honestly probably okay. But in case we draw into an upgraded poison card, which I want to play, I want to do this. Because we still need to play 1 more block card. Yeah, any upgraded poison we can play right now. Potion. Team's back again, and so is the Bane. Needs an upgrade. We do not have upgrades. We spend our upgrade on this thing. So not too interested. If anything, you can maybe consider me to pick up this Bane. Because yeah, Bane doesn't need an upgrade. It's like nice, but we don't need it, right? We definitely do not need this Bane in our deck. Like Bane Plus, maybe I can consider. In case we are really lacking damage against the champ. But Bane Minus, probably not, when we still have 2 potions. And I probably don't even toss the Fear Potion away for the thoughts. Even if I say that Bull Stabbing is our worst matchup. Because against Bull Stabbing, this probably also deals more damage. Anyway, before we have the Terror in the deck. The potion chance 30%. Well, I guess we don't have a heal then. I guess our healing in the shop is gone now. And yeah, the lot is I mean, I guess nothing the lot can ask for is good here. So meal ticket is like basically the best thing we can give up. So we toss the meal ticket away. And yeah, we actually do that, right? With the with the red form in our deck, we actually want more red card. And yeah, we can also toss away our boss relic. Excellent idea. Baseball. We don't get artifact strip to do the thing unless we fear potion here. Fear potion right now, potion chance 30%, so it's like 30-40 here. Which means the chance we miss the potion in both fights would be 70-60. 58% we get a potion in one of these two fights. If we don't potion right now, he gets 35 more block. And 35 block, we deal 23 here. He goes to 15. He goes to 50. And 50 we never have in the deck, right? We only have 33 plus 1 card. So we take the turn 3 hit, and turn 3 hit is like complete garbage. Yeah, let's potion here, and then just kill this guy with poison in 3 turns. No, he doesn't even die. Oh, he does. Because he goes to 50 this turn and he has 7 poison. So he dies in 3 turns. And yeah, we red form this turn because he dies in 2. Yeah, drawing neutralize on turn 1 would have saved the potion. But otherwise we would be taking 10 damage this turn. Actually not 10 damage, because this is going to block for like 4, right? So we take 8. We fear potion for 8. I mean, it's probably more than 8, because then we it's probably slightly more than 8, because next turn we still do not have a guaranteed lethal. And potion chance is still here. Oh my god, it's back. So 20% potion chance, and then I guess we are stuck with this anyway. Oh. How many backstabs? Too many. This one comes upgraded. Now Terror is nice and all, but is it really better than the third backstab? Yeah, with the third backstab we can absolutely take the elite before the upgrade. And that is what I'm like super interested in doing, you know. Like the Terror is probably much better card against this guy, but how much physical damage do we really have after turn 1? Yeah, after we exhaust the backstab, like what is our damage package? We have Deadly Poison plus. We have Poison Stab plus, and we have Dagger Throw, we have Slice. That is our physical damage. So honestly our physical damage is like non-existent after turn 1. The Terror is not even that strong. And yeah, Terror does not necessarily need an upgrade, but that win is nice. Third backstab against her? Yeah. But yeah, we can pick the third backstab here specifically because we have backup prep. And it's just good, right? Backup marbles. And it's green. Like how bad can a green card be? Yeah. This guy is slightly problematic, but we do have bullet time with draw cards. We are actually not playing red form on this turn. Yeah, backstab. Okay, no debuff on turn 2 is like him playing nice. We take 1 damage to deal 6. Next turn we do have backflip into bullet time, so maybe not. Because we are still not debuffed. Wait, if we bullet time next turn, do we kill or not? This is 12, 17, 19, 25. 25 plus is 34. So we need to actually strike here in order to get the kill next turn. If not, maybe we take 6 damage. Ah. Sure. Oh my god, it costs 3. The backflip costs 3, so now what are we doing? Okay, bullet time costs 0, so nothing can go wrong. Everything's guaranteed. Yeah, red card. Okay, not quite the nightmare we're looking for, but this one is good enough. Energy potion, super weird, right? We besides the red form, we actually don't use the energy, like basically ever. And oh, okay, what the hell is going on? We got a potion every single fight here, so our potion chance right now is 10%. Yeah, that's pretty weird. Our potion chance right now is like 10%. So we do not have potions to spend in this fight. It's what's happening. But yeah, energy potion cannot actually be good here. It's only good if we pick up the skill just now, but we did not. Yeah, these fools want to rob us. They actually don't know like how much daggers we are hiding behind our back. We are hiding at least 3 daggers behind our back for 1 or 4 for each. Okay, how do we distribute this damage? We do not even need to kill Pointy this turn, so we don't have to, yeah. We also don't need to actually kill Bear this turn. Ideally we let the poison tick down, but killing Bear this turn is probably still the best line. So this is if we do double backstab into strike, we waste 1 damage on Bear. But 1 damage is completely fine, right? Yeah, 1 damage is completely fine, and then we also instantly kill Romeo. Yeah, we just instantly kill Romeo then. Yeah, Romeo is already dead, so now we put the damage on Pointy. Okay, no potion, so 20%. Dodge and roll with the smooth stone, unupgraded, super mediocre. I probably just want more backflips to work with this bullet time. Skewer is back. We probably still do not want it, because even less now that we turn down the freaking terror. But I mean, eventually we also need to find an answer for the champ, by the way. We do not have an answer for the champ yet. But we have insane fat load. We have fat load vulnerable, we have fat load weakness, and we have like 3 freaking backstabs. So our fat load is like extremely high, it's extremely strong. The dagger throw here, I do not like at all. Yeah, I do not like this dagger throw at all. The skill needs an upgrade, and even with an upgrade, it's still mediocre. So dodge and roll nothing, but I don't think I want dodge and roll either. So this is just a skill. Book first. We have this potion. Huh, he decides to do the 15%. Hello, YT1. He decides to do the 15%. This guy is smart. But we only need 3 blocks, so we can actually dagger throw here into discarding a defense. Okay, we draw a little bit too many blocks, but we still have red form in the deck. Yeah, we dealt like 100 damage on turn 1, but our damage runs out from now, so we have to be careful. And this potion is not going to play in anywhere other than this fight, right? So we probably should just pop this potion. Yeah, because now we also get wounded. Yeah, without the taunt potion, we would take 40 damage this turn. And next turn, we still do not have a guarantee kill. Auto lightning. I did say the Gauntlet Plans and the Champ dies, right? And we have Gauntlet Plans right here. Yeah, bottle lightning can bottle adrenaline, can bottle bullet time. Bottling bullet time would have been cool if we do not have 3 backstabs. And we draw a 9 cut hand on turn 1 and then we can bottle the bullet time, but no. 3 of them are backstabs. And yeah, Violet Plans in this spot is probably extremely clear against the champ if we say that we don't find the real damage solution in time. Piercing Whale is like cute, but we just fought both stabbing and we don't need the Piercing Whale against the slavers. And yeah, we can bottle adrenaline instead. That's also completely fine. Draws faster into the Violet Plans. And also bottle backflip, but might not be that good. Yeah, Apotheosis right now that could be nice for this bottle lightning. Ooh. Is this our damage? We can line it up, like most likely we can line it up. We have one more fight for it, so 18 damage here, and we have another fight for it, so it's like 23. And then it's 28 after the champ. And then after that, we can easily stack up with the Violet Plans. I mean, 50 gold is like, nice and all, but yeah, we just take the dagger in this spot, right? Dagger is like way too good. Not even slavers. The slavers know. The slavers actually know that if they show up, they get like massacred. So they are scared. They're hiding in wherever they are. What's the potion chase anyway? We drop another potion here. That's actually incredible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. In 5 fights, we drop 4 potions. So it's like 4-1. The potion chance right now is 10%. Gravity Hot would be so amazing. Yeah, Gravity Hot would be pretty decent. Yeah, we are not playing red form in this spot, right? We are also not playing bullet time in this spot. Let's just discard the bullet time. I consider potion here with 10% and she's vulnerable. Because we have not drawn poison on turn 1, so if she resummons next turn, it can be slightly problematic if we don't draw into poison. And attack potion is not exactly insanely premium against the champ anyway, so we don't really care about that. Good morning, Etios. Yeah, attack potion is not exactly like premium damage against the champ, right? Oh my god, if this is finish or choke, I should have used it before. Okay, no punish here. And yeah, eviscerate is like fine. Can't hold both daggers and red from my hand. Yeah, I know. But dagger's not happening yet. We are definitely holding red form and redrawn to this dagger. Yeah, at least we're drawn to poison right now. Red form time. Yeah, seems like red form time. Oh, better draw to dagger in time, by the way. Because otherwise we need to kill next turn. Unless you say that we should waste damage on none of these. Yeah, there's no guarantee that we redrawn to dagger next turn. If we waste damage on this, can we guarantee lead to on her next turn? Because that's the most important thing. We defend here, and we can play all these 3 attacks, and we hold the eviscerate. So if we play poison stab here, it kills this guy instantly. And then we play Deadly Poison on her. She goes down to 37. 37 next turn with poison is 11. So it's 16. 16, this goes to 10. She's go to... Yeah, we also have a kill next turn. We eviscerate, so we can easily do that. I want to reduce the chance that she actually attacks next turn, in case that we break on the Ritual Dagger. Yeah, she doesn't attack, but we also draw Ritual Dagger, so everything's fine. Yeah, we get to pick our red card. After Image kind of not very good, but it is defensive scaling. And Venom completely sucks. Before we get Steko Skull. Now, and with the red form, Violet Plants and the poison in the deck, we don't even need Venom for damage scaling against the champ. It's just after Image, right? And yeah, we can have an innate archetype. We upgrade this after Image and we have like 4 innate cards. Yeah, upgrade archetype like probably not so bad. But it's just a good card, right? Against the champ, because we also want to block against the champ like a decent amount. While stacking up poison. Yeah, we open the chest because we can pass for the shop right here. Yeah, very useful. Yeah, very good timing of Barbary. Very good timing. Cannot be better. But man, do we really key this? Because we can actually take this and then open the Act 3 chest, and then we still have an Omabri. Of course, we trade this against the Relic in Act 3. I mean, no. We don't trade against the Relic, right? Yeah, we actually do not trade against the Relic, because if we key this right here, we don't even open the chest in Act 3. Yeah, so we actually take this and we remove the pen, and then we open the Act 3 chest, take the key there, and if we see Mind Bloom, we can still take that for 1000 gold. Yeah, we absolutely do not key this. Because it can still be like Mausoleum here or like Forgotten Outer, and then we can take the freaking DK. And yeah, it's the pain is bad, so we remove here over 1 elite. That's also fine. Oh. Yeah, okay, it's right before the shop. Man, 85 gold is like so freaking little, man. This can be 1000 gold in Act 3 and you want me to trade it for like 85 gold. But it's 85 gold right before a shop. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we rob this guy then. I guess we can rob this guy. Yeah, whatever, right? Mausoleum we just don't take. Could be curse, yeah, but whatever, right? Forgotten Outer, we can even take the max HP. The HP loss doesn't matter too much. It's right before the shop. And yeah, upgrade Dagger first, because Dagger have one more fight here. We do not need reform upgrade for this fight. Now we don't have Well Pants upgrade for the champ fight though, which is potentially slightly problematic, but it's fine, right? It's fine. It's probably fine. Really nothing can go wrong. Football, we are worried about the champ. Ghost in the Jar, we want to lose on the potion slot. Pain remove first. And yeah, tiny chest curse key. Exactly what we need right now. At least the relics are garbage, so we can do some other stuff. Footwork is fine. Footwork with the only Smoothstone. Footwork is only good against the champ, and Footwork allow us to actually not having to pop the red from early on, especially with the after image as well. And yeah, that's also the card to play Alchemize, but you also see the problem with this Alchemize, right? So why do you pick up Alchemize? You have to fish for this freaking potion, and it's right here. So why do you not just buy this potion and then leave this shop? Because like, if you take the alchemize and buy this potion, you lose one potion slot immediately. It doesn't make sense, right? It also costs gold. It costs more than this and you lose one potion slot, and if you find another premium potion, suddenly this is a slide in your deck. Now, if this ghost in the jar is not right here, I can definitely see alchemize. Unfortunately, there's a ghost right here, which we are clicking. Yeah, we click this ghost. And we buy the food coke as well, you know? Buy bandage up? Where is bandage up really? Probably not very good. The red mystic should not be a problem. Yeah, definitely not a problem. Hello, Hubba. So now the only thing we need to care about is the ritual deco. I don't even care about Nunchaku setup, by the way. We have Lantern with turn one as well. And Nunchaku setup not super relevant against this guy either. So we don't really need to care about it. Where is the dagger? Dagger not found. She heals this turn. So next turn she's going to have 23 HP. It means that neutralize plus one more attack would... No. 23 HP means that we need to hold the strike here. So we do that, yeah? Of course Nunchaku is messed up, but as I said, I don't really care. And it's not messed up by that much, you know. I can still do this. Go to 3. Piercing Wheel. Piercing Wheel with the Violet Plans. Piercing Wheel being the good card into act 3 bosses into the heart. Piercing Wheel not very good against the champ, but we can just exhaust it in that fight. The first copy of Piercing Wheel we have. And I think first copy of Piercing Wheel is probably always good in this late into the run. And yeah, that's also Reflex, but again, we still have nothing to activate it. Man, we need so many upgrades. Ah. So this is why the last shot was so bad. Maybe because this guy is like waiting for us right here. I mean, it's not like this shop is good or anything, but yeah, interesting. Do we take a card remove or what? Yeah, that's the prismatic shot. Remove is probably fine, right? We don't need energy, so we still click the P box, but one remove is fine. We cannot like completely hash for the P box. It might not even happen. So we take a one card remove, and if we see Astrolabe, for example, we still have more than enough fodder for that. Just on lost game fight, Juggernaut AI. Yeah, sure. Can also be like Apotheosis, right? And Apotheosis in this deck is pretty sick. I would say that it's like pretty big as sick. But yeah, we just take a strike remove. And upgrade red form, or do we want to upgrade Violet Plan? We can still see Pyramid after this side. If we see Fusion Hammer, then this red form upgrade is probably still more important than the Violet Plan's upgrade. So there is no case where the Violet Plan's upgrade is better than red form here, unless you say that we need this Violet Plan's upgrade against the champ. But I don't think so. I think we just have like 3 dexterity with the after image. We can easily block the champ, and then we just stack poison, and then we play red form during the execute turn, and everything's fine. I mean, maybe I'm underestimating the champ a little bit, but I don't know. Because I would say though, our split is going to suck. Our split is going to suck quite a lot. Because we still need to exhaust this garbage, and exhausting this deal a lot of damage, so we don't actually have that much time to stack up the freaking poison. It's slightly better. Yeah, this deals too much damage, right? We only wasted time to stack up poison. Can exhaust garbage on turn without vulnerable. Then you also redraw to the poison slower, right? And how much damage less is that? It's like 5 damage less here. So it's like 10 damage in total here, and then 7 here. So you only deal 17 more damage here, but you improve your poison redraw. So I don't think waiting is ever an option, even if it kind of sucks here. But Deck Control I do not play. Neutralize I want to play. Do we take damage then? Oh my god, taking damage is so sad. Whatever, -2, right? My -2, right? Or are you telling me we should play Deck Control here? But I don't think so. While playing bottom deck, excellent. Sometimes I have Metallisa, yeah. But yeah, that doesn't matter too much, right? It probably doesn't matter too much. Honestly, this one we can even keep around to block execute. Sometimes we don't even need the red form to block execute when we have like this much power. But yeah, probably not, right? Because after we play red form, we also want to draw into our damage card and draw into Ritual Dagger to end the fight. The worst case scenario in this fight is that we have to waste Opposed. I do not want that to happen. So we can exhaust it. And Weatherplane is still not online yet, so doesn't matter what we play here. I could have played the strike to advance Nunchaku a little bit. But Nunchaku also irrelevant, right? Is it irrelevant? It probably is. It probably is like completely irrelevant to Nunchaku. He's bluffing again. I do want to play this if possible, if it doesn't deal too much damage, because yeah, it does cycle itself, so it improves the poison cycling a little bit. No Acrosine, yeah, no Acrosine yet. He's buffing again. Well, this guy is slightly dangerous. This guy is slightly dangerous. Need to actually be careful here, I think. Because yeah, the poison is splitting him soon, and we are only going to have like 30 poison. Maybe even less than that. So the speed is going to be like absolutely terrible. Okay, that's not good. But we cannot do anything about that, right? And now, oh my god, he's buffing again. Okay, I am scared. I am actually scared because we cannot kill this guy even in 3 turns of red form. So we have to like block him a little bit. Ideally, we survive the execute without the red form, and then we play red form afterwards. And the 6 so it splits in 2 turns guaranteed. So we should be playing our card draw. And yeah, he split this turn guaranteed. This is even with Wiccan, he's still dealing 29 base. Like, holy crap, man. I mean, I know we are full blocking this, but it's dangerous. And yeah, we are not vulnerable for the execute, so that is one thing. Okay, how much damage is this guy dealing? He's going to have like 22 base, but with 8 strength buff already is going to have 30 base. So the execute deals 60 damage. Like 30 times 2. With weakness, with the weakness, it goes down to And this 10 is also like extremely awkward because the let's you say that we play bullet time first and then play dagger throw and then discard the red form and hold the neutralize. Because what I'm thinking here is that actually I don't play the red form. I don't hold the red form. I hold the neutralize so I can actually block the execute, and then I play red form afterwards. Because the execute is only, yeah, the execute is actually only 22 times 2, right? So it's 44. 44 when we have like 3 dexterity with 1 after image, we can probably block. Yeah, no. Vulnerable runs down next turn. It's 22 times 2. Yeah, even if we don't block at all, we don't die. And then at worst, we still have this. Ideally, I do not want to use this, but basically what I'm saying is that if we slam red form next turn, we lose. If we slam red form, okay, maybe we don't lose, but we have to use the ghost in the jar, and that is very bad. Don't play dagger throws to make sure we redraw red form. No. If we want to do that, we can just play bullet time. We play bullet time, and this doesn't even draw. So then it discard this. We play the deadly poison, we play strike, and we hold neutralize in our hand, and we can redraw into red form. But I don't even know, is redrawing into red form really that important? Because next turn I don't want to draw red form, you know. Next turn I want to draw into my block card. Yeah, if I don't play the red form next turn I just want to draw into my block card. Because the next execute doesn't come like until 2 turns from then. So he execute, 1 turn he does whatever, and then the turn after he executes again. And that is when maybe we need to redraw into the red form. But then if we shuffle right now, yeah, we only have 13 cards in the shuffle, so we draw 1 card. I mean, we probably shuffle in this card. So we shuffle in the deadly poison. We play deadly poison, we play dagger throw to shuffle everything here. So then we have 14 cards in the reshuffle. We draw 1 dagger throw, we draw 1 with dagger throw. So we have like 13 cards left. And we draw 5, we draw another 2 with this, and we draw another 2 with this. Which means we draw 9 the turn after. Basically we draw so on the execute turn we draw 9 cards out of this. And then the turn after we draw another 4. So we already shuffle plus 1 card. And then so basically we shuffle plus 6 cards. To redraw to this red form. Or we can just draw into more backflips. Or this dagger throw. Yeah, I think I want to do that. I think I want to deadly poison dagger throw here. I don't want to see this in the redraw. I don't need this in the redraw yet. This blocks for this does block for 3 when he's attacking, so I don't want to use this yet. Defense here is not good. Ideally I want to see an attack, but that's fine. We hold the neutralize. 172, we need to play a little bit long here. And we can block this easily, right? We take a 14, right? Not a big problem. Can use this as well. Honestly, probably should, because he has 14 metallicize, so it's actually not super easy to get through like all these 14. Now, okay, ideally the time to use this potion is when we want to reach for dagger. That's the ideal time to use it, but are we like arrogant enough to say that we can dagger this fight from this spot? I mean, I guess it always block 3, right? Whenever we use it, so we don't need to use it yet. Yeah, we can always potion later. The thing I'm saying is that he has 14 metallicize. So dagger later means that we actually need to deal more than 10 damage like before. But 10 damage is easy to find, yeah? With the anytime we draw into bullet time, we have a dagger throw, neutralize we can play, the slide always has play. Can hold the dagger next turn. Maybe we play the dagger next turn immediately to get it out of the redraw, depending on what he does. And depending on how we draw. 28, no debuff is probably good. And yeah, in this spot, for example, we can absolutely potion. Because he has no mono metallicite. If we potion right here, we can also stick in the strike and take 1 damage. And then hold this defense for next turn. Honestly, I like that. Okay, he executes next turn. And no reason to play any card this turn unless you want say you want to loop the Nunchaku. With execute next turn, if we brick on the backflip and the red form, we probably have 2 goals. But if we draw into the backflip, he's going to buff another 4 strength. So he goes to 34, and 34 with weakness goes down to it's -9, so it's 25. We need to block for 50. But if we hold the defense here, we have 8 block, 8 block, 8 block. So it's 24, 27, 28, 29, 30. We take 20 damage. And then hold the red form. And then after that, we are fine. If not, we can ghost. If we completely brick next turn, we can ghost. And then after that, we still easily win the fight. How much energy do we need? Yeah, we are never rating next turn, right? Unless we brick on the backflip. Ready to play red form yet? Maybe. If we depending on the draw, because we do have 9 poison and more poison coming up, and he's only on like 131. I'm just thinking about like how much energy we need next turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy, which means that we want to preserve this Nunchaku, and I don't want to hold the bullet time. I want to hold defense, so we do nothing here. Okay, we draw 2 both, so everything's fine. We still do not need the red form. Yeah, we take 20, right, no problem. And now we hold the red form. Buffing again, not a problem. Okay, so now I kind of don't want to backflip, because if we draw to the ritual dagger right now, it's extremely weird. Because now the progress of this fight is just I red form next turn, and then I hold my ritual dagger until we have a kill. So I definitely do not want to play backflip. Yeah, poison takes down 3 turns, so it's like 29, then 81 after that. So we guarantee to have a kill in 4 turns before the red form runs out. So we just hold the red form here. Yeah, play the red form. And honestly, we do not pierce this armor without 2 attacks, so we just hold the dagger throw here instead. Hopefully we can line up the dagger. Yeah. I go next turn. Unchuck 1-9. Oh yeah, good fight. Potion preserve. Dagger got it. And second red form is here. We still do not need this alchemize. This is just accident. I don't know how excellent it is, because like with our damage output, maybe 6 turns not enough. But we pick it for sure. I mean, probably should talk a little bit more about that boss reward screen, but I just clicked the Reddit. But yeah, it was tiny house wristlet, right? So what do you want me to do? And now we don't even need to upgrade the square fence anymore. We only need to upgrade the red form, and this we can always play with the bullet time. But yeah, we have force pathing. But for this force pathing is not super bad. It's completely okay. We have to open the chest here, so better not spend the freaking Omamori before that, because the burning elite is coming right afterwards. Click tiny house, yeah. What I would say though is that I'm actually slightly concerned about our scaling damage in this run. But we still have one whole act to find the answer for that. But you can see in the champ fight, like our scaling damage right now is like fairly mediocre. Even if our defensive game is quite strong. But yeah, we start here because it's completely forced. Okay, we have a spiker solution. Okay, we have multiple spiker solutions. Definitely we want to murder this guy, and I guess we can dagger the spiker. I don't want laces. I mean, we can also just draw. This is 22. Is 2 off. I mean, we can just dagger throw this. Doesn't matter too much. Yeah, really doesn't matter too much. If possible, I want dagger in my hand right now so I can kill this guy, but looks like it doesn't happen. Yeah, we just wait for... we don't even need red form, by the way. We can just wait for enough block into the dagger. But if it's not here, it doesn't matter. We can just play the red form. And next turn we guarantee to draw into dagger, so no problem there. Don't even need to set up Nunchaku. I mean, I guess Nunchaku on 7 is actually kind of better. On like, even on 5 or 6. Because turn 1 we have Lantern, right? Turn 1 we have Lantern and we know that we have like 3 backstabs in our hand. So how much do we need the energy? We already have 5 energy on turn 1. Do we ever need 6? We also have a freaking bottle adrenaline. Yeah, Nunchaku on a high number is actually just bad, right? Because I want energy on turn 2 and not turn 1. Yeah, so we probably should stop attacking here, is what I'm saying. Our potion is fine. Count Gamble, not exactly good. Creeping Cloud might be the scaling damage we're looking for, but we upgrade one red form here and then what? And then we recall here. We can take another upgrade at the cost of 180. If we see a Catalyst, then maybe I would like that upgrade. Yeah, Creeping Cloud is more weakness. I mean, a little bit more weak is nice, but do we really need it? Like, you do realize our deck is actually not that big, and we have a neutralize plus with the pyramid. The only reason I'm even thinking about this is just that, yeah, more poison that does improve our scaling damage a little bit in the fact that Ritual Dagger alone doesn't solve. And then even in the heart, right? Even in the heart, we actually don't need like 200 poison or anything. Even something like 30 or 40 poison should be sufficient because we do have Piercing Wheel Pyramid. And then After Image. And yeah, that instantly open up a Catalyst. Not that we would not click the Catalyst in this spot because we have a freaking Pyramid. And we do have energy to use it, so how bad can it be anyway? It's probably good. Even if it's unupgraded. The Count Gamble with the Pyramid is super quick. If you have the energy to actually play the garbage cards in your hand, the Count Gamble is extremely weird. Because yeah, you hold all the good cards in your hand and then you draw into this card, like what do you do? Yeah, you do nothing, right? This card just stays in your hand forever. Question mark with the red mask probably cannot be bad when we have a force shop. Oh. Yeah, I know we have Omamori, but we still have to open this freaking chest with the curse key. So we absolutely take the pinpointed upgrade here, and it's good. We already say that we are lacking upgrades in this side, and now we can take the pinpointed upgrade on this, and then we can upgrade the Creeping Cloud or the Footwalk, or the Catalyst that we eventually find. Man, Omamori would be nice if it has like 5 charges. Yeah, for now we can basically front load like every single fight. That doesn't matter. Pretty sure Dagger already kills, by the way. Honestly, just play this. Okay, six is probably already too high. I should probably just keep the nunchaku on like, I don't know, 4 or something. Maybe 5 is okay. Like we'll play 3 backstab the third one, so it goes from 5 to like 8. And yeah, 8 should mean that we get like the thing on turn 2. But yeah, 6 is too high. 6 is probably too high. 7 is definitely too high. Potion chance is 40%. Deflect plus. Deflect plus with pyramid, deflect plus with footwork, deflect plus with only smooth stone, deflect plus with weakness. It's good. And yeah, the longer we can delay these red forms, the better. In especially in a fight like Time Eater or the Heart. It's good. Okay, this stays in our hand and we don't need to exhaust Ascender's Vein ever. It can be like this. We need to block for 30, easily done, right? Even without red form. Go to 12, 23. So 1, 2, 3, we block for 11 more, so we block for 22, and then this guy is hitting for 23. So we actually need to play Survivor here. So we say that we want it on 5, yeah? If it's possible. So block for like 2 more turns. No, we need to block for like 3 more turns, which we can do. I mean, I don't know. Next turn this is only 3 block. And then it's 1 block, but it's still actually 2. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Especially if we draw this one. Acro can still be picked. Yeah, can definitely still be picked. Doesn't really exactly open up anything, but it's still good. I would rather a backflip in this spot. Of course, with the dexterity from footwork and the early smooth stone. But the Acro is okay. And they can also be set up with the pyramid. Like we set up this red form and then we find a nightmare. And then we nightmare red form 0 cost. Actually upgrade, right? Actually we can probably go here and recall first. I also like that. Like going here and then recall. Oh my god, please don't eat my Omamori. Okay, we actually cannot let this guy eat our Omamori, because then we are stuck with a curse, a random curse into Burning Indeed. And yeah, random curse with freaking pyramid, if it's normalities, I don't know, we are kind of screwed. Because normality doesn't get out of our hand. So we absolutely cannot get cursed here. Six times 3 is fine. Can reroll one more time. Yeah, Terrified block is completely fine as well. Terrified debuff is not exactly fine. But in order to reroll this, we need 2 attacks. Which is probably still okay. I do this, if it's bad, if it's a curse, we can reroll. If not, we just block it. We can block any attack. When debuff again. If it's a curse, we can reroll. If not, we block. Okay, we absolutely reroll this. Don't need 2 red forms in hand. 6 times 3 is easy to block, so we block this. Nine debuff is not what we want. Kelvin block is fine. Can we roll one more time? 6 times 3 is also fine. Can play the red form immediately. Like now it's fine. Now we can play red form. And yeah, I don't exactly care about Nunchaku in this fight. I just want to not get cursed. That's the only thing I care about. Not getting cursed. Don't want to be debuffed either. And we can kill next turn. Wait, 50%. Backflip plus, we absolutely take. If we say that we are worried about our damage output in the hard fight, then Cow Chops. Man, Cow Chops has to be on the same screen as the Backflip plus. Backflip plus is so freaking strong. Yeah, Backflip plus is actually so freaking strong. It blocks for health. And that's before footwork upgrade. Honestly, we are not even that scared of the heart, right? The damage output. Or are we? Maybe we should be, but for some reason I am not. Maybe we should be. The culture is also not exactly super good against Awakened one. And against Awakened one, we cannot play the red forms. They stay in our hand like basically forever. And Weather Planes we also don't want to play. So we lose like 3 hand space. We can play these 2, but our damage in the first phase also not that strong. If we pick the cow shot, we have like 4 curses in our hand. Yeah, I don't like it too much. We can also just get a power damage from this, or we can still have the whole act. Have a shop here that we can find damage solution. We have rare cards incoming with the lost gift. We don't need cow shops in this spot, like not yet. Oops. Just merge the chat window with my other tabs. But yeah, we don't need the cow chops yet. You guys don't even want to spend an upgrade on it yet, you know. Like I want to recall here and then I observe the situation and then make the upgrade here. Secret techniques fine. Not that good, but it's okay. In this part, it's not that good because we don't have like the nightmare, the catalyst, or anything like that yet. But it's still good. Panic button with the pyramid seems exceptional, especially if we say that we might need to go long in the hard fight. And we have a red form to do before or after the panic button anyway. And good instinct is probably good. We pick up backflip plus, we pick up deflect plus, and we have pyramid, we have dexterity. So this is just a good card. Probably pick O3. Madness is like kind of cute, but doesn't exactly solve anything, right? We are not even short on energy with the bullet time. Oh yeah, elite over upgrade. That's probably always true. With the Naros gift, we have like a lot of rare cards that probably just win this run instantly. Another red form probably wins. Nightmare probably wins. And I don't know, maybe Burst also can win. It depends. Malay is also like very good. I would have win this fight. Probably should be fairly decent. Arrow will be pretty good in this fight, by the way. Keep one block in hand is probably fine, and maybe I don't even use this. Yeah, our damage in this fight is actually not that high. But we have we can block even when he decides to attack for large amount, and then we have like 6 more turns, 7 more turns in fact with the panic button, so no problem. Yeah, name her panicking next turn. Yeah, well, if there's pyramid combo, that's fine. Four blocks here is like enough. Yeah, we can also just draw into bullet time, which we don't need to use yet, but we can. Yeah, our damage is really slow. It's true that our damage is like really slow. But we can block for a lot. Yeah, can panic next turn into playing red form. And now we just wait for the dagger to one shot. Yeah, preserve insect. Now that doesn't solve our problems. This card definitely doesn't solve our problems right now, but it's certainly a good card. Absolutely permanent weakness. And very solid with dexterity. We can also pick another footwork, but we don't get an upgrade on it, like basically ever. So it's probably not even as good as the leg sweep. Because after a while, like after the first next cycle, we do run out of weak chain. First cycle we have neutralized plus, and this is probably enough front load weakness, but then it runs out. It basically means that we never run out of weakness. This combos well with artifact if we can find any, which right now not a guarantee. And power potion can give us damage, which is the thing that we are lacking more. A pantograph would have been pretty nice. Uh-oh. Root Nemesis alert. We have 8 cards in hand, so we can do this first. That's already wicked. Right now we're taking 3 damage. We can wail as well. Yeah, we can wail as well, and there's no problem. Yeah, now we just wait for the dagger draw. Dagger's here. It times 3, not a problem. And again, we push this up to like 5. Hey, Kuklinger, thank you very much for the prime sub and the 3 months. Is well playing the curse in this deck? I mean, it's just a slime. Which we can easily play, so it's not that bad. It's probably quite bad into Awaken 1, but besides that, it just gets out of our deck. So if you are asking whether we remove well defense over strike, then the answer would be no. Strike is still a much worse card. But yeah, 5 is good, right? Oh, red card, red card. Not the nightmare, not the red form. So this doesn't win us the run instantly, but it's a good card. It is good to discard the wound that's stuck in our hand. It's animals. I mean, I don't know. Sneaky strike, eviscerate maybe. Probably also redraws into poison faster. So how bad is it really? And we don't care too much about Awaken 1, right? Now that we have permanent weakness with the Leg Sweep Plus. Good morning, Dot Legend. Yeah, Tools is like okay, right? Tools has to be positive here. There's also outmaneuver, but with the Nunchaku, with the bullet time, I don't think we need outmaneuver energy, basically ever. The only turns where we are actually needing energy are when we want to play the red forms. Those are the only turns where we lack energy. Yeah, these paths do not exactly change much. So we can probably pass for the elite first before the shop, so we have more information. We like potentially have a rare card here, and also we have more gold into this shop. We have to fast for one shop no matter what. And yeah, our glass might actually be our hard damage, like who knows. Maybe Hourglass actually out hard damage. We have Deadly Poison against this guy, and we have Footwork where after image and then whatever. So we probably don't even care about this guy. And kill the Spiker first, if anything. Get one Nunchaku energy and then do this here. Yeah, like we can even wield this. Just play this to make hands play. I want to draw into my Ritual Dagger now. I mean 4 is fine. I don't mind 4. But we can do 5. Explosive Port, definitely not better than this. Another backflip. I mean at some point backflip is like... at some point backflip also stops being good, you know. It's not like we have unlimited energy. We have a lot of energy, but we also don't have unlimited energy, and we still need to draw into our powers. Now, if we bottom deck both the after image and the footwork, then the backflip is also not even that strong. It's probably enough, right? If I pick any other block card, maybe it's like Deflect or Piercing Will. But probably not this one. Oh, attack plus, yeah, good job with the pyramid. Probably not. And Blade Dance not the best in the hard fight, which is probably the only fight we care about right now. So just a skip, and we get more gold with these 2 fights into the Force Shock. Transient? Oh my god, this guy is annoying. This guy is annoying because we cannot Ritual Dagger him. That's basically the only reason he's annoying. But that's really annoying. I can tell you that. Like -5 damage on the dagger. And there is no way we can kill this guy. Our damage is way too slow. So unfortunately, we have to accept basically a death floor. I mean, that's advanced our Ray Cut Chain, so not too bad. Just go Infinite, yeah. Not happening this run. Unfortunately. I want to draw into the important cards, right? So we should keep drawing. Secret Technique, I already played the thing. And Technique for the Creeping Cloud, I guess. And this can stay in my hand for next turn. Nah. Yeah, let's just get hand space. We don't take damage next turn anyway, with the leg sweep alone. This guy goes down to... it's like -13 right now. So -13 is 37. 37 weakens down to 20 something. Doesn't matter, right? We can just panic button here and slam Red from next turn. Okay, could have taken 1 damage. But now we do. Set up Nunchaku to 5 again. And the Ritual Dagger is like freaking crying right now. But we cannot do anything about that. Why 5? Because we have 3 backstabs. And the Lantern, so I don't even want energy on turn 1. And then 5 has been working out. Maybe 4 can even be slightly better, but 5 has been working out. So I can just leave it at 5. But honestly, 4 might be slightly better. But sometimes in some rare cases where I draw like into a lot of card draws, maybe I want energy on turn 1 as well. And I feel like 5 gives me the most amount of control. But yeah, I can definitely see 4 as well. Well, I did say that if there's any block card I would pick, like after this it would be a Deflect Plus. There's also Sticky Strike, but it's Sticky Strike minus. If it's Sticky Strike plus and the Deflect minus, then I would pick the Sticky Strike in this spot. Because yeah, it does improve my damage output just a little bit against the HUD. And honestly, that's the only thing I'm like scared right now. That we do not have enough damage against the HUD. But we can pick this. Like, if we can preserve the 2 red forms until like maybe the 3rd cycle or something, then maybe we still have enough damage. What's up, Blackheath? It's fine. Yeah, Rectomancer, probably not a problem. Ritual Dagger turn 1, oh my god, it's 94 damage. We just one-shot her on turn 1. Yeah, we just kill on turn 1, right? So let's do that. Don't care too much about Nunchaku setup into this fight. It's a long fight anyway. I mean, Nunchaku's on 9, so like, how bad is it really? Okay, we need energy now. So Nunchaku on 9, perfect. Yeah, Nunchaku on 9, perfect now, yeah? Huh, I just talked about this. It's Sticky Strike Plus. Yeah, it is Sticky Strike Plus. Is it better than Poison Star Plus though? Real talk. Yeah, it's Poison Star Plus better. I'm also like thinking about that because we don't really have the we don't really have Terror. Yeah, I know. I skipped Terror in Act 2. What did I pick over Terror in Act 2? It was what was it? Was it like Piercing Will? Was it the Footwalk? Yeah, I actually do not remember what I picked over Terror in Act 2, but Backstab. Oh yeah, Backstab Plus. It was the green Backstab. right. So I did skip Terror for this. I mean, so far it has been working out, but if we die the HUD, it's basically the fault of this. So hopefully we don't die to the HUD. Because so far this card has been like mega super performing. In trying to fix my OBS today, no success so far, not recognizing any incoming sound, working perfectly fine. Man, that sounds kind of bad. But yeah, it sucks, but it's fine. Eventually, I believe you will get it fixed. But yeah, that sucks to hear. OBS sometimes just randomly breaks things. I don't know what it does, but sometimes it just randomly breaks. Like the streaming server is one thing. Like sometimes it just randomly changes the server I stream to, and then I just get like 30% frame drops. It's really weird. Probably was the update, even downgrade didn't fix it. Just so weird. Yeah, maybe if it happens recently, then maybe it's just the something with the update. But maybe it's something with your PC, for example. Like you updated your PC with something, or I don't know. Honestly, I'm not like I know how to code, but I'm not like, exactly good with these software debugging things. But it's fine. Eventually, it will probably fix itself. If all goes wrong, right, then maybe uninstall and then reinstall would fix it. If even reinstalling doesn't fix the problem, then it's probably a problem elsewhere and not with the OBS. Yeah, Sticky Windows update. Windows break a lot of things. I can definitely agree that Windows like break a lot of things. They just like change things without your permission. But yeah, here the Poison Staff. Poison Stab against the HUD. Sticky Strike is a card that we can always play though, and it costs 0 energy after we play the tools, which actually also works with the Ice Cream. I mean, with the Ice Cream now, maybe we should think of like changing our plan a little bit against the HUD. Maybe we can just block. And yeah, now that with the Ice Cream, I would actually pick the backflip that I skipped just now. Yeah, even something like Skewer would be nice here. We already turned down Skewer earlier. I don't know, maybe I pick it right now. But we'll see. I think in this part, the Sticky Strike has to be better though, with the Ice Cream and the and the to the trade. Because the damage difference between this and this is actually not that big. Like I say, the hard fight goes very long, but how long can it be? At most, it's like something like 14 turns. Like 13, 14 turns. So even like that, if you draw to the redrawn to the poison stab on like turn 6 or turn 7 or something, then it deals like 40 for 1 energy. So yeah, it's a fair bit more damage than this, but it also costs energy, and it can also sometimes not be played when your hand is like fully clocked. The advantage of it is, of course, it strips artifact, but right now we only have 1 Fishing Wheel. Okay, 1 Fishing Wheel is a big problem. We actually need to hopefully fix that in 2 shops. Nightmare can go forever. Yeah, if we have 2 nightmares right now, can actually stay forever in the hard fight. It's true. But yeah, Sticky Strike. No, not forever. We have Hourglass. So the hard dies after 267 turns. But yeah, I like this Sticky Strike. Also have like Dagger Throw, so we don't even need to deploy the tools before it can go. Yeah, this is positive. If we are worried about hard damage, this is here. We can also do Mummified Hand with our Billion Powers and Ice Cream. But honestly, it's probably broad scale over Mummified Hand in this spot. Now, this one you don't see very often. With Ice Cream and a deck, with Ice Cream Pyramid and a deck with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 powers, we are turning down freaking Mummified Hand for the broad scales. But that's probably what we are doing. I mean, hopefully that's not very stupid, but honestly, I think that's a correct play here, because it also gives us the... Because if we buy this, right, we also still have an Act Force shop. We buy this, we still have 200 gold for the Act Force shop. And to buy like, any other damage. Like, if we see a cow shop in the Act Force shop, we absolutely buy that. And that is enough damage. But yeah, Mummified Hand would have been sick. We do not have enough gold though. Yeah, we don't take the card remove here. Your taking card remove here means that Act 4 shop will be dead, and I don't think we need the card remove against the Act 3 boss gauntlet. So we leave, yeah? Or we can upgrade. If we make an upgrade right now, this upgrade actually matters now that we have the Ice Cream, and so is this. Oh, Secret Technique upgrade. Secret Technique upgrade means that we cycle the Deadly Poison Plus a lot faster than we currently do. I don't think it's ever quick to upgrade in this spot, now that we have the bond skill. If we are somewhat scared of the time eater, maybe it can be the footwork upgrade. It has to be Secret Technique in this spot, right? Secret Technique has to be good with 40 card deck. I mean, you say that we have 40 cards, but we added a lot of draws. So is it really 40? Like, this draws, this draws, this draws, this draws, this also draws, this cycles itself. And others are like block cards. But basically, the Secret Technique is only for the Deadly Poison. And maybe sometimes for the leg sweep. But other than that, it's like not that good. It's probably still okay. And then yeah, right now we don't have an real energy sink yet. So the energy upgrade from this doesn't play yet. But if we don't make the energy upgrade right now, then we are never making it. Because yeah, the next upgrade is in Act 4. And that's also before we see the shot. But yeah, I think Secret Technique upgrade is completely fine. This fight can be troublesome, hopefully it's not. It can be. Ideally I want to Ritual Dagger one of these. So that I don't have to hold my Ritual Dagger in hand for the bird. This is 32 plus 22, so it kills this immediately. We can do that. Yeah, Secret Technique right now. Can get Creeping Cloud, maybe. Draw first. Choose the trade I think I want to play. So the powers I play in this fight would be choose the trade, the footwork, and the up damage. So we play 3 powers. Permanent weakness is nice, but it doesn't give hand space. Honestly, secret technique can even be on deflect or something, and we don't need to pull the cryptic cloud this turn. And yeah, he's already weakened, so we should just play 2 defense and store energy here. Let's get play a strike here to make hand space. And times 4 hurts a little bit. That's fine. We are definitely never wielding before the reset because we are even playing more powers after this. Can get the Backflip plus maybe? I mean, I say I want to ritual dagger this, but if I have to kill this manually, no, I have to kill this beforehand, then so be it. We can just wait with the ritual dagger. We need to block for 34. So we need 2 block cards, or we can lose a little bit of HP. Let's not lose HP for no reason, right? Yeah, this can go here, I guess. Yeah, okay, no ritual dagger. So this guy dies to menu attacks then. We play the after image for sure. We get this out of our hand. This costs energy otherwise, so we next multi is a slight problem. The next multi is a slight problem, so maybe we should actually take damage here. We discard the poison stab and keep 2 block cards in our hand, yeah? And take 2 damage. Yeah, 9 times 4 and we have like no other block cards in our deck. Slightly concerning. So we take like damage 1 more time and then it stops. Wow, the boss are smart. I just blocked the terms like by followers yesterday, so now they don't even send the message anymore because they detect that it's blocked by auto mode. The mods are like evolving. This goes to what? He has 6 strength right now, so it's like 12. If we play another one, he goes to 14, and 14 weakens to like 10. So he only gains 4 attacks, but we gain 6 blocks. So footwork is positive. Yeah, we are definitely not panicking this turn. We are also not playing red from this turn. So I guess we just take this damage 1 time, and then hopefully the fight's under control. 6 damage. How are we dealing damage though? Yeah, I guess we just stack up deadly poison with the ice cream and the pyramid. Play deflect because with bullet time in hand is also free. Are we taking damage again or what? Like, do we really have a low block density enough that we cannot block this hit with the pyramid? We are actually bricking. Like, are we not resetting strength or what? What is going on? Can we really fail to draw block in this deck? Yeah, seriously. We are actually bricking on blocks in this deck, like incredible, yeah? I do not want to take 10 here or something, but we will this turn and then what? If we had to waste the whale here, then it's also like so freaking bad, man. I mean, we can just pop the power potion in the second fight. Whatever that is. It's actually incredible that we can even take damage now. Like, ridiculous. If I don't play the whale this turn, how much damage are we taking? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Play 7 cards and we block for 26. We take 14, go to 20. Okay, not wielding, how much damage do we need to block in second phase? If I do not do the whale trick and he has 8 strength in the second phase, it's 8 times is 10 times 3. So it goes to 18 times 3. So we need to block for 39 damage in the second phase. But second phase we also have 2 red forms which we can slam at any point in time. And we can also play Ritual Dagger. And we also don't redraw into the powers because we can just play the Violet Plans. And we have one more turn with Panic Button. Okay, fine, I guess we just will. Like, taking 14 here is complete nonsense. Taking 14 here is like complete nonsense. And even with Will, we are barely blocking. But yeah, I guess we play backflip every time we see it then to make sure that we have like buffer blocks in our hand. Yeah, 10 times, so this time we should easily block this. And yeah, this is what I expect with this deck and the pyramid, you know. Yeah, now the fight is like completely under control, as expected. And then yeah, I guess we don't even need the whale trick for the second phase. I want to have guaranteed weakness in my hand though, so I don't want to play this leg sweep if possible. Yeah, he's dead already. And now we need to start stacking up our energy again a little bit. And then the blocks in our hand, because we are getting voided. I probably should have played the backflip. And then we still need to block for like 39 on the multi-hits. It's not that easy. For this. Yeah, we can red farm soon, and then we have the ritual dagger. Now with the ice cream, we always run nunchaku on 9 now. So 8 more attacks, if possible. Yeah, can probably play Reform next turn. Okay, what's happening? Unless on stream, watch video, rated live post, viewer numbers don't go generally exclusive. Everything too deep. Yeah, buying follows is of course like meaningless, but of course some people do it, otherwise the service wouldn't exist. And then game for weakness, yeah. VTubers did the face review. Yeah, some people are just like that, so I try to ignore like that part of the population as much as possible. But of course I know some people can be not very reasonable, to put it nicely. I had to catch up on chat. No problem, no problem. I don't mind like discussion on the chat, like even if it doesn't concern the game or not. Because honestly, right now this fight doesn't. There's not really anything interesting going on in this fight, right? I just stole for the nunchaku and then the ritual dagger. Now we can play Red 4. This kills next turn, no? I mean, I guess nunchaku on 6 is not so bad. This doesn't kill. It goes to 1 HP. But I mean, we can just play it next turn. No reason to do it this turn. Meter. We have no Malays. So and our damage is slow, so better be like slightly cautious in this fight. But we can, as long as we don't die, I don't really care. We don't really have a full heal next act, but we can also, I guess we cannot rest. And we have no meal ticket because we toss it to Nerdon. So any HP loss is actually irrelevant. So let's try to not lose a lot of HP. Regardless, these things always happen first. We can do that. We only draw 4 next turn, so that's like very annoying. But these are still, we block for 1 here and extend weakness, and also have vulnerable right now. So like, how bad is it really to attack like this? And we need weakness next turn anyway, right? So we just play this card. Whipping Cloud can stay. Take 1 damage. Do I watch anime, manga and stuff? I read manga. I no longer watch anime, but I do still read like, quite a lot of manga. Okay, slight problem. Right now anime, I just don't have the... It's not that I don't have the time, but I don't really have the willingness to basically sit down and watch 20 minutes of something not exactly interesting all the way through. But with manga, I can just read in a couple of minutes, like 2 minutes per chapter, and then I move on when I get bored. Manga big in Vietnam. When I was a very young child, then there was like all kinds of manga. There was the Doraemon, and then Dragon Balls, and then a bunch of other stuff. It's very popular. Dragon Balls has gotten like, I don't know, 6 or 7 reprints by now. And then maybe by now it's even more. The 6 or 7 reprints was from like a couple of years ago. But yeah, okay, what are we doing here? Because we are getting kind of wrecked. It's gonna go to 10 to 7, so we only need to block for 21 right now. I think we lose HP here over playing Panic Button. Because we can still play the red form in second phase, and we can still Panic Button the single big hit. If we play the Panic Button right now and next turn is a big hit, we are forced to Ghost Inertia, and that is like completely terrible. Probably just Gripping Cloud, maybe Poison Staff here. Or I mean, we can also do nothing and take 6, but I think that is not happening. We also need to draw into our powers. Yeah, take 12. Multi first. We don't exactly need to reset strength. We would like to, but I don't need to. Deadly Poison still not drawn. I can play the Echo. But the trade is here, it's very good. Play 1 more block cut. Play this. Got the garbage and play 1 block cut. No big hits. Definitely do not play the red form yet. And yeah, we proc here, yeah? As long as they can reset strength at the middle point, everything is going to be fine. So that's the only thing we care about here. Might be fairly difficult to block next turn. But we can play our whole hand with the bullet time, and we have like quite a lot of blocks. If we play Ritual Dagger here, basically we guarantee that we win this fight with our potion use. How much are we blocking really? So next turn we have failed. And this guy might attack for either base 36. So 36 with weakness vulnerable, he goes to +4, so it's 40. Or otherwise it's 12 times 4. So weakness vulnerable, it goes to 13. No, 12 times 3. So either 39 or 40. Can we block 40 next turn? With 3 decks, this is 17. With Frail, it goes down to 12. So this block for 13. This block for 13, this blocks for 8. So 21. 21 block for 7, so 28. 28 with this, yeah, we just have full block next turn. So we don't even need to play Ritual Dagger here. Yeah, it's 40. And then 40 is no problem. We can mullet time to save some energy. 1 energy only, but I guess that's fine. Also gets mullet time out of our hand. Yeah, we take 3 damage, like no problem. This, however, can be a slight problem. Hopefully it's not. It's probably not. I need to play 1 more attack. I think button's probably not happening this spot, not when red form's in our hand. We don't need to do that yet. And yeah, we play 1 attack here to force the reset next turn, and then we play Fishing Whale, and then the fight's over. Actually, we don't even need to. The taunts will do it. So we can end turn here, and next turn we play Fishing Whale as the only card. It's also fine. Actually, that means we should play this slime. Yeah, we should play this slime in that case. Unless we say that this goes to like 12 times 3 or anything. But it's not right. It's only plus 6 strength. So it's 14. 14 goes to 10, so we're only being hit for 30. And yeah, strength reset. We can whale this turn and then fight's over. Okay, maybe fight's not over because we don't have guaranteed weakness next turn. So we also need to make some hand space. Don't need 2 red forms. This is fine. It's not even attacking. Which might actually not be very good for us. But we can always just red form next turn. Because we still have a 70 damage attack in our hand. And 11 poison this turn already. Hey Papa, thank you very much for the raid. I'm sleeping, okay. Have a good night. Do we dagger the snail? Yeah, absolutely. We have pyramid, so no reason not to dagger. But I'm sleeping right now. Okay. So I assume that there's something pretty drawn out happening in the robot run. But yeah, we don't need to do anything here. Like, he has 0 strength. How bad can the 0 strength attack be? But yeah, look at this, only 27. How big is this if we play 4 block cards? He goes to 2 strength, so it's 10 times 3. 10 with weakness normal goes to 11, so we need to block for 33, which we absolutely can. Give up robot run on the goose, okay. 11 times 3 easily blocked. And then yeah, we still don't have to red form yet. Do not need to play that deflect. Yeah, 5 cards is enough to block next turn, and we can just slam red form at any point in time now. But I want to play 4 more attacks and then play the Ritual Dagger. So 3 more attacks into Ritual Dagger as a kill. Still don't need to red form, but probably can play it right now. Debuff is annoying, but doesn't matter. We still have panic button to block 1 turn, and then we have red form. Is this the attack I want to play? I mean, doesn't matter, right? We just end turn here. Yeah, 1 times 3. Next turn we have lethal. And even not, we can still easily block. But yeah, I sure hope like buying bronze scale over mummified hand is correct. Because otherwise I would look like extremely silly in this spot. What is the upgrade? Energy upgrade with tools the trade. After image upgrade so that we guarantee to have it early in the hard fight. Woodwork upgrade so that we can store longer before we play the red form. Or panic button upgrade to just block the turn 2 hit. Honestly, with the pyramid, I kind of feel like panic button upgrade is the best one. Because yeah, tools the trade upgrade also irrelevant if we have the bullet time in our hand and we play that. Panic button upgrade can be with our the elite fight as well. Yeah, we can just play panic button and then we block the turn 2 hit without playing red form. I like that though. Like every time I have upgraded the panic button with the any retain, I have not regretted it. Hopefully this is not the first time. And yeah, before I upgrade the tools of trade, I upgrade adrenaline. The energy stays with the ice cream, and then this is always in my opening hand. So before this upgrade is made, it's always this one. It's probably panic button. I mean 40 cards with after image, if it's bottom deck, it's like slightly within the hard fight. Definitely, when we at least we have Ghost in the Jar guaranteed to block first cycle. And we still have this. This can be after image as well. But I also rested. Happy Flower with the thing. Poison Potion. Not really, right? This is not couch drops. Happy Flower is quite good. Is it better than card remove? Yeah, Flower with ice cream is pretty sick, but do we need more energy? Like for anything. A second piercing wheel here would be like super mega sick, by the way, but we don't have that. We can also do skill ice cream if we are scale our damage output, but we have the bronze scale now. I don't really see anything standing out in this shot. That's like spectacular. They are all good. They're all like kind of good, but none of them are much better than the others. Maybe it's just card remove on the strike. Yeah, strikes are complete garbage, right? And then with the tools of trade, even with tools of trade, we cannot like just discard every strike, like every turn. It only discard once per turn. And we cannot even like empty our hand with the strike, even if we have abundant energy with the ice cream. Because yeah, once we have raid is 3, if we have not popped the red form yet, we probably spend all our energy just to block. Panacea and Concentrate. I don't think maybe Panacea, but Concentrate I don't think is ever it. Like we only say that energy is not a concern. Before I buy the Concentrate, I just take this Happy Flower and it's just straight up better. If I can take the Concentrate and the card remove, then maybe you can convince me that it's good. But we cannot. We are 6 gold off. Panacea is like, it blocks vulnerable sometimes in the hard fight. Not super likely. It does work with Secret Technique, and it can mean that we can slam one red form. Or the panic button. So it's like okay, but we don't have yeah, flower. I'm sorry, but this is probably not the buy. Yeah, skill considerable. It can be the finisher for us. But the way I'm seeing the hard fight is going is that honestly we don't have that much energy until we decide to slam red form. Before that we are just like spending all our energy to block while holding the red forms in our hand. And then we play 2 red forms and then we have 6 turns. Each turn we still have to play a little bit of a few cards. Or we take like 1 times 15. So maybe we play, and we also want to attack as well, yeah? It's not like we spend no energy on attacks. So maybe in 6 turns we can store up, we generate 24 energy normally, right? And we spend, and Nunchaku probably procs like twice. Okay, maybe not twice, probably once. So it's like 25 energy. And 25 energy, it's also minus, minus 6 as well. Minus 6 because we have to play 2 red forms, so it's like 19 energy. And then we spend, I don't know, maybe 5 energy on other stuff. It's a rough estimation because any deadly poison we want to play, any poison stuff we want to play. So it's going to be like 14 or 15 energy skewer, which is not even that much. It's like 100 damage. I mean, 100 damage is pretty big, but I don't think like having a dead card into adding a dead card into our deck is like going to be positive, even if it deals 100 at the end. Because yeah, if you store up the energy of a skewer, right, it also has to stay in your hand the whole time. And I don't like that at all. Like we only have enough things to store in our hand. Like we hold 2 red forms, we hold the panic button, and I don't know, probably maybe we hold the wound or something. Like the tools of trade only discard once per turn. Ancient pot better than power pot. I honestly don't think I buy artifact in this pot, just because artifact, the one use case with artifact, right, is that it blocks vulnerable in the hard fight. But do we ever care about the vulnerable when we have Ghost in the Jar to block the big hit? We just Ghost the big hit, and then multi-hit maybe we have Hissing Will. Or we can just block the multi-hit normally. Like, how about that? It's only 30 damage, it's not that much. I'm just thinking what gives me more output in the hard fight. Is it card remove or is it like Happy Flower or something? Because right now, honestly, I will tell you exactly what I am looking at right now in this shop. I am looking at the card remove and the deadly poison. Yes, I might add up with the deadly poison in the Act 4 shop. And yes, I know that's a very sad story, but that is what I'm looking at. And we have 105 gold for that. We are going to have 1 gold left over. Yeah, very sad story, but maybe it's what we are doing. Because honestly, like real talk, the second deadly poison probably accelerates our damage by quite a lot. Because otherwise we also don't really apply poison before we strip artifact, you know. And we don't really have artifact strip in this deck. Like this strips 2 layers, but okay, I guess we save this for the artifact strip. But then on next cycle we only apply like 11 poison. How much is that? It's not even that much. And if we draw deadly poison plus before secret technique, then the secret technique also doesn't do anything. But if we have 2 deadly poison in the deck, like this it can perform. And yeah, if the deadly poison accelerates the fight by 1 cycle, it has already done its job. And honestly, I think that is what I'm doing. Like buying that. Buying deadly poison and remove the strike. Yeah, sad story. I mean, you don't see that very often, you know. Like buying deadly poison minus in the Act 4 shop. Without catalyst in your deck. But maybe that is what we are supposed to do here. After image is fine. We have to spend 1 card now before I actually draw with the acro. So this is deals 78 damage. Can we ever kill this guy by next turn if I draw into Ritual Dagger right now? Because we have no vulnerable. And yeah, don't forget we still have to block. Because if I cannot, I mean, if I draw into this thing, right, then backstab plus and the Ritual Dagger is already enough. So I can safely spend on backstab minus on this guy. Okay, and that's probably clear. Okay, red form in hand is very good. Yeah, sure. We will block the seed normally then. And play red from next turn if we need to. Okay, we need to, which is still fine. So you can play the block here. Playing the strike also full blocks. Yeah, playing strike is just better, yeah. I thought innate cards would counter strong. Yeah, it does, but we have backup prep. We do have backup prep. So you might think that the backstab do not take up the draws, but they do. Because we actually draw 9 cards on turn 1. Yeah, we can just dagger this guy, yeah? So it doesn't matter too much. And then Chaku is going to be on 9. I just want to make hand space. Energy is like irrelevant now. Shuriken. Doesn't really. Oh my god, we definitely take that. Okay, that card is very good in our spot because it increases the chance that we don't really take damage in the first cycle, and then we can play like 1 cycle longer. The Steel Chaos extremely weird, right? We have the red forms. We have red forms, and if the Steel Chaos plays red form early on in the fight, like for example turn 2. Like turn 2 when we want to maybe hopefully preserve the Ghost in the Jar, for example, and we have nothing in hand. We play the Steel Chaos to hopefully preserve that, and then it plays the red form. We lose the fight instantly. Yeah, that's not very fun, right? So let's not do that. And then these potions are good anyway. Yeah, I can pop our potion right away if it's after image. It's not. Fumes is fine. The fumes is fine. It strips artifact. And also have synergy with our daily poison binders. Wait, that is sad. I definitely want to keep drawing here. And this has to be played, and I think I want to do this as well. I play 1, 2 more cards. And yeah, Shuriken. Yeah, damage on turn 1 actually looking decent. 3 times 15. Okay, piercing will in hand. So everything's fine. We full block the first cycle. That's double exhume plus feel no pain. No, you cannot exhume. You cannot use the exhume on another copy of exhume. It's an exception in this game. It's strictly coded like that, so that you don't have an easy infinite. Because that infinite is like extremely easy to assemble, and then it's just boring. Do we take 1 damage from Beat of Death? No, 2 damage. Yeah, 2 is fine, right? You just take a little bit of damage. Like, it doesn't matter too much. And I think I want to play this. This is probably for the artifact ship, but this has to be deployed. And yeah, we ghost this turn. We can also panic button this turn, but I think ghosting this turn is exceptionally good. Liquid Technique for the deadly poison. And this is for the artifact strip, so we keep this around. Because the film strip one layer, then the Crypt Cloud will apply weakness for the second cycle of attack as well, so it's very good. We are still weakened, so I don't want to dagger this turn. I do want to get some cards out of my hand though. Defense can stay though. The defense can stay. I think defense can stay. I don't know. Maybe defense does not want to stay. Yeah, defense probably doesn't want to stay. Actually, red form doesn't want to stay. We discard red form next turn, and we keep this in hand. So we draw one less card next turn, but it doesn't matter too much. I will just play this right now. We lose out on like 30 damage or something, but yeah, honestly, damage doesn't matter. Right now, I think if we, as long as we can block the next cycle smoothly, without using intangible, then we are just winning. We don't need the 20 damage from this. Like, our damage is way ahead right now. It's really just way ahead. And yeah, Reforms never played. But Bullet Time's also kind of never played. No, we can backflip into Bullet Time into Sticky Shot to generate energy with the Ice Cream. Yeah, we don't need Shuriken Strength. And yeah, we enter in here. 47 first, no problem. Yeah, this is also not a problem. If we can even neutralize first, and then because yeah, Lex Whip Plus is still in the deck, so we can neutralize first to even deploy 4 more poison. That's completely fine as well. And this turn we can panic button because next turn we have Piercing Veil to full block. And yeah, get the Shuriken Strength as well. I mean, this is like, we're very extremely winning. We probably don't even need to play a red form. I mean, maybe we need to play one red form, but that's about it. Yeah, we don't even need to do a single thing here. We can just enter. But maybe ending turn is not a very good idea. So can draw a little bit to draw into like poison or something. Yeah, 49, like no problem. We easily block this. And next turn we can red form. And yeah, fight's over. And yeah, we still have like 3 turns with intangible. So I don't know, bronze scale was probably not necessary. And then the deadly poison minus also maybe overkill a little bit. But they never hurt us, right? Mummy Pie hand doesn't really matter, and not buying deadly poison minus also doesn't matter that much. Basically we drew very well in the hard fight. So if this deck draws well, just wins. That's basically it. And yeah, it's just a red form pyramid, so not much to talk about Ritual Dagger. Of course, we do not let our guard down before the hard, because that's honestly the only enemy that can even threaten us with this deck. But we do not let our guard down. The hard fight was not even close. Oh yeah, 11-3 and 3 streak. Okay, one more win to get back up to pace. We are like slightly behind pace right now, but one more win and we are back to like 80%. Probably playing another one after this. I don't feel like playing more Silent, but we are definitely doing another one. And yeah, triple backstab, pretty sick, right? Triple backstab, pretty sick. I'm doing 50 or 100. It depends, but mostly 100. I probably only do 50 if the win rate is like roughly the same, and then I also feel like I'm not learning anything, and then I do 50. But for now, that's definitely not true. So mostly I'm doing like another 100. But yeah, Chuchu backstabs is completely Storm Sack too. We already know that. And the champ fight is slightly weird, but we would never in danger of dying in this fight. It looks a little bit spooky, but we held on to the red form like basically forever. We did not even red form the execute or like, the turns after that. And yeah, actually like 0 damage taken all the way through. Like what a surprise. But what a surprise that the deck with good defense, high front load damage, and pyramid would take 0 damage in Act 3. Who would have seen that coming? But yeah, this one is just a solid run over curve, like convert into a win. Not much to talk about. So yeah, I'm taking a 5 minutes break and then another run. So I'll be right back. Now, normally whenever I do a second run after a quick win, the second run is going to end as a loss. Because I play, apparently I just play sloppy. So let's not do that this time. Okay, okay, I do have a shot. So we can take the third option. Curse for 250. And because there's only one flaw. There is no 3 elite path in this deck. So that speaks even more for the curse for 250. It does force us into this though, and then the only way that we don't have to go, we don't step into this floor is to go here. Otherwise, we only take one elite in deck, and that's also very bad. So is the 250 goes strong enough for us to take floor 7 burning elite? Because that is what we are looking at here. With a deck layout being like this, with only 2 elites in deck 1, I absolutely do not want to take the front load Neo option, which is this one. This option is like complete garbage as usual. This option is the front load option. You take this when there's a, let's say there's a force for 6 elite. And the path also has like 3 to 4 elite. So it's a high value path with a force for 6 elite. And then in that case, you take the front load option. Like the choose a card or maybe choose an uncommon colorless. But with this layout, it definitely cannot be, because if we take this, right, the moment we leave Act 1 is like complete garbage. So basically we play with no Neo bonus. And the value of this act is only 2 elite, so it's already below what we want to do. So 50 is basic, 230 I'm running worth it, yeah. Honestly, because for 250 is probably just worth it. Unless the curse cost me like 30 HP here, and then it's not worth it. If we had to avoid this elite, the path also looking insanely bad, by the way. Because if we cannot take the first 7 elite here, you see what happens, yeah? We go here, and then we take this, and then it's like advance away, advance away, advance away, advance away. And elite. Like no fire. And we are too weak for the floor 7 burning elite. Yeah, curse bad, but 250 good. Curse bad, but 250 good. And other than that, there's no option. Like 2 elites in this deck with 1 elite very early on definitely does not speak for boss swap. Boss swap kills us here more often than it gives us any positive bonus. So before I pick boss swap, I would click choose a card. But I don't even think choose a card is that good here because of the reason I stated is the front load bonus. So we just take for curse for 250 and we go here. And on this node we can decide. When we see what the shop has, like on this node we can decide, okay. But hopefully we can take this. The path we want to take the most would be floor 7 burning elite into like 2 fires into maybe a 3rd fire, depending on what happens. And then 2nd elite. Price is okay. It's not that urgent to remove. So if there are very good things here, we can actually keep the right in our deck for a little bit. Because yeah, this can also be a remove event. Yeah, we definitely take the 1 here when we only when we are behind by 1 energy worth of damage. We have to take 3 here though. We actually have to take 3 here because yeah, either shuffle out and we happen to draw 3 strikes this turn. If we draw like 1 strike this turn, we can definitely block this hit. But we draw 3 strikes, so we actually have to put here because otherwise we don't even have lethal in the deck. Now, and if we don't draw neutralize next turn, we actually have to play 3 blocks, and then we don't have to. We cannot put any energy into damage except this one. So yeah, if we play 1 strike and defend survival, right, he goes to 17. And 17 we can only play this. Next turn we have to play 3 block cards. Unless we draw this. If we draw this, we can play 2 block cards. But then we still take 2. So assuming we don't play this, we have to play 3 defense. And the turn after we have this. And this guy is going to 14. But yeah, 14 means that we have a hand with 5 cards. One of the 5 cards is this. And so we only have 4 other cards. And we need to have 14 damage in those 3 cards, which means that out of the 4 cards, 3 of them need to be strikes. So that is simply not happening. So we take 3 here. We just have to take 3 here. And yeah, we take another one. But at least this way next turn we can have lethal, you know. Because otherwise next turn we are facing 21. And this weakens to 15. So potentially we have we either have lethal or full block here. Yeah, if we did not take 3 on turn 2, we would take 5 this turn because we would not have lethal here. So taking 3 gain us 2 HP. Okay, good card. The boss being Guardian does make the poison stuff slightly better. What Dagger Throw works better with the right in our deck. Dagger Throw enables more synergy that we can buy here. Like we can buy Sticky Strike, for example. The poison stuff doesn't exactly open for anything. As a standalone attack card, it's probably slightly more damage than this, but this opens up more synergy. And I mean, later on, the poison stuff is also not that bad because it is Artifact Strip, and Artifact Strip is valuable in deck 4. And yeah, against Guardian, this opens up like some kind of poison pick to be our scaling damage against Guardian. And it is an upgrade that probably means that we don't die to straight up die to the Burning Lagavulin here, the poison stuff. But we have a big shock coming up, so we can probably take the synergy pick. That is Dagger Throw. Yeah, Dagger Throw. These relics are not exactly the best one, but we actually can buy Prepare Eviscerate in this shop. So we buy Prepare Eviscerate, we take the card remove, and what about Potion? We can buy Fairy Potion. It's extremely overpriced, but it probably means that we don't die here. Yeah, we can also buy Prism. We can also buy the Prism. I mean, we just buy Prepare Eviscerate, card remove, right? And then we see some other stuff. Maybe we buy Gameless Blue over the Fairy. It's cheaper and probably just as strong. And yeah, we remove the right because relics are not worth buying. And we still have way too much gold, so we should spend our gold. I'm even thinking about the freaking relic plans in this. But that's probably not it, right? No, not the relic plans. Because the relic plans probably deal with Lagavulin. When we have Prepare Dagger Throw Eviscerate in our deck. But against the Burning Knob. Yeah, Burning Knob is a slight problem. Take Prism because green sucks, yeah. Yeah, premium purple cards are in the pool if we buy the Prism, such as like Pressure Points. Strictly better poison. And we take Prepare Madness without an upgrade with Snob. We have an upgrade. We do have an upgrade. And if we have Eviscerate in our deck, like I would tell you that Prepare upgrade is probably stronger than Eviscerate. And yeah, this can also be the Living World, right? Which can upgrade the card. And if we see Sticky Strike or Eviscerate in one of these two fights, then Prepare upgrade is even stronger. I will tell you another thing, that the Eviscerate is not really a good card unless you have this card in your deck. Because other than the Prepare, right, nothing else actually discount this card. And you see here, Dagger Throw. It discounts this card, but it costs 1 energy. So you still have to commit all 3 energy in order to play Eviscerate. Prepare is the only real discount, and then you can play some other things like maybe defend, maybe a terror, maybe, I don't know, backflip. Yeah, buy Fairy with further snow, honestly, not even too far. Because right now I can see that we can even buy Prepare and 2 potions. Buying 2 potions probably is slightly weird, because we do have a 50% potion chance. So it's like 50 here, 60 here. The chance that we miss most potions here would be 50 and then 40, so 20%. 80% of the time we get at least 1 potion here. And Gameless Blue is quite powerful already with the Eviscerate. If it's Network Blue Sun card, yeah, but you see more cards. Prepare minus is a bad card. I will tell you that. Prepare minus is a bad card, but prepare plus is a good card, and we are upgrading this. We take this and we upgrade it right away, and it improves our deck damage. Okay, what I can also see though, if we don't buy 2 potions, is that we can also buy the Flying Knee for full price. Now that is disgusting, but it does make our deck slightly better right now. Yeah, that is disgusting, paying full price for the Flying Knee. But it does improve our deck marginally, and we are currently into a Frost 7 AD. It will be better the moment we see a Sneaky Strike on a Eviscerate here. If we have like 2 casters that works with the prepare, immediately the Flying is complete trash. But we don't have that much time here, you know. Like this for 7 Burning Elite. I mean, this is clear, we buy that. And I think Gambler's Brew is extremely strong. So now we can buy Fairy, but buying Fairy means that we have this potion is powerful. I want to keep this. So right now we have a 80% chance to see a potion here or here. And yeah, Flying Knee, man, this card's so complete garbage. We are not going to a second shop in this deck, right? Like, are you telling me that we're passing for this? We can definitely avoid this. So we don't need to go there. Flying Knee for 50 gold in this spot. Man, that is sad. That is extremely sad, but it does make our deck slightly better. Because yeah, without defense remove, we also need more attack density for the knockback. If it's max HP knock, for example, we cannot take for 3 hits. We can take 2 hits, but we probably cannot take 3 hits ever. And Gambler's Rule is only 1 turn. The block density in this deck right now is like way too high. It's what I'm saying. Yeah, we take the Flying Knee. I mean, that sucks. If there's a fire potion here, I would just buy a fire potion. But there's no fire potion. No potion, 60%. Yeah, not really, right? Man, if we take this, we are so freaking dead to this elite. If we take this, we are so freaking dead to this elite. Or are you telling me that we avoid elites completely with -1 remove from Neo? Not interested, right? And yeah, it's Flying Knee for free, so we just wasted 50 gold. Yeah, hooray for us. We definitely do not pick a second Flying Knee, by the way. Yeah, it is just a skip. Got one? Export, so 50%. The export is not exactly the potion we are looking for to kill elites. Do I have to take the burning? I mean, if I don't take the burning, I take 1 elite in this side. I mean, or you can also go here. But taking this elite without an upgrade, like, is it really easier than the burning elite? And afterwards, you have a red node. Yeah, okay, I am actually quite scared. I'm actually quite scared. Maybe the upgrade is actually Eviscerate first, in case we run into the freaking knock, because we have not seen a real damage cards. We upgrade the Eviscerate and then we play the Gambler's Brew for the knock fight. And against Lagavulin or the Sentries, we have Dexterity Potion. This is extremely weird, right? Taking the Burning Elite in this spot. Our deck is like complete crap. Yeah, choke is also terrible. Like it has some synergy with the prepare, some synergy with the neutralize, but that's about it. We cannot play choke and eviscerate unless it's the gambler's blue turn. And against the sentry is also complete trash. What happened in last one? We won very easily in Act 4. It was not close. Yeah, this is extremely weird. If we accept a death flaw, we don't have a +6 damage upgrade. But I mean, are we even killing Lagavulin in this spot? If it's freaking max HP Lagavulin with Eviscerate upgraded, are we even actually winning? Because yeah, after debuff, they also lose 6 damage. Oof. I mean, choke doesn't even improve our deck, so I don't think it can be picked in this spot. But yeah, I am scared. I am very scared in this spot. Do silent run only one serious run per day because of fatigue. It depends on how difficult the first run is. And honestly, I would tell you the first run took like slightly over 3 hours, but they don't require that much thinking after a certain point because we just have Pyramid Red from Ritual Dagger. The only thing I needed to do was that to not mess up executions inside the fight. And also worry about the HUD a little bit because I know that the deck was lacking damage. But after the damage for the HUD was over, everything was very easy to play. Because yeah, every card you want is in your hand. Like, what can go wrong? Just Pyramid. Okay, so the choke. Choke does also have slight synergy with the Flying Knee. Yeah, the choke also has some very slight synergy with the Flying Knee. Sometimes it lines up, and even if not, it's still 15 damage for 2 energy, even if we only play a strike. So it's still marginally better than strikes in our deck. And sometimes it can line up more than 2 cards. And yeah, if we draw choke and eviscerate on the same hand, we can still play the Gambler's Brew. So we choke, and then we play the Gambler's Brew, eviscerate costs 0, and then we can play both cards. And that is probably quite good against the Knob. Yeah, I am scared enough to probably pick up this garbage choke. But if I pick the choke, I probably want to upgrade prepare over eviscerate. Because then the eviscerate costs 1 energy and it can line up with the choke I just pick up without the potion as well. Because otherwise the only way I can play both choke and eviscerate on the same turn is with the potion. Oh, a fight here might actually be good for us, but I don't know. Potion chance is 50%. Triple defense here leads nowhere. Triple defense here actually leads nowhere. I don't value this potion that much, even into Lagavulin, so I don't mind using this right now. It's good against the sentries though, but this fight can also deal a lot of damage to us. Like yeah, with triple defense here and he hits us again for like 18 next turn, what happens? We have no more discard for this thing, so it just costs 3. If we potion right now, we can play double defense into Dagger Throw. And cycle back into our prepare Dagger Throw Eviscerate combo faster. And yeah, 50% potion chance as well. It's not like super low. I don't mind it. We can do this first. See what this is. Okay, we are definitely potioning then. This goes to 39. Are we potioning for only 4 HP? Because this goes to like 39, right? And then next turn we can split. And then after split, maybe we don't lose HP. So potioning right now is only for 4, but 4 HP is actually 8 because potion chance 50%. And against the North, this potion doesn't play. Against Lagavulin, it's probably worth like 8 HP. Against the sentries, it's worth more than that. So honestly, potioning right here for like 8 HP on average is probably acceptable. And it can also save more after the split as well. It's not like we split this guy and we win the fight instantly. So I don't mind this too. And yeah, we split right now. Or next turn. If we split right now, it goes to 18. And 18, we can kill one of them. But if both of them attack, which is actually fairly likely, the chance that both attack, I don't remember the exact percentage, but the green slime is aggressive and it has 3 moves. And then 2 of them are attacks, 1 of them is the debuff. So the chance that we are being attacked by both next turn is actually decently high. And I mean, we just have a better split next turn, right, if we wait. There's no reason to actually split now. And then we have 4, and then we have 4 energy for the turn after the split as well, to kill the slime and maybe block it. We're still not weakened. We have 4 energy this turn. And they both attack, but we are completely fine. So yeah, we did actually just potion for 4 HP. And 4 HP is basically the average 8. No potion, 60%. Okay, Blade Dance with Choke. Masterful Staff with expensive cards. Masterful Staff against the North. Choke with Blade Dance but Choke not against Lagavulin. No, the Blade Dance not against Lagavulin. And this costing 0 also means that it lines up easier with the Eviscerate if you don't draw into any discard to discount this. So normally Blade Dance is a much better card, but in this one it probably has to be with the Masterful Staff if we are running into Burning Indeed right now. But yeah, potion chance right now 60%, and yeah, I want Masterful Staff. Because the Blade Dance is only good when it lines up with the Choke, so it's not even good against the Sentries. I mean, it's not like Masterful Staff is good against Sentries. Against Sentries, probably just complete crap. But against the North, it's like way better than the Blade Dance. And against Lagavulin, it's probably also way better. Just because of the stronger opening. Because after the debuff, right? When the Lagavulin debuffs, the Masterful Staff is going to cost 2, so it's complete crap. But the Blade Dance also gets like triple debuff, so it's also kind of garbage. But yeah, we go here and take the Burning Elite. Upgrade the Prepare for the reason stated. To have the Choke works with Eviscerate sometimes, without potion use. Yikes! Yeah, this is a very big yikes, if you are wondering. Plus 22 max HP now. This is a mega big yikes if you are wondering what's happening here. Do we ever potion this turn? Not really, right? I want 4 energy next turn to maybe line up a Choke turn. The only problem with not potioning this turn is that next turn we don't really have enough cards in our hand to use this energy. Like we have 5 cards. But this is going to cost 2. This is going to cost 0 because we potion. And if we draw this, we also only draw into 2 other cards. So if we draw also into Masterful Staff, we have floating energy. And Dagger Throw is also 1 card negative. But basically if we potion right now and miss the Eviscerate, but draw into the Prepare, that is the absolute worst scenario, and we cannot let that happen, right? Yeah, there is no way. There's no way potioning right now is correct, because it also does not let this exhaust. So on this turn we don't have to potion yet. Eviscerate comes down to 4-0. A Neon pot? I don't know. I don't really want to pot on turn 1, just because of the worst case scenario. Like you see, right? If you potion and miss the Eviscerate, and then you also draw into the discounts, So Eviscerate is going to stay on 3 energy, and that is very, very, very bad. But in this part, I'm thinking of potioning. Just to line up the choke and the masterful staff here. Like we gamble for 3. We gamble for 3 here, Eviscerate comes down to 0, maybe we run to the choke, maybe we run to masterful staff. If not, we can still play the dagger throw with more attacks. If we do not potion at all this turn, okay, if we play prepare and we take 2 hits, what happens? By 2 hits I mean 1 big hit. So it's 11 and next turn we take 28, so 39 damage. 39 is acceptable. Honestly, yeah. The potions right now makes no sense, right? We just potion next cycle to have this discounted. Because right now we can already play our whole hand. The potion, only reason potions right now is to make this not cost 1. And then also maybe line up the choke. But we can just already do that with what we have in hand. No need to potion. We are floating energy like crazy, by the way. Okay, now we potion for sure, yeah? Now we potion for sure. And this potion probably kill this turn. Because we can choke and then potion and play Eviscerate and then play 1 more card. And that is already lethal. That is guaranteed lethal. Yeah, okay, good first relic. I mean, we do have fire, so I don't know, but this is not what I want to see. Also, no potion. Wait, potion. There is a potion. Yeah, okay. I mean, this is not even good, man. I will tell you right now, this is not even good. Honestly, I think that red form in this spot might kill us more often than it like save us, because you see, right? We still have no damage against this guy. Masterful Staff is a complete trash in that fight. Prepare Eviscerate is like cute, but it's alone is not enough. And if you pick this up, right, are you not upgrading it? If you are not upgrading it, it's also complete crap. And then how many floors do we have? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 floors before the Guardian. We spend 1 upgrade on the red form. And then we still need to 1 floor on the red form. And then it's still complete crap in this fight. It's complete trash. We cannot do anything with it. And then 7 more floors. Are you telling me we take the red form and we go to this shop or what? Because red form also costs 1 relic. We take the red form, we have to upgrade it instead of digging every fire. If the boss is not Guardian, if the boss is Slam Boss right now, I instantly click this red form. But it's not. It's the freaking Guardian, and right now we are in danger of dying to Guardian. If we take this red form, that is. Because the amount of floors we have are limited. And right next to it is potentially something that answers the Guardian. But also this card also needs an upgrade, right? So it's also not that good. Do I recommend most relics or silent? The short answer is no. The very short answer is no. If you want a longer answer, then I have done. I have recently played like only boss cards on silent for like 52 runs, and the result is like noticeably lower than my normal runs. As expected, it's not as bad as I thought. So there are some conditions for you to swap and have it be correct, but most of the time, if you never swap, you are still probably going to be correct like more than 90% of the time. But maybe that's just because of the way I play, you know, because like maybe you play differently, then swapping can be better. But the way I play, I do not get ahead in early game very often, is what I would say. By getting ahead, I mean that I do not play ultra greedy for the late game. But yeah, red form, man, if this is not shovel, then it also makes things a lot easier. It has to be the freaking shovel. Maybe we just take the freaking red form and then no red form against this elite is also not good, right? Like red form against sentry is complete garbage, and then red form against the Lagavulin, like how good is it really when we don't have damage so? And then it's just a burden in this fight. No, I used to say that it's never too early for red form. Like it can be too late for red form, but it can never be too early. But in this fight, it might actually be too early to pick up red form in this fight just because of the act layout and because of the freaking shovel. I don't like it at all, but if I do not pick red form here, it's actually just a skip. Because the creeping cloud also amounts to nothing if it doesn't get the upgrade. And it probably doesn't get the upgrade in this spot, right? Bane without poison, complete crap. Yeah, I think I skip here. I really think I just skip here. Like clicking red form in this is a major trap. The red form will be good once I survive Act 1. Is what I would say. The red form will be extremely good when I survive this Act 1. But right now I think, like you see, right? We have like 42 HP and the Act Boy is Guardian, you think that the run is going fine. But right now I see that we have a fairly significant chance of death here. If nothing changes. And the red form only makes the problem worse. It doesn't make it better. I think this actually is a skill. I have died to basically I have died in this exact spot like so many freaking times already, where I just monkey pick the red form here and then like go here and wonder what happened after I lose 30 HP to this guy. This is the exact situation like that. Like the elite fight goes badly and suddenly we cannot upgrade our damage against the Guardian, and then we are just freaking dead. Because yeah, we will waste one of the fires on the garbage red form. It never plays in this fight. Yeah, absolutely not. We skip here. And we dig, yeah. I think dig first, and then if it's a red upgrade, if we do not get like something to make us dig again here. Yeah, we dig first in case we get like Weststone or something that it can upgrade the Viscerate. Oh, that is certainly not Weststone. Okay, we need to not die. We need to not die instantly. And yeah, there are not many flaws to use this. We have one elite flaw. We have one elite flaw and then one shop or two more combats. Man, now I don't. Now I'm even thinking of skipping this elite. That's just complete garbage, right? The garbage line, like skipping this elite. It is going right, actually good considering here. It is what I'm also thinking, but honestly, I don't think so. How bad is the Lagavulin or the sentries fight? Because we effectively have to do those fight without potions. And the draw potion is not good enough to bail us out in under any circumstances. Skip elite? Why do you want to skip elite? Like, do you think this relic bar is enough to make us not die in Act 2 instantly? None of these actually help us, you know, before we actually take the fights. And yeah, if you skip this elite, like the only value you get out of this act is one fight. And if by this point you don't have a Guardian answer, are you really taking this path over going to the shop to buy a card or a potion to solve this fight? What else do you think the best F for Silent? Yeah, toxic F for all characters, basically. It's toxic F for all characters. On defect, the frozen egg is pretty good, but it's still not on the toxic egg level. It's good. The frozen egg is really good on defect, but it's not quite toxic egg. Because the way I see it right now, right? If you try to play conservative in this point, you just die instantly in Act 2 before the toxic egg can bail you up. This deck doesn't perform in early act 2 at all, and then you lose like 30 damage in the 2 easy hallway fights, and then you wonder what happened. We just take this edit, right? But okay, so the only question I have right now is whether I upgrade Eviscerate or whether I dig again. I probably want Eviscerate upgraded now that I have Toxic Egg question card. That any prepare also comes upgraded, any echo comes upgraded, and Disgust Energy also what I want to lean into with this eventually. So this upgrade is guarantee value for the elite fight and also definitely performs later on. Yeah, I like Eviscerate upgrade over the deck here. And we take this edit. Now hopefully we don't freaking die to this elite because that would be very sad. Can potion next turn. This is perfect kill with Eviscerate next turn, so if possible I want to line that up. We also have 4 energy with Prepare and Dagger Throw in the deck. Masterful Stuff's in our hand, so full blocking this hit also not required. Which means that we can actually do Masterful Stuff, Flying Knee, Strike, and Survivor. And Masterful Stuff costs 1 then. Yeah, Masterful Stuff always goes here. That is extremely clear. With Eviscerate dealing 27. And so the next question is whether we target this one or this one. Because we can put 14 damage here on one of them. 14 damage on this puts this to 27 as well. So we Eviscerate this next turn. We are going to draw every potion. We are drawing 8 cards, and then we draw 10 cards, and then we draw 11 cards. So we shuffle immediately, and then we can redraw to Eviscerate to kill this when this attacks. So 14 damage here is actually quite nice. Yeah, 14 damage here is actually quite nice. Yeah, we don't even need to potion in this spot then. We can, but we don't need to. If we don't potion in this spot, right, though, and we draw into Dagger Throw, we are shuffling out 4 real cards. And next cycle, the discount Prepare Eviscerate also doesn't matter too much. Right now we are floating energy. If we use a sweep potion, we can convert the energy into output this turn. In the next cycle, this Eviscerate discount is irrelevant because yeah, we draw daisies. And we only need to attack this a few more times anyway. And yeah, if we don't potion here, we also shuffle out 4 real cards. I want to potion because we also have 4 energy. Yeah, okay. Pretty good. And we only need to block twice. So, discard this? Or can we discard this? So, 2 energy here, 3 energy here, 1 energy on a strike. Okay, so we are never playing like more strike than this. I mean, we can put 15 damage here then. And then 15 damage here is good because we guarantee to have 1 strike next turn. So only 1 strike draw will be lethal. Yeah. And then we strip artifact on this one. To prepare for neutralized redraw. Yeah, that is not very good. That is not definitely not a very good draw. We set up for like we set up for lethal on the left, but now we like massively overkill, and then we also shuffle out 2 defense. Yeah, this draw is like exactly bad. But I mean, we strip artifact here already, right? So the choke can also do some damage, and the neutralize can block. Playing double defense here into strike here doesn't make sense ever, right? Because 33 also not a threshold that we can ever beat. So we just kill this guy. If we play defend here goes to 24, and 24 is like 4 strikes, or Masterful Stab plus 2 strikes. So defending here is fine, I think. Yeah, defending here is probably fine. Blindly probably... Yeah, 4 strikes will kill. This will also kill. We can always play Masterful Stab, it only costs 2. Yeah. Hauntlead. Okay, Hauntlead is very nice in Act 2. And 5 potions is very good against Guardian. If we want to solve Guardian completely, we pick this card. And Guardian is dead. With 1 more block card at least. Concentrate Plus will be good later once we have card draw. Right now it doesn't play. We take the Deadly Poison just because it guarantees that we get out of the Guardian. Like, damage wise at least. But we have a lot of HP, so we can also brute force the fight a little bit. Because yeah, this card's not good in the Guardian fight. And this card sometimes we also cannot like always play. Fight is actually very good. Holy crap, is fight good. Question, I have never been like, more happy to see question mark fights. Agony for choke? No. Agony doesn't really play in the Guardian. And right now the only thing we care about is like not dying to the Guardian. Yeah, I have never been more happy to see a freaking question mark fight. I mean, we have Hauntlead next turn, so this guy's dead next turn, but we have Hauntlead to block this. At most, it's used 9 damage. And then Eviscerate draw will kill this. Oh, we just kill this right away. This is too much. If we are worried about the Guardian, we can pick this. This is a better card in Act 2 though. The deflect is definitely a better blocker against the Guardian. The piercing was better for Act 2. That's also clear. Choke is not bonfire food. Yeah, absolutely. But the choke has already performed, right? The choke is like done very well in both the not burning knob fight and also the sentries fight. So I'm like, so far the choke has already done its job. Now I can retire. Yeah, Will is Will. But we have Hauntlead. So how necessary is the Will Plus? Because the Deflect Plus is not like Deflect Plus is a bad block card, you know. It also blocks for 7. Like 0 energy block 7 is quite good. We don't always have the energy to play the Will. And it's already better in the Guardian fight. We have question card, right? So with the question card, we probably can see Will again once we really need it. Because if we are stuck on 3 energy, then the deflect is also just a better card. And yeah, deflect works better with the card draw. Like any card draw we pick up, backflips comes upgraded, acro comes upgraded, and everything like reflects or something, whatever. Our batting will be here. It's not bad, but is it really good enough? Because it also doesn't perform super well into Guardian. Right now we have damage sold for the Guardian, but our block is not sold. We can absolutely be chipped down from 35. Like very rarely, but it can happen. Because we do have 5 strikes in the deck and no well-laid plans, no draw consistency, no permanent weakness. And yeah, if we're stuck on 3 energy, the deflect is better. If we see any card draw, the deflect is better. Both are good. I do agree. Both are good. If the deflect's not here, I pick the Will. But the deflect is here, so I pick the deflect. Yeah, we can pick Bane for the daily poison as well, but probably not. Honestly, with the 5 potion already to guarantee a split in turn 2, I probably just want to take more fights over this shop. Because yeah, again, Act 2 shop, early Act 2 shop, basically a safe node. And having a safe node in Act 2, early Act 2 is like very important. How many fights do we have left? At least 1. Because I'm not taking the shop. Yeah, Master Sub like performing yet again. That is good. What can I say? The card is good. And we have Hauntlead this turn, so no problem. Support this. Man, I want to click this so badly. But it's not good. It's not good compared to the card right next to it. I want to click it like so badly, man, but it's not good right now. It's only good once we see 2 acros. Like 1 acro is not enough because the prepare also doesn't work with it. And yeah, leg sweep is also exceptional for sure. With the leg sweep plus with the horn clip, we can actually block in act 2. And yeah, right now front row damage is also not like exceptional, so being able to block also is quite good. I think this decision makes regret taking deflect over. Not really, right? Because this also works better with deflect. You see, this costs 2. And piercing will cost 1. So if you draw them on the same hand when you only have 3 energy, what do? Yeah, you play one or the other, otherwise you spend your whole turn blocking. We take 1 more fight, right? There is no reason to go to this garbage node when we have like question card, toxic egg, and the deck is still bare bones. That we won. The only reason to go here is that you say that this is like golden idol and makes the act 2 events better. Because yeah, act 2 events we have like apparition plus. We have 5 strikes, so buys are on the table. What events have we seen already? Have we stepped into a single event notice? Like what was this? This was yeah, what was it? Was it oh yeah, it was a fight. It was a fight. So we have not stepped in on a single event in this act. That adventurer Hyrule, I don't really know. Like, is their adventurer good? Like Lagavulin their adventurer we cannot take. So and then now you're saying that we are like completely fine against the North. Because I also kind of wanted to save like at least the 5 potion for Guardian, you know. If I cannot split, guarantee. And yeah, the fight value is just extremely high with question card toxic egg, and this is still an easy fight we can take. The moment we step into Act 2, there are no more easy fights. So when you want to farm whole ways for this combo to work, like you better do it in freaking Act 1. Because yeah, if you wait for the Act 2 for the toxic egg to work, it's too late. Yeah, we take the fight, right? I mean, the fight is probably something fairly difficult because we just fought some fairly easy advanced always. We fought the green slime here, and then we fought the double mushroom, and then we fought the 3 lies. So only the nasty fights are left here, but we do have horn clip. Deck size having a lot of cards. No, do not look at deck size. I don't really care about deck size. I regularly end up with decks with like 40 cards, and they do not have any problem with consistency unless I have literally no card draw. So having a lot of cards, no problem. But yeah, we take the fight, right? Even if it can be a nasty one. I'm willing to spend 1 potion. Ideally, I don't spend any, but I'm willing to spend 1 potion. Wait, didn't we just fight this guy? And yeah, good blocks already, you say. We're taking 8 this turn. Unless you tell me that we split immediately on this turn. And honestly, I can see that because we do have Horn Clip for next turn. So we play like 42 damage, we split on 30, but we have a Horn Clip. And these things coming in, and we also have like very strong block left in the deck. Yeah, we can split right now. And if things go wrong, we can still 5 potion later. There's no need to panic. What is the potion chance anyway? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And by this point, we got 2 potions. 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 5s and 4 potions. 8 5 4 potions mean that potion chance right now is exactly 40%. So unless I lose a lot of HP, I don't potion. This guy needs to die next turn, so we do that. Okay, maybe he does not die this turn. So do we potion for 5 HP? Yeah, we actually just have to completely break this turn as well. Otherwise, we always kill here. And this guy needs to attack. Potion for 5 HP. The 5 HP is actually how much is that really? It's like they divide by like 40%. So times 10 and divide by 4. No, it's wrong. Divide by 60%. So times 10 and divide by 6. So it's like 8, yeah, 8 something. 8.5 HP. How much can we block? We block for, actually we block for 17, right? So it's only 3. Yeah, for some reason I thought that we are only blocking for 15. I'm blocking 17, we actually take the 3 damage. Yeah, just math doing work. Next turn we have guarantee 18 damage from this, and then 27 damage from this. Poison ticks down. Okay, so we strike here, and then they both die next turn, guaranteed. Right, no potion, 50%. Backflip plus, prepare plus with the eviscerate plus in our deck. Backflip is positive card draw, dies AoE damage for Act 2. God, I want to pick this backflip, but prepare is so freaking good. We probably have to pick the prepare here in case we brick on energy relic. If we are stuck on 3 energy, then I actually want to have the prepare plus here, because otherwise we are dealing no damage otherwise. We have 0 way to deal damage if we pick up the backflip here and we are staying on 3 energy. And yeah, opens up the Kai, but not really, right? Because prepare is like card draw negative. So you have 4 energy, but then you cannot spend the energy because you have no cut. But yeah, it does open up reflex. And then reflex pretty sick, because reflex also comes up with it. It's just good here, yeah. What are we doing at the fire anyway? What are we doing at the fire actually? Are we upgrading neutralize? Are we upgrading the choke? Are we digging? We are definitely digging. Yeah, we are absolutely digging. Yeah, the backflip looks so yummy, right? Because it's actual card draw. And then right now we don't have real card draw in our deck. It's positive card draw. And positive card draw is pretty sick. But probably has to be prepared, because this is the only real attack we have in our deck right now. And I want to line it up. Okay, we duck some HP up. We have 5 potions. If we need it to speed next turn. This is going to go to 17 and he blocks. So we need only 6 damage. And yeah, we always have 6 damage next turn. Or if we draw into Lex, we just full block. So no problem here. We can still full block, by the way. Maybe we should, because the what's coming is like looking kind of like crap. If we brick on the prepare next turn, we are taking 10 immediately to our face. Usually upgrade neutralize. Yeah, but we have Lex Sweep plus, and we can. Do you really trade like neutralize upgrade for 1 relic when we have Lex Sweep plus in our deck? Like not really, right? Never. We probably should actually just block this hit. Now that I look at it, it's blocked for exactly 27, so it's perfect. And we, if we don't want to split here, we never play Eviscerate. Huh. I mean, the strike deals no damage, so we can also just keep this around. Shuffle outlet, both Lex Sweep plus and the Deadly Poison plus. That's not good, right? So should probably play prepare now. And I do not want to play the choke beforehand. I don't care if I lose 3 damage, because if I draw into Lex Sweep with Deadly Poison, for example, I want to play both. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, debuff like no problem, doesn't matter. So the debuff is cancelled out by the Lex Sweep anyway. Try this first. We are still taking 2 damage here, and I guess that's when the muscle stuff starts big bad. But doesn't matter, we have poison down already. So from now we probably take some cheap damage here and there, but damage should be under control. And yeah, you look at this fight and you see why we needed the freaking deadly poison, right? By the way, I have already turned down the win, the instant win after this side, because you see, yeah, I skipped the red form and now we have like question card toxic game, so nightmare comes upgraded. So we could have had like nightmare plus and red form plus in our deck after Act 1, but now we don't have that because I skipped the red form. I do not regret the red form skip, by the way. Because this also happened to be a fight. And the elite fight was sentry, so red form would not have done anything there. And also would cost us the pair relic. Permanent weakness. You need to take 1 damage for no reason. First you have to fight the damage. Yeah, we have question card after this sack, so the chance is fairly high. Wait a second, we're taking 7 here. And the Guardian is just like way too good the game. So I guess we take another 7. But this guy is like quite good at the game. Yeah, he dies in 2 turns, but he has to drag us down with him. Ah, okay, no nightmare plus, so everything's fine. Okay, but the choices. Now I can tell you that Burst Plus is an insane card, especially when all the skills are going to be upgraded in your deck. Burst Plus is completely ridiculous in a deck with like all skills upgraded. And yeah, of course we pick Apparitions, because Apparitions comes upgraded as well. And then there's Malaise. Yeah, Malaise is Malaise. We do have a leg sweep plus already though. So permanent weakness, like not a real problem. So the only reason to pick up the Malaise would be for the strength down. And not just the weak chain. So the strength now, how relevant is that really when we are going to have like enough piercing wheels? And yeah, the start of Act 2 we definitely start taking of piercing wheels. So if we have like plenty of piercing wheels, which we hopefully should be able to find with the question card, then what does the Malaise really do? It probably helps the Awaken Run fight a little bit and helps the I need to fight a little bit, but do we really need that when we are going to be like overpowered at the end of this run if we live long enough? Not a lot to burst yet? No, we have yeah, no kappa, right? We have burst repair. Honestly, burst repair is not even a kappa because it just draws into this. So we just play this over and over again, and then we can just burst leg sweep, for example, into burst deadly poison if we have 4 energy. If not, it's like burst deadly poison, burst deflect, and that's also a lot of damage. And yeah, deadly poison in our deck already. You know what that means. Catalyst plus with the burst. So burst is sick. The other option, honestly, is not even bad. It's the bullet time plus. But I would like the bullet time a lot more if I had picked up the backflip over the second prepare. Without the second prepare, it's like slightly. Without the backflip, is slightly weird. The only reason to pick up bullet time in this spot is, yeah, the freaking Steko. If we say that we get Steko every time here, then we should pick the bullet time. And yeah, like it's true. If we see the P-Box, the burst is like, incredible. And P-Box toxic, like, we really say no to that with 10 transforms? Probably not, right? It's sick. And then apparitions. Burst apparition, burst catalyst, burst any card that we see will be green. Burst P-box. Wow, here's a P-box. Yeah, okay. Good boss relic selection screen. Like a lot to talk about there. But yeah, of course, like but the crowd complete crap, and then the Joker with Toxic Egg, you really don't want that, right? With the Burst Plus as well. So there was only one choice, and it's like completely free energy. Because even if you don't want to rest, you can always dig. And all skills come up upgraded. So how much do we need upgrades? But okay, we have 5 strikes now. So the first thing we do is probably going to the shop with 300 gold. And I still reasonably want question mark. I don't mind the fights too much. We can rest if we are getting wrecked. If we are not getting wrecked, we can dig. And we do have one question mark to maybe roll for the bites. And yeah, normally bites with Fusion Hammer anti-synergy because you overheal with this, but now we can dig. So I don't mind 2 fights to do question mark and 2 shop. And then we go to this fire here, rest if we need to. Take the elite. Take the second elite, take another fire, and then take the up until the end of the act. The right half of this map is like missing, by the way. Yeah, nothing here, and then nothing here. No, the left part, But yeah, we take no advance away before the first elite, right? Even with the question card Toxic Egg, I don't want too early advance forwards. If I take the advance forwards after I get a little bit stronger first. So yeah, we start here and go to the shop. Unless you tell me there's a higher value path, which there is. We can take this elite into this elite into this elite. But with the shovel fires are not even like low value nodes, right? We get relics. It's good. We'll start here. Okay, at least we have horn clear. So we don't get like completely wrecked next turn. We are not very good against these guys, by the way. We be beside the turn where we eviscerate and knock one of them down. Only thing that might want to upgrade the power. So yeah, like the red form that we skip. Oh, they are pissed. But we can kill this guy and still full block. If I play this and discard -1 card, do I still have full block? Yeah, I do. This guy goes to yeah. We still have more than enough block, even if I do that. Kill this guy, and then we burst the backflip on. Honestly, there's no guarantee that we get eviscerate next turn to knock this guy down. So, I mean, but if we knock anyone down, it's this guy, right? So if we weaken this guy and draw knock down this guy next turn, everything's perfect. I mean, if not, I guess we can still fire potion. So let's see, or should probably go on this guy because he has not buffed yet, and we want to knock this guy down. Maybe that was a mistake. Yeah, that was already a mistake. But that's fine. Yeah, never punish. At the moment, skipping red was probably the right decision. Yeah. Especially if I get the freaking fusion hammer, because then we would just be down on relics, right? Oh, we are stuck with the red from minus in our deck. In most cases, are not very good. Yeah, we can down this guy and then fight's over. Yeah, we pick this one. It's green, and we're in Act 2. Power potion is like okay, but it's probably not better than these potions at the moment at least. Yeah, this potion doesn't give us the front load needed to deal with any of the elite fights. I don't like it too much. Potion chance 30%. Tips. When yeah, burst is going to perform here. We are definitely not bursting the prepare because we might need to burst like defense. Oh. Well, that's convenient. Creeping Cloud would be sick. A lot of things would be sick. Like, don't forget, any Echo is screen. So Echo is screen, Backflip is screen, Creeping Cloud is screen, Catalyst is screen. A lot of things are like insanely sick for us. We just need to see them. Next time we have Horn Cleat, I probably want to still target this guy. So we have a kill here. We do, right? Yeah, we do. Without the block here. Ah, 20% potion chance. None of these are skills. Now, Footwork is usually a good pick with the Fusion Hammer, because with the Fusion Hammer, usually you need more scaling than usual. But of course, yeah, it cannot be upgraded. And all our blocks are upgraded already. So, do we need this? I mean, it's probably okay, but is it like really that good? Yeah, going to be hard choice in question old card screen. Yeah, right now I don't see any green card though. If any of these cards are green, maybe the choice is more easy to make. Okay, maybe not Infinite Blades. But Footwork, honestly, Footwork is like probably okay. It's not good, but it's probably okay, acceptable. Man, the base cards are so complete garbage. Like, the P box will be so insane here. But Footwork is like okay. I'm slightly worried about some elite fights, but we do have Fire Potion, we do have Horn Clip. And our front load block is fairly excellent. Yeah, this is probably acceptable. Essence of Steel, not what we need though. Potion chance right now is like 30%. We are just tossing away potions. But yeah, we go question mark over advance forward. I mean, we can use Necronomicon, and the other two are quite good. It costs us a dick though. It probably costs us a dick because we are probably resting here if we can take this book. Yeah, we take the book, right? The book is like way too strong. And then Necronomicon give us the damage direction like almost immediately. And we have question cards, so the chance that we see Sticky Strike also increase, and then Sticky Strike will actually give us energy because any aggro also comes green. And yeah, Enquilian is probably better than Random Relic, and then so is Neuris. I mean, I don't know more Neuris because Neuris normally is Neuris normally is very good when your deck is kind of lacking scaling. Right now, I don't know whether our deck is going to lack scaling or not because we have freaking Toxic Egg. But I mean, it's just better than Random Relic, right? It has to be. Yeah, okay. Yeah, when you want Necro, it never comes. I think it can also set up for Operation right here. If we see Operation or Bites right here, then the book is just free. Oh. Yeah, we take Preserve Insect, yeah? I don't know if we take Potion Bell or not, but I definitely take this Preserve Insect. And honestly, if we see Bites here, we are already happy. So I want to take a Strike Remove. In case I don't see the Bites here. If I see the Bites here, even if I waste a remove on the Strike, I don't mind. But yeah, Preserve Insect is probably a clear buy. The only reason, the only way the Preserve Insect can be not good is that we say that we are scared Collector, and Preserve Insect doesn't help that. But against Collector, we have Concrete for Fat Load block, and then we have Neuris Codex with the Burst Plus for scaling block. And we still have like, the rest of the act to farm question mark Toxic Egg. So I like this. I like this a lot. Preserve Insect. If I can afford Panache, maybe I would actually consider it. Because honestly, this Panat is extremely strong as well with the current spot that we are in. Yeah, anytime we use the burst, it can be used. And then this is definitely a kind of deck that eventually wants to play a lot of cards per turn. I don't think got the deco to cause attack for a year. Yeah, when you want the deco, it never comes. But yeah, we remove a strike. Another question mark? Okay, transform to excellent, yeah, with the toxic egg. And strikes are complete trash. Or you can take Jax Plus. I don't know how strong the Jax Plus is, but it's funny. Okay, Dogpo Plus is like fine. And Masterful Staff is probably better than Strike. Are we resting here though? Are we resting? We just bought a freaking Preserve Insect. So how hard how difficult can elite fights be? And yeah, immediately after the elite fight, there's also another question mark. So if we lose some HP in this fight, we can still take the apparition or the bites here, and then the rest completely wasted. And the trade-off is one relic with 2 potions with the Preserve Insect. Honestly, we can probably dig right at 44 HP. We have a lot of HP. Okay, I guess we can pick red form now. Okay, this fight. We absolutely have a full block right now, so no need to do anything, right? If anything, we can maybe consider looping the chop, which is a reasonable amount of damage. But potion change right now is only 20%, and maybe we need the duplication potion for this fight. How much damage are we dealing currently without any potion use? We play chop, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. It's 27. By being kind to them. No, we have not won this run yet. Do not think that we have won this run. The moment you think you have won a run, you can die instantly. Because right now Collector can absolutely still like destroy us. This deck dies to Collector right now, like always. So we need something else. Do football? No. If I do anything right now, it's the choke. I'm just thinking whether I need to or not. So this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. It's 27. 27, 39, 39, 42. 42. Next turn we have full block, and then we still block one more turn with the Piercing Will. We have permanent weakness. We can burst the Doppelganger at some point, and we have a Viscerate now deck. Yeah, I guess it's only 27, so if we want to loop later on for a little bit of damage, we can also just loop the Viscerate. So no reason to do it right now. I may leg sweep accuracy. I don't think I want any of these. If anything, it's the leg sweep, but we already have a leg sweep plus now. Like, wow, this guy is smart. But maybe it's not so smart because potentially you can line up Piercing Will next turn. Oh my god, he's too smart for us. So Piercing Will doesn't line up next turn. That is slightly dangerous. That is definitely slightly dangerous. But it's like only 7 times 4, right? So 28. If we draw into leg sweep, it's only 20. So leg sweep plus 1 defense is already full block. And New Risk can give us some block as well. Yeah, there's no need to potion yet. Yeah, we discard this because I want to put all the damage I can. This fight is not going to last that long. And do another Viscerate with the prepare in the deck. It might break us next turn, but we can always kill with potion if we get bricked by this Viscerate. I mean, it's probably not even good. Yeah, it's probably not even good because if the prepare line up with this Viscerate, we are already killing into. So taking this Eviscerate basically says that we are betting on drawing the prepare always next turn, which doesn't always happen. I don't like this. Like, what about the blur? Blur blocks are like 7, but 7 only. It's basically a defense. So doesn't like the blur too much. Yeah. We are like mega completely fine here. This deals 35, 35, this goes down to 11. 1135 is 46, it goes down to 12 HP, and next time we have 6 guarantee. So 5 potion always kills. We only need to draw into 1 more attack. Otherwise, you can just toss the flying knee and play the doppelganger to draw 1 more card. But then we need to draw into 2 attacks, and one of those need to be stronger than 8 damage. So no reason to rank. Have you seen Chemex yet? No. And yeah, we can just pick an attack from the Iris. So 0 damage, boot stabbing. I mean, I don't know about this one. I mean, it's probably very strong, but I don't even know. Yeah, any Blade Dance we see will come upgraded. Any after image we will see or will also be upgraded. So we have no trouble with like bottom decking after image against the hard. If we pick up this Death Rush, I mean it has its Death Rush, like how bad can it be? And we also have Burst Plus. Yeah, how bad can it be really? It's freaking Death Rush. Right now it doesn't work with too many cards, by the way. It only works with the Doppelganger, it only works with the Piercing Wheel, it only works with the Ascender's Blade. Every time I think about it and end up picking it, never regret it. Yeah. I talked about the death badge before, right? Multiple times on stream. I say that in a vacuum, this is probably the strongest relic you can get. Even on the Silent. On the Iron Child, it's probably clear. But on the Silent, it's probably also the same. Also, potion chance right now is like 30%, yeah? Also, yeah, new reads can also give us more dead branch fuel. Piercing Wheel does not want to really stay in this deck, but I can also just exhaust Ascender's Blade. We have a cow gamble coming up. That match effect used to be how exhaust works. Yeah. It's pretty broken. Potion chance 40% now? Yeah. I mean, what did I say, right? But okay, is that really better than Reflex Plus? It has to be, right? I mean, with the Death Patch, we absolutely want after image around like eventually. And then here it's right now, comes upgraded. And it's not even the boss request yet. So we can get 2 after image in this deck. I mean, Reflect is pretty sick as well, but we only have 2 prepared right now. And yeah, with the Death Branch, it's also like a little bit more difficult to line up. Of course, I know any 2 the trade also comes upgraded, but we pick up Frozen Egg. Yeah, we also we dug up this thing. We dug this Frozen Egg up right here. And yeah, I guess if we rested here, right, this after image would not be upgraded, and that's the massive difference. We pick up after image in this spot. It's like probably very super mega clear. Are those good? And yeah, we take the Preserve Insect. And even if it's Slavers, we have Fire Potion for turn 1. Not even Slavers. Okay. We actually don't have damage for these guys. We drew like too many blocks on turn 1, so let's fix that. Okay, apparently we cannot fix that. Yeah, interesting. So I guess we fire potion one of them. We are way above the curve. You are not scared of this fight. Are you not scared of this fight after seeing this turn 1 draw? Because we don't really have blocks left in the deck, you know. Just say. And we cannot kill them on turn 1. I kind of want to poison the leader, and if that is so, I probably want to fire pot the Fat Gremlin, and then leg sweep and deadly poison the leader here. I do not think I want to waste my deadly poison on this guy, but this fight is going to go long, looking at this turn 1 draw. I mean, I don't even know if that's good or not, but it's funny. Can I kill this guy? It's like 2 damage. There's no way I can intentionally take damage for the Centennial Puzzle, which is slightly concerning. Because if she attacks next turn, we are kind of getting wrecked. Yeah, if she attacks next turn, we are kind of getting wrecked. Honestly, I'm probably going to play Pissing Good to see the card. Okay, this makes it like slightly better, only slightly. Another Storm of Steel. Now you are pushing it. Wait, so Storm of Steel has to deliver here, yeah? Oh, are you betting on drawing like the backflip or what? Oh my god, this is not what I need, man. Okay, that branch not exactly doing us any favor here. But yeah, I guess we get rest here. But this is what I'm saying, right? Are you really not scared of this fight? Yeah, we are at 18 HP now. Let's do that again. Like, how bad can it be anyway? Oh. Yeah. Why can't why can't the dead band do this like last turn? You know. Because you see the problem, right? Right now, if we see Forgotten Outer, we are forced to take the curse. We have to choose. Yeah, we have to choose, but it's probably well left hands in this spot. It's probably well left hands in this spot. It's like this card is only very good, and now it's even better with the Dead Branch. It's extremely powerful with the burst. Oh. Yeah, old plan. Yeah, green operations with the burst. With the well left plan. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Everything was planned, guys. Losing HP here was just a setup for this. Do we need more question marks? Like we have already gotten the freaking operation, the nuts of the nuts. So library, but the library is still here. I mean, advanced always are still extremely good, you know. Now we are probably strong enough to take advanced always, and card reward screens and normal hallway fights, excellent. And we saw like all good events, right? The mutations here, like Transform 2. What was here? What did we see here? I actually forgot already. Oh yeah, the book. Then we saw the book, we saw Transform 2, and then we saw Operation. So like 3 very good events. Mausoleum is complete trash. So the buys we definitely don't take now that we have now that we transformed the strikes already. We only have 2 strikes left. So the buys we definitely don't take. The Mausoleum is complete trash, and then the Forgotten Outer. I mean Forgotten Outer is probably actually good now because it gives us more max HP. Yeah. Are they going to be any aggro? Good question. Good question. Right now there are no aggros, and but yeah, also taking the fights also get potions and then give more cards with the toxic game. And we don't really need the high roll from this event, right? We are so freaking strong already. Like the only thing we need right now is not to die immediately to collector. Yeah, if we want to not die immediately to collector, then better take the fight. To maybe get more potions. Okay, do we have a risk of dying immediately in the hallway fights? With after image in the opening hand, well, I certainly hope not. But it can happen. But the block density in our deck is also quite high. Like, I mean, we did not draw a single attack on turn 1 against Realm Leader, so can we really fail to draw like every single block card on turn 1? Even if we do, right, at most we are only being attacked for 27 by Avocado Mushroom. And even then we can do after image and play all the attacks and we are still okay. Yeah, if not, we just operation our way to victory. So no need to take this question mark, right? Even if Colosseum is completely insane. What about this fight? Fight is like pretty... This fight is also pretty sus if you ask me. Violet Plants? No, Violet Plants. Oh my god, we also lost the piercing wheel. Oh, okay, this fight is like dangerous. Let's not fool around. Let's not fool around this fight because it can kill us. Especially when we draw like this on turn 1. But playing 2 operation here also makes like absolutely 0 sense. Because the intangible next turn doesn't even play with the Horn Clip. We'll probably just dagger throw here in case there's the Violet Plants. But if there's no Violet Plants, I want to leg sweep with the Chosen. And we also draw into PC Wheel. Like how is our turn 1 draw like consistently like this? I think I want to exhaust this over playing the strike though, in case the Deadlines give us something. Is that even correct? Probably that's not even correct. It's just wrong. And no liquid memories as well. But maybe with the Centennial Puzzle, we can shuffle back into this. Yeah, Nightmare, you are way too late, my friend. Actually, way too late. Oh my god, it's freaking vulnerable on turn 2. And we cannot intentionally take the puzzle. So extremely dangerous here, yeah? Extremely dangerous. I don't think I actually want to burst prepare this turn. Because if I need to look for the operation next turn, I want the burst prepare in my hand. So I play Eviscerate right now. I play the Violet Plants and then end my turn. It's like this. Like burst prepare right now makes 0 sense. Because if we don't get to the operation right now, we also get 3 days in our deck for next turn. And if we don't find the operation, maybe next time we can still block in a little bit with burst block cards. Maybe prepare with our burst, and then like why do there's no need to discount energy, right? The only reason to discount energy is to down this burst because we have no other card draw in the deck. It's the main concern I have here. We have no concerns in we have no card draw in our deck here. So next turn we might need intangible or we die. Because you see here, yeah, Chosen is vulnerable to us right now. So next turn she might attack for like 30 something, like 31. But I mean the bird can also attack us for 12, right? And if we don't find the intangible next turn, we're just completely screwed because we also do not down the bird. So if that's the case, I can see playing prepare right here to just down the bird immediately. And then next turn maybe we can block Chosen normally even if we are getting wrecked. Let's see that. And yeah, this way we can keep a neutralized burst, I guess. No, we need to play attacks to hit this guy. So we actually cannot keep anything. We can keep the... yeah, we cannot keep anything. We can only keep the burst. Unless you say that you want to loop pot the thing, loop pot the eviscerate to down this bird, but I don't see that. Okay, only 9 times 2. We can take 1 damage here. If we take 1 damage here, we always draw into the apparition. But next hit, this guy is not attacking, and Chosen also doesn't attack for a lot, if even any. Taking 1 damage is probably good, right? No. We also get like 2 new cards in our hand. So if we take 1 damage here, we also cannot do much next turn. Hey, Evening Star, thank you very much for the stuff and the 3 bucks. Thanks a lot. So yeah, there's no need to take this 1 damage, because we also get 2 new cards from this. Yeah, I don't care about the corpse explosion. If we can preserve Nunchaku, it would be great, but not so easy. Maybe not so difficult as well. Oh my god, 27. That's a big number. But we can still block it. Anyway, we have Catalyst, so we preserve the Nunchaku. Our maneuver plus is Q, but we don't have the dead bench fuel yet to make this pop off. I mean, we do have apparition, but in the bad hands we draw, this guy is really bad. It's only good when we are basically only winning the fight, so I don't like it too much. Echo. Yeah, Heel Hook doesn't play here. Early draws kind of stuff. Yeah, we are only strong after we get set up. But in the fight is where we draw where we are very strong. I would say that. Blur plus, Footwork plus, Infinite Blade plus for the dead branch. I think 2 echo or something. I mean 2 is probably too many to ask for. I just got 1. Because right now, as of now, we have not even seen 1 echo. But if we lack draw, then Blur also plays, and we only have a Footwork. We can also just pick up a Footwork plus here, but I don't think we actually need that. Yeah, Blur can be bursted as well. Like, we also have Burst Plus in our deck, so how bad can it be, really? And then Blur with the Horn Cleat as well. It's fine. Sweetpot is a build-up potion. If we completely brick on Intangible, this is good. But this can also be red form. And Duplication is probably straight up better than the Drop Pot. If we are scared of completely bricking, then we should pick up Drop Pot though. But Collector doesn't attack on turn 1. So turn 1 we cannot brick, and turn 2 we have Horn Cleat. So turn 2 we will also never die. Because the most damage you can hit for is like 29, no, not 29. It's like 35 damage turn 2. So we already have 32. We only need to block for 1 hit. And that can also that can always happen because we have A20H plus. And after that we have the Centennial Puzzle if we break on turn 2 and we need to set up for turn 3. And then we have Apparitions. I'm not too scared. Let's go for streak, yeah. Oh, hopefully. Oh, that's certainly a good relic. And this is certainly a good hand. So, yeah. This fight, I have a feeling that this fight is going to go decently well. I just have this feeling that this fight might be okay. But I mean, it still depends on the deck bench, right? Because we're right now, actually, we don't have damage. Our deck right now doesn't have damage. Oh. Yeah, no need to play D. We can, but we don't have to. Yeah, okay, Catalyst. Which can be bursted, by the way. Backstab is the Dead Bench Fuel. We do not need the Malaise. We also don't have the energy to play Malaise unless it's next turn. But next turn, we have better things to do than this, right? Let's just take the Backstab. This turn are not just Fumes. Yeah, but it's Fumes minus. It's not Fumes plus. The difference between Fumes minus and Fumes plus is very big. Can cow gamble here. Honestly, that's probably fine. But we can probably just also keep this apparition in hand and no problem. Okay, now we also have to worry about picking burner setup. Yeah, if we don't have Blade Dance, then we can just get Blade Dance from the Neuris. And that's also a legit plan. Very, very reasonable plan. Ideally, I want to kill next turn. Not always very easy, but maybe we can do it. Not with the card coming up though. But I cannot afford to I'm not crazy enough to actually play the freaking cow gamble here. Because that means that we run out of operation in hand and next turn we get debuff. She attacks for a lot. Okay, maybe we can kill next turn. Maybe we can actually kill next turn. With the Storm of Steel. This deck easily survives to turn 11. Are you sure? We are running out of operations soon. Okay, I failed to kill this turn, and next turn we are out intangible. So that is actually doubly bad. Yeah, that is actually very, 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 very bad. Because I also discarded this operation. So do we commit to with our mistake or what? Oh no, we have intangible next turn, so we never die. But I guess we mess up the burner. Doesn't matter too much. Like who cares about the burner? Yeah, who cares about the burner anyway? It's just burner. How important can it be? Okay, pretty important. But whatever, right? We keep the nunchuck good. That's good enough. Genius with the burner, yeah. It's fine. We keep the nunchuck and then burner on one, like whatever. Wow, none of these exhaust. I will take a second burst. PK plus, I don't know how good it is. It's pretty weird with the dead range once our deck is flooded, but it is decent with the burst. And we have not seen Catalyst yet. With the after image plus, with the dead range, we can also lean towards maybe Dead Dance. But yeah, the rare card choice in this run has not been spectacular, is what I would say. Unless you tell me the 1000 cards plus is our damage. Now, I do not want to believe in that. It can be, but I do not want to believe in that. But it can be. I mean, it's actually not bad in this spot. It's honestly not bad in this spot. And the PK like needs the draw order to line up. The 1000 cards doesn't. We play the 1000 cards and then we just spam our cards with the death branch. And then yeah, it deals a lot of damage. How bad can it be anyway? We can also see the 5th energy here. 1000 cards always feel dead to pick. No, don't worry. I have experience in that department. But honestly, in this spot, it might actually be 1000 cards plus over PK plus. Because the... Yeah, like what attacks do we even pick up from this spot? And if we don't pick up any more attacks than PK, like, it's complete garbage, right? The only quote-unquote attack that we pick up will be Blade Dance. And that's not because it's an attack. We are not scaling ships. We are not picking up accuracy and what not to scale our ships here. We are just picking up Blade Dance because it props the death branch. So yeah, 1000 cards is probably what we want. Okay, not what we want. I wanted the panache I passed the shop like a while back. But I guess we have to settle for this garbage. I think this is better than skip though. I do think this is better than skip. Because yeah, the moment we see a catalyst, we cry that we have 1000 cards in our deck. But if we have a catalyst, then our damage is already fine. Right now, our damage is actually not fine. Especially in something like Retromancer, if we miss the apparition, then we cannot kill the Retromancer instantly. We are in big trouble. Yeah, Dead Branch Pyramid, yeah, okay. Man, get this Dead Branch garbage out of my deck. If I can toss the Dead Branch away right now to the loss, I would do that. Because, the Pyramid Burst Operation, pretty nuts. But we have no energy generation, so, I don't know. It probably doesn't work yet. We don't have the enough discard either. Like, we have 1-2 prepares and that's it. We picked the Bell, I guess. I mean, Bell does make the apparition slightly more likely to break, but the curse in the second deck cycle also matters less because we flood our deck with random cards. Or we can do Ring of the Serpent. I don't know how much I like Ring of the Serpent in this spot because we also have on innate card. So our third one hand is already worse than normal, and now the Ring of the Serpent makes that even worse. We do have the Incense Burner though, so if we are really scared turn 1, we can set Burner to 5 in most fights. And but yeah, our turn 1s are already like kind of bad, right? Looking at the fights, like except the Collector fight. The Collector fight was the only fight that we drew well in turn 1. Every other fight, the turn 1 draw was not really good. Basically, it depends on when we draw the Scarlet Plan. So in that sense, the Pyramid is like exceptional. But yeah, Dead Branch Pyramid with no energy set. Super weird. It's really super weird. It's good though. I would actually say that even with the Dead Branch Pyramid, it's probably still good here. With a Burst Apparition. But yeah, without consistent discard, I don't think we should pick it because the yeah, we have defense with this, like burst apparition guarantee defense with the pyramid. We never miss that. We don't need to draw into this squelette plans. But we still do not have real damage in the deck. And if we get clocked by the death range for the first few turns, suddenly our damage is like 3 or 4 turns slower than usual. And also the death range pyramid also makes the new risk deck like slightly weird because we take so long to actually draw until the end of our deck, so we get longer to draw into these cards. I don't like it too much. It does enable instantly enables Nightmare pick though. Nightmare would be pretty sick for the apparition. But I don't like this too much. And this is probably not even positive in this spot. Wow, premium relics. I mean, I guess Turnip is okay. And Gremlin Horn can still work into Retromancer, but that's not a very good build. We don't even have the... we don't have Red Mask, we don't have Golden Idol, so actually Question Mark also not even that good. Pyramid can get so clocky. It's not that bad. Because like, even when we are clocked, we are taking no damage. I'm just scared of the scenario where we are clocked and we don't really have real damage in the deck. We rely on the very slow Deadly Poison scaling, and then we just cannot draw back into the Deadly Poison because we are so busy getting the garbage cards out of our head. Yeah, we don't dig up this thing up, but what's our path thing here? Because right now I see a 4 elite path on the left, but that doesn't get a shot. We can also get a 3 elite path instead, and that goes to 2 fires, so we can dig twice. That's probably just good, right? We go to this shop. Yeah, we go to this shop, we go take this elite, like dig here, go to this elite, dig here again, go to this elite, recall here, and everything's fine. We trade 1 elite away for 2 fires. Okay, 1 fire, because we also get to dig here. So we trade 1 elite for 1 fire, but we also get to go to the shop. Let's fish for Mind Bloom, maximize the wave. I don't even know how good is Mind Bloom. I just think that I want to go to the shop in this one. Late shop would be preferable because of the more bang, but the late shop here also makes us give up on elite, so that's not even good. So we just break the more bang early. Oh, 1,000 cuts. We don't even play that, by the way. Question mark, three question mark? Yeah, 3 question marks, like, not so great. Yeah, so sorry. If any of you understand Vietnamese, like, ba means 3 in Vietnamese, so I just blurted out in the Vietnamese. Yeah, 3 question marks, like, not exactly what we want, but the shop is what I want. I want this shop. So, and like, question marks are not that bad. It's bad, but it's not that bad. Like, some events are still good. The yeah, Mind Bloom of Walker is good, and the Sensory Stone are also excellent because we get question card Toxic Egg. Is another free win? I don't know. We have very good defense, but our deck consistency needs work, and we have not solved damage yet. And yeah, this one has definitely not been free if you have been watching since Act 1. I mean, we are fairly strong, but the run is like still far from being free. It's never free before you are extremely consistent, and then right now that's what we are lacking: consistency. Now burner. This Illifi is coming right up. Now normally against the Retromancer we want burner on 4, but we do have Gremlin Horn against Retromancer. I guess burner on 4 is still nice for Nemesis, but we also have Horn Cleat for that. Should we just put burner on 5 or something? If possible. Like, should we just put burner on 5? Is what I'm thinking here. Because turn 2 we have Horn Cleat already, and most likely we also draw into like Apparition at some point. So if burner is on 5, right, and we draw Apparition on turn 1, we still have Intangible for turn 2. If not, we have Intangible on turn 1, and then turn 2 we have Horn Cleat, turn 3 we have Intangible with the Apparition draw. So we have defense cover for the first 3 turns in that case. 5 is probably just better, right? Because Retromancer we have the Gremlin Horn again, so we don't even need to be Intangible second turn. Of course, setting to 5 is not is easier said than done. It's not like we say that we set this on 2 and we set it on 5 and it happens. Oh my god, 3 damage per card. Yeah, we play one more card, they both die. So had to stop here if we want to for them to be alive. This guy's dead already, so we only need to block this guy. Easily done. And then we kill them next turn. Cunning Potion is actually very good. XecnaR for Dead Bench Fuel, Backflip for card draw. Reflex Plus with the 2 prepares, but only 2 prepares. We have not seen more cards. So this is when we decide whether we play into the Dead Branch or do we play into the other stuff. If we want to play into Dead Branch, we pick the XecnaR here. If we want to play into the rest of our deck, we pick up the Backflip. And honestly, Backflip is probably just better in this spot. Yeah, Cunning Potion is a very strong potion. Is it better than Power? It's most definitely never better than Duplication because of the Apparition, and maybe you can duplicate the after image in the hard fight. But Cunning Potion is very powerful. Power Potion is better later on, but right now when we are still passing through 3 elites, probably not right. Yeah, this one will definitely take 3. Apotheosis plus, Master Strategy plus, Dark Shackles plus. Oof. Well, these are certainly some cards. This has to be on the same screen. I definitely want both of these. Apotheosis plus. Yeah, interesting. Do we even want that? It's not even good. I mean, it upgrades like all of defense, or at least it's like a footwork. It's kind of like a footwork. It does upgrade its footwork minus. And it exhausts. So it does work with the dead branch. And yeah, it upgrades all the dead branch cards. I don't know how relevant that is. It's probably still pickable. It's not as strong as it usually is because we do have 2 acts. But it's still very strong. So this screen, panic button works with the dead branch. Panic button works with the intangible. So basically we are intangible, and then when we are not intangible we play this. And yeah, it works with the dead branch as well. I probably picked panic button in this spot. I probably picked the apotheosis. And this one I have no idea. Because Dark Shackles was a completely ridiculous card. And it also exhausts. Master Strategy draws 4. And yeah, draw 4. Draw 4 is pretty good. Draw 4 for 0. And yeah, panic button blur. Absolutely. It cannot be bursted though. So we have to be careful with that. We still have a draw problem. Yeah, kind of. But you see, right? If the Dark Shackle is full block for a turn, that's basically draw 5. And then you also get your energy refill. So how many turns can the Dark Shackles not full block? Honestly, not that many. And but sure, Master Strategy is insanely good. Master Strategy draws 4, the Dark Shackles technically draw 5 because it full blocks for a turn. And also reset strength against the Time Eater or against the Awakened one. Because right now, you see, right, we don't have a Malaise. We don't have a Malaise. Time Eater is a real pain. And we go intangible first cycle, but after we get all set up, he also has a lot of strength. If we cannot reset strength, things go badly. And sometimes we also have to Piercing Will to use as front load block. And in those cases, it's very good. How is our artifact sweep? It's decent. We have burst, and we have like deadly poison, leg sweep, piercing will, or dead branch can generate like artifact sweep. And yeah, Dark Shackles, like having another card that blocks the multi-hit in the heart just means that we can hold on to the operations longer. And the longer we hold on to this, the easier the fight is. Honestly, just for that alone, I probably just pick the Shackles here over Master. Even though Master is like, insanely strong, like for sure. Yeah, bomb for Time Eater. Yeah, we shot. Wow, premium relics, exactly what I need. Are we actually buying nothing here or what? Are we actually buying nothing here? Because that's ridiculous. But I don't see a single thing I want in this shop except card remove. Like Impatience Plus is sometimes okay, but we do have 2 masterful stuffs in the deck. And no real discard. Like we don't have tools to trade. So these can be stuck in our hand. And then Impatience is a dead card. Adam War is like okay. I don't know how strong Adam War is with the dead branch. Because we if we want to take Adam War, most likely we're just not playing any cast generated from dead branch. I mean, it's okay if we have nothing better to spend on, but we can also just save gold, you know. Like, I don't know, maybe even path for this shot. Depending on what happens here. And maybe the question mark is also a shot. So like 3% here, 6% here. It's like 10% the question mark is a shot. Otherwise you can save for Act 4. I just don't think Underworld is like worth the full price here when we are in no rush to get immunity stronger. Right now I am scared of sometimes the Time Eater fight, but not so much. But the hard fight is what I'm worried about, and also sometimes PN shield. So most likely, most of the time it's just Act 4. Yeah, remove strike we are definitely doing. We are absolutely removing strike here. Removing is clear. I don't care about the moment. But after that, I don't know if I want to spend gold on this garbage. I don't think it's even good. Staff remove? No, we remove strike. Masterful Staff can still absolutely perform in the fight. We take no damage in, which is most of the fights, by the way. But for us to take damage, it's actually quite difficult. Until the heart. I think this card is going to be good up until all the way until the heart. And even if we take 1 instant of damage for the Centennial Puzzle, it's still double the damage of this garbage. This is just complete crap. This sometimes even give energy with the Nunchaku. You have to have something very exceptional going on to remove a card other than your base card. Is what I would tell you. Or curses. If you remove a real card like not basic and not the curse, you better have a damn good reason to do so. Chrysalis Apotheosis. No, we are not in the desperate spot where we need Chrysalis right now. This card is only for when we are losing otherwise, like the other day. We bought it and it like mega carry the fight. Right now, this part is not when we buy the Chrysalis. Honestly, I think I just saved my gold. Of course, spending my gold here opens up the red mask pick in one of these, but I don't even know. Do I even want the red mask? It was like I have to spend 237. That is so much. Like buying this and then I still have to buy something else in this shop. And there's nothing I want in this shop. Other than maybe this. Maybe you can convince me to pick up the cauldron to fish for ghost in the jar. But that's about it. Not interested, right? We just leave this shop. Well, they are green. They are upgraded and they give us another card with the Dead Branch. Of course, we lose 7 HP immediately, so we go to like 16 and we have no sustain. We have 0 sustain, so we might enter the boss gauntlet with 16 HP only. And also going below half HP opens up the Moai Head, which is a complete trash event. So it's just so fun for you. Yeah, don't worry, it's fun for me too. But I only do it when it's good. Crystal is probably my favorite quote-unquote bad colorless card. I always talk about the Chrysalis Exhume combo, you know, but I no longer play like Ironclad, so I mean, I don't say I no longer play Ironclad, but I no longer play Ironclad like super seriously for win rate. That probably does not happen very often from now. But I love the Exhume Chrysalis as your desperate combo. Super cool. But yeah, Madness, honestly, Madness cannot be bad here, right? The effectiveness does get reduced a little bit with the Dead Branch. Of course, it gives new cards with the Dead Branch, but the cards that gets discounted also gets redrawn less often. But it's still good, right? It's just 0 cost. It gives us energy, and energy is very good with the Dead Branch. And then it gives us another card, so it doesn't even take up a draw. And we did add like a bunch of yeah, we will pick like any more card draw we see, like the backflips or the acro. It's probably fine. The other choice, of course, I just lose 2 max HP. Like 2 max basically irrelevant. And it's basically adding miracles, yeah, kind of. And it's miracles with Dead Branch. It's fairly strong. Okay, it's fairly strong. And yeah, we can just find like some sustained relic from these, right? We get like 1 relic, 2, 3, 4, 5 more relics before the boss. And I mean, if we get more ahead, then so be it. Like, who cares, right? KMX would be nice relic. KMX right now can play a little bit. I don't know how good it is, but it's okay. It also makes the any generated malaise from the Dead Branch much stronger. It's probably pickable. And yeah, Magnet also can help the cast from Neoris sometimes. Lose 7 is like quite a lot though. Are we having energy trouble ever? Yeah, not really, right? Yeah, not really. Yeah, probably not. We just take the -2. Ah. Now this is much better event. Upgrade O is super mega weird. Our whole deck is only upgraded and we have Apotheosis plus. And yeah, not healing slightly weird. And normality is no shop incoming until here. No blue candle, not interested. We just take the red relic. Because we have like 1 rare relic already. And then, okay, 1 rare relic, 2 rares, 3 rares, and 4 rares. So can actually pick up potentially a game breaking rare relic right here. Like I don't know, like hey, is tungsten rod game breaking or not? But in our spot, maybe it is. A tungsten rod might be excellent. The top bandage, like, as usual, insanely good. The Giria peace pipe would be quite bad because we have something to do with the fire already. But other than that, it's okay. Captain's Wheel always welcome. It's good. And the other two options are not really pickable in this spot. So we just take readily. And yeah, now we have to freaking set up burner again. It's like kind of a pain, but what can we do, right? Oh, should have set up the blur. Yeah, that definitely should have set up the blur. Okay, are we dying to slime boss or what in Act 3? Hopefully not. Okay, we just generate another blur, so everything's fine. Nothing here. Yeah, Apotheosis also works with the new risk cut. It's deal 17, so it goes to 76. Deal does not split. But it splits next turn, so maybe it's just football into choke. And not the other way around. Yeah, we are on track to split to kill on like burn on 5. Hopefully. Probably should just go right now, right? Yeah, burn on 5. Chuck on 9. Ori is like okay, it doesn't play that much. It's like okay. Sometimes allow us to not be intangible during a multi-attack, but we are very low max HP, so I don't even know like, how useful it is. If we also see a tungsten rod, then it's very good. But for now, this is probably not playing that much. Yeah, Clone Negro Plus over nothing I probably take because of after image innate, because of Dead Branch. Any Poison Plus is like okay, but not really, right? And Nemesis first. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. Red Dance is nice, but probably should play up damage. Mango is rare, yeah, Mango is rare. We are still intangible next turn. Good evening, dude. And yeah, we are having like 1000 cuts here. I guess burner to fall to this fight is not so bad because otherwise we had to make another loop. And another loop is probably too annoying for me. We can maybe finale this turn with the hand side control. So if we do backflip, then we get our hands to like 10 cards. The prepare we will draw into finale. Can we do that? Yeah, we absolutely can, right? We backflip first and then hopefully we draw into the burst. Okay, burst here. So we can burst the Cloak Dagger. Yeah, 10 cards in our hand. And no. Okay, this doesn't work. Yeah, this doesn't work because the AD skill will get bursted and then also gets out of the hand. So we need to generate another card that make hand space. But the few hand space, like another Blade Dance. So I guess whatever, we just try to kill this guy normally then. He dies to taunts, right? So we don't need to break this Nunchaku. Oh, he just died to 1000 cards. But this is fine. Red Form Plus, I heard that's good. I mean, I heard this card's pretty good. I know I turned it down Act 1, but now it's back and it's upgraded. And we have operations in our deck. And we have the after image in it. Yeah, it's up against pretty heavy competition, but these things are actually the ones facing the heavy competition. Oh yeah, we go ahead and we dig. Come back was like, okay, not that good. Ah. Now, burner on what number doesn't really matter. So maybe on 5 to maybe breach for the triple joggle on turn 1, for example. Because turn 2 we also have Hauntly against all the other annoying fights. Not having comments you and why hello Timoran. But yeah, burn on 5 so we try to kill next turn. Okay, it's not working out like I was imagining. That doesn't matter too much. Only 2 energy. Yeah, that's enough. Airplay is very nice. Acro Plus we absolutely pick over Agony. Carlet Spot is probably still not better than Cunning Potion. Now if I see another Duplication Potion, maybe I pick it. Or Liquid Memories or Draw Potion, Gambler's Brew. Both in the chat. Now I want to build our potion because we have enough after the Red Form Plus we probably have enough defense in our deck already. So now I want to build our potion in case we completely break on turn 1. And yeah, we can recoil just in case. And yeah, we have burner for this fight on turn 1. And we still have intangible for turn 2. And intangible on turn 3, so no problem. This fight we probably cannot stay long enough to set up the burner unless we also draw to red form. So depending on what happens, burner might be messed up here. But we can also just preserve it most of the time. And yeah, especially if we have this, we absolutely can preserve. So burn on 5 again. And yeah, another rare relic, so another roll for some broken stuff. Answer dot right now would be like insanely nuts, by the way, with both the Tori and the amount of intangible we have. Pocket Quest maybe doesn't play much. This one we absolutely take. I was only talking about like we have no Malay, so the time meter is a little bit spooky. And this one is here and it's green. Of course, everything is green with the Toxic Egg, but it's good. Also, maybe it means that we can save some intangible in the hard fight during the multi-attack turns. Weak pot? Not really, right? This guy is here to avenge his brothers, but somehow I think that he's not going to be so successful with that. Again, burner on... Oh wait, this is actually an easy hallway fight. Okay, I guess we have not taken a single hallway fight in this act after the very first one. Yeah, only question mark and elites. Whatever. What you see is here. I'm never playing the chop. And I don't even want the blur. I want the trade over the blur. Estimating run equity will be 95% plus insane. Yeah. The only way this run loses right now is 2 scenarios. One scenario we completely break on turn 1 in one of the very dangerous fights. Like maybe Time Eater? Or maybe Spear and Shield where we are hit for like 33 on turn 1 and we cannot block that. Because against Spear and Shield we still need to set up burner on 4. And the second way is that we simply do not generate enough damage in the hard fight. And our intangible slowly runs out. Those are the only two scenarios where we lose this run. I mean, I say then maybe we actually die here because this fight also demands a lot of load block. But I don't know. I don't think we have any trouble other than Time Eater, Spear and Shield, and the Heart. There are only 3 fights where I think we might be in trouble. No Valley Plans, also no Ninja Weakness because we have Burst Apparition right now. Yeah, 1000 cards is here, and I got burn on 5. Red Form, we still don't have the Valley Plans yet. Play the aggro in K to fish for Valley Plans. But honestly, even if we don't see the Valley Plans, we don't even need this red form because there are 2 more intangible in the deck, and we want to kill when Burner's on 5. So Burner on 3 and on 4, we are still intangible. Doing this probably increase the chance that we preserve the Nunchaku the most. And yeah, we block once here, and then Burner's perfect. I think the force not what I want. If we have scale 10 damage being too low, then Terror is the answer. And yeah, Terror also gives a random card, so it doesn't even break our head. It's just good. It's green. Yeah, it's green. It costs 0. It gives another card. It amplifies our damage by 50%. Blessing the Force is probably still bad, still not as good as this one. And we can also go shopping instead of taking this elite, but probably should just take the elite, right? 51 only, so it's not enough to kill. But if we can do this and kill instead. Now for the elite fights, is it still on 5 even for Snake Lady? I mean 5 doesn't make sense, right? It's probably just on 4 for Snake Lady. Or it's on 3 if we say that we are fine against the first wave of deckers with the Preserve Insect and the Gremlin Horn. But 4 is probably still good. Yeah, what the plans is like really trying to hide. Could I pick the Blade Dance as well? Yeah, we also have Nightmare Red Form, but that's irrelevant, right? Want to kill next turn? But with only 3 attacks. That was a bad idea. Should have kept the Clown Dagger for sure, because these might be dealing too much damage. That's fine. We get our perfect setup. Explosive Pot, definitely not better. Reflex plus. Only 42 plus deal range, yeah. We also draw a decent amount though, but... How good is Reflexive? We have Dagger Throw, we have 2 prepares, we have 1 Necro. I don't like it too much because it can, unlike the other cards that exhaust themselves, right? The Reflex can actually be a brick. It only consistently draws after we have Godless Lens in play. But after we have Godless Lens in play, we are probably super already fine. And if we really need to draw, if we brick, we can also use the Pocket Watch. I don't need a draw. I need to draw, but the problem with that is Reflex is inconsistent draw. And in the hands that are very bad, the Reflex will not help me. It will not bail me out of a terrible hand. It's only good when the hand is already somewhat decent. So I don't like it at all. Without tools of trade, I usually do not like Reflex when the deck is big like this. If a deck is like 20 something cards with a cow gamble, then sure, the Reflex is completely fine. But in this part, I don't like it at all. Other than this, there's nothing else, yeah? Yeah, Retromancer, but we have this thing set up. Yeah, more 1000 cuts. Okay, that was bad. I should have played this, but that's better too. But we are still intangible this turn with the Horn Clip, and yeah, basically we are permanently intangible. For this fight, I think I won Burner on 5. Yeah, I think I won Burner on 5 before Donor deck. Because turn 2 we have Horn Clip already. So better make sure that we don't accidentally kill the Retromancer before then. Okay, should not have played that. It's not we can play though. Even with tools, would not pick Reflex, picking the worst thing. Yeah, absolutely. But maybe if we have a bottle of tools, then it's just straight up cool. Yeah, this full block already. And then we kill next turn with 2 attacks. Should be very easy. And yeah, 1 more attack for next turn, and we're fine. Amplifier is actually very good. Another piercing wheel plus for fat load block is reasonable. And yeah, it does replace itself. It's strip artifact, so how bad can it be? It's probably good. Concentrate only helps in the hands that are already strong. I talked about concentrate dead bench before. You are very happy when you see a concentrate generated from the dead branch. But picking it up into your deck is probably not a good thing. We can pick this. Speedport over Cunning. Speedport sometimes can bail us out when we don't have intangible in our hand. But we do not have any kind of artifact. We don't have any kind of artifact yet. But the Cunning Potion can also be a strong potion into the Act 4 Elite. I probably just keep the Cunning Potion, right? Yeah, Shipboard can also bail us out with the Death Branch. Absolutely true. But that's the whole reason we have been keeping this all this time. And yeah, we dig again. Or are you telling me we need HP against the second fight? Because I don't think we need HP against the first fight. We can take 1 damage here. If we take 1 damage here, we draw... No, we overdraw next turn. So it's just after damage, 1000 cast apparition or what. Now we play more cards, right? Don't think it's deck less damage. Yeah, now that we even dug up the freaking bronze scale, we are definitely not lacking damage against the heart. So now we are just scared of like dying to brick draws. I probably should have done this first. Terror doesn't come down. I mean, I guess that's fine. Okay, no well defense here. Need to be slightly worried though, because the red form is like in the discard pile already, and there's only 1 more intangible in our deck. And yeah, Wildly Plan is also not here yet. Wrong order, but doesn't matter. I was thinking that I want to maybe malaise this guy, but that doesn't make sense. Right? I just strip this guy with malaise. Yeah, next turn intangible runs out. We draw into this thing, but there's only 1 more turn. Flowers on not a good enough number. We can take Pocket Watch here, or we can keep going. Probably should just keep going. Yeah, it's like 18 times 2, but we can still probably block this. Probably wrong order. Doesn't matter too much. Yeah, terrorist back. Oh, to the trade, I wanted that. To the trade would have been nice. We are drawing... If we do this, we draw like 2 extra cards next turn and then Grand Finale lines up. And Finale killed this already, so we don't need to put damage here anymore. Yeah, we turned down the pyramid because of the... Oh my god. Okay, that was bad. But it's still fine. Fixable. We turned down the pyramid with the dead branch, but now we just retain 4. So basically we have our own pyramid. Kind of. If possible, I want to kill this turn, but... yeah, probably not, right? We just loop around. Try to kill in 6 turns. Does it deal too much damage? Probably doesn't. It might deal too little damage though. So maybe we should attack a little bit. Okay, this is much better, yeah? Okay, this is definitely much better. Yeah, we have Burst Catalyst as well. Okay, Burst Catalyst is in our hands, so we can kill in 2 turns, guaranteed. And don't need to play a single attack afterwards. Okay, burn on 5. Flower is messed up, but don't really care about it too much compared to the burner. And we have like Nunchaku on turn 1 anyway. Yeah, it's always the time eater. It's always the time eater. So yeah, this fight we cannot turn our brains off. We cannot turn our brains off here, unfortunately. We have to be slightly careful, not too careful, but slightly careful. So after image, 1000 cuts defense seems to be the line here. Does Silent have the worst start today? Yes, quite. Yes, because the Silent starts with like 5 strikes, 5 defense. The basic cards are like complete trash. And Silent starts with more of them than anybody else. And also in the base deck of Silent, she doesn't have damage. So the bonus card she has with the Neutralize and Survivor, they do not deal damage. You look at Ironclad. Ironclad has Bash, so that immediately opens up enough damage to brute force to the first early elite. The defect has Zap and Dual Cast actually deals a lot of damage. And then Watcher just has Wrath. So Silent has to deal with the bigger starter deck with more garbage based cards, and also has to find damage very quickly in the early game to not die to elites. Yeah, Underworld to third brains off, like, absolutely, it's annoying. And the more annoying part of this fight is that it might not be easy to set up burner at the end. which is a concern because burner for the Act 4 Elite is very important. But this one's probably clear. I don't want to waste Aberration yet when I can still block turn 2 with the Hauntry. But I also don't want to take 1 damage. I want to use Puzzle when I am not taking Pocket Rush. And yeah, I want to use Pocket Rush in the first few turns if possible to dig to the Relic Plants. Get the Blur for next turn. And Burst Blur here. We are never playing Painting Button in this spot. If I play Burst Defense here, we can play 12 cards. We can play 12 cards. Sand Poison very bad to accommodate this. Yeah, the another difficulty of Silence, of course, the solution for Nob and Lagavulin are usually different. So it's really difficult to take a super early elite because you simply do not see enough card rewards to prepare for to guarantee that you have a good matchup against like other elites. So that immediately opens up the chance that you just die on floor 6. But once Silent gets out like one, the deck can become fairly ridiculous because of the front load power of this relic. Anyway, we can play 12 cards here, we probably should. Unless you tell me that I want 4 cards for next turn. And advance this a little bit slower. I can also see that. Because next turn we have like block left over, so the... we will probably always do this, right? Even if we don't split right now, because we still have leftover block. This attack here I don't think I want to do, because the Eviscerate with Akabeko is still on the table. 2 cards next turn is fine, we don't need more than 2. Yeah, we definitely do not need more than 2 cards. Arrow can be deployed. Next turn we get -1 draw, but we get +3 from this. And yeah, Royal Plans once again at the bottom of the deck. Like, no surprise there. Storm Steel is not exactly a good card here, and Venom normally a garbage card, but maybe in this fight it's okay. Probably not though. I think I just want to pick up scaling defense from here. This turn is probably fairly clear. We play Apparition, we play Doppelganger. And then next turn we Malaise this guy. Okay, we have more than 1 Malaise. So we had Malaise first phase into Malaise second phase. Yeah, we Malaise the first phase to nullify this, and then we can Malaise again in second phase, which is excellent. And then we can control for the burner. Okay, we have like a lot of Malaise apparently. Looks like we have a lot of Malaise for this guy. I mean, I guess 6 is enough. We don't need to do 7. We can reserve. No, doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Let's just do this. Play after image even. And then Malaise for 6. So Nuri is just like outscaling this guy out of his mind, apparently. I mean, I'm not complaining. We are probably outscaling the time meter like pretty hard here. Yeah, Catalyst is probably the best finisher when we go intangible, when we want to set up the burner. So even though Red Form is probably a better pick to leave in our deck, like I want to pick Catalyst for the second half of this fight. And yeah, this guy gives us like random cards. Yeah, we just get more red forms anyway. Apo we upgrade, we have already played Apotheosis. But yeah, apotheosis right now would be very good. Okay, we can Nightmare Catalyst for second phase then. Then that's excellent. I see you come in and detail at a very broken run. Yeah, the run is very broken. But earlier part of this run was really interesting, especially Act 1. The first half of Act 1 is really interesting. I skip a red form on like floor 6 or something, and okay, floor 7. The floor 7 elite drop a red form and I skip it, and I think it's completely correct. So that part of the run is very interesting. This portion we only need to make sure that we don't misplay so much and we freaking die. Skip for what? Skip for nothing. I did not pick a single card on the screen. I just flat out skip it. The circumstances was fairly unusual. It's interesting. Yeah, I know. You see red form, you just like click the skip button over it. That doesn't happen very often, but it happened this run. And I'm fairly convinced that it's correct, like looking at how the rest of Icon play out. We also have freaking Burst Malaise in hand, so we have like a million ways to win this fight. Redly is not the best card because time it a lot of time leave it unplayed. Yeah, if you don't have the scaling defense, then it can be troublesome. But here we have like zero problems with that. Maybe we split one turn too early, because next turn we might not be able to play Burst Malaise. Doesn't matter too much, we have Pocket Watch as well. And also just Burst Leg Sweep. Yeah, 8 times 3. This guy doesn't know. And yeah, we have Nightmare Catalyst, so we can win the fight whenever we choose to do so. I mean, it's Catalyst minor, so it's not that big, and we have like 0 poison applied. So maybe it's not that easy. Keeping red form, yeah, it's unusual, but the map layout and what we want to do for the rest of the deck, because the first relic was also shovel. Floor 7, the elite gave us shovel and the red form minors. So I decided to lean more towards it, and just because the Act boss was Guardian, and red form is not good, we at the time we also have no damage solution whatsoever for the Guardian, and the first relic was this, which gave us no direction other than naked fires instead of upgrading. So I do not want to commit the upgrade on that. That's basically the short version of it. There are other things I consider regarding the pathing for the rest of the act. But most of the reasoning is just because of the shovel and it being Guardian. All the time, yeah, we can actually do like, a lot of things here. I'm just thinking how to kill this guy in 4 turns. Not that we even need to, we can stay in this fight for like, I don't know, 12 more turns. Whatever, we just Nightmare Reform and kill them manually. Oh. Yeah, okay, we can keep Catalyst then. I mean, a Nightmare the red form, but they don't even play a single one, you know. Yeah, don't be tricked. We are not intangible. Right now, we are not intangible. This guy is just actually attacking for on turn 3. Do I have burst in the deck? Okay, no. $56 is... Yeah, 56 is enough to kill in 2 turns. Nunchaku setup. Oh, this and Catalyst will guarantee a kill next turn. I mean, Catalyst already is a kill. We probably want to play 5 more cards here though. Yeah, Nunchaku on 8. Oh yeah, 942. And yeah, of course we are digging again. Okay, the digger heals us for more than the rest. Medkit? Medkit is like very cute. I'm a huge fan of this Panache as well, but we probably don't need it. The Panache is a lot of damage, but it probably just breaks us early. Hard to set up, yeah. If I know that I get like 4 or 5 malaces, then it's easy. But Netrunner doesn't always cooperate, and then give you all the malaise you need. But yeah, strike remove is probably completely clear. And after that, I think I want Medkit over the other relics, just because of the death grudge. And we honestly, once we get set up, we don't even need the panic damage at all. I wish I have enough gold for the Panache though, I would say that. I wish I have the enough money for Panache. It's like really cool. But I have deal risk. Yeah, but sometimes we also don't store like for that long. If the opening draws are not super good, right, and we get our scaling defense up fairly slowly, with the footwork after image like doesn't come down and we need to spam intangible to survive the first few attacks, then things can go ugly in the time meter fight. But of course, it didn't go like that. He multi-hit in the first 2 turns, and we could take the pocket watch. So everything was over after that. Power pot overshift, yeah, probably. Probably power pot overshift, just for another after image or a red form. But I mean, strike remove is completely clear. We do that, and this is probably also clear. And we can actually do a power potion and then even buy this blade dance if we would like to. But we have enough. We have enough branch fuel already. We don't need more with the blade dance, especially with the medkit that we just bought. Nightmare Panache, my favorite combo. Absolutely, Nightmare Panache is extremely cool. And it's actually strong, unlike like, Nightmare 1000 cuts. Yeah, Power Pot Overshift has to be good if we say that Act 4 Elite we have no problem. We have Preserve Insect, we have Burn 1-4. So we should not care about the elites. And if we don't care about the elites, we should buy this potion for the heart. Yeah, Shipot does branch things, but it's not good in the hard fight, right? Because we only have 1 stack of after image. And right now we can also buy this, but I don't like to. I don't think this is strong. Yeah, well, it depends turn 1. Everything's fine. And next turn we get intangible, so we can go intangible this turn. Wait. We can take damage. We have freaking Pantograph. We just knock up a Pantograph, but it's not like we need this 2 damage. So maybe we don't take damage then. None of these are actually good. I mean, Creeping Clouds like maybe okay. I guess Creeping Clouds is fine. So actually, Creeping Cloud plus. Okay, we can kill in 4 turns then, if we would like to do so. And I probably would like to do so. Oh, just strip more artifact. Not really, right? Okay, maybe we can. Nunchaku setup for the hard fight, if possible, I would like to do it, but not so important that I would forsake the burner or the flower. I mean, if I set up the burner on 4, the flower is going to be on 2. So that doesn't matter too much. I mean, we can also just not play a single attack. Yeah, how about that, right? We can also just not play a single attack and then kill in 4 turns regardless. I mean, I like that a lot more than playing 10 attacks. Because we also have the 1000 card plus online, so maybe we cannot even do that. I mean, next time we actually need to block properly, but maybe it's fine. Not really, right? We have freaking apparition in hand and after image here. And then the panic button here. Now the burst is reserved for this this poison card. So if possible, I want to block this hit without the burst. Yeah, 2 seconds after image is perfect block. And try to kill in 2 turns. And absolutely can. It's not too much damage, right? It takes 12 damage from taunts, so we deal... And we can just do this instead. And this is guaranteed to not be enough damage. Right, 27, 29, yeah, 3 damage from taunt, it doesn't die this turn. And yeah, we can win this turn. Paper crane, totally unnecessary by the way, but it's good. Backflip plus. Yeah, backflip plus is probably positive. It's probably positive. So we might be taking 1 damage immediately, but I mean, I probably want to preserve the yeah, I probably also want to preserve the Sentinel puzzle. With 2 operations in hand ready, we start with backflip, right? And of course, we play after image first, because otherwise the power potion gets thrown to nowhere. Yeah, okay. So now we don't care about Mirror Blade anymore. We can spam our cards with the Death Branch. We are intangible next turn already, so we don't even need this. If we want to guarantee intangible on turn 3, we play 2 apparitions right now. We do not need to, but I mean that's also fine. Why not loop after image? Because we can just loop Red Form Plus. Why loop after image when we can loop this, right? Yeah, I could even duplicate AI to be block positive, but we don't need to do that. Turn 3, can we ever have any problems? We can, because we do not have the weather fence in play yet. So I think I want to burn 2 operations right now. Because we have loop red form afterwards, so we are never in any trouble after the weather fence is down. There we have a copy in our deck already, we don't need this. Multi-hit first, so turn 3 is a dangerous hit. But we have like malaise. Okay, fine. We have the malaise and blur. So we actually don't need the intangible. And malaise right now doesn't do anything, because yeah, we are still intangible next turn. It does extend weakness into the second cycle though, which means that we can actually block without... we actually can block with weakness because we have paper crit. And the damage is irrelevant anyway, so I want to malaise for full. We're getting a lot of blurs. Infinite Blade is actually positive now because of the double up damage. It just gives us 1 card every turn. Yeah, 3 turns with intangible seems a little bit better than on up the image. I also agree. We can take this, we can also not, like it doesn't really matter. We have 2 Pacing Wheel and 1 Dark Shackles in the deck still. I think the Infinite Blade is positive. Oh. Okay, apparently we don't need the Infinite Blades. Yeah, we don't need Infinite Blades, guys. I could have played this. I mean, Infinite Blades is probably better than Slime to play still in this spot. Yeah, I can even pick accuracy for like good measures. For the Infinite Blades we just played. We still don't have Wallet plans, by the way. So what this means is that we absolutely need to pocket watch this turn, because there is a very small chance that we are getting like kind of dragged next turn. Oh. Oh, never mind. Yeah, forget what I said. We cannot get dragged next turn. Our artifact strip may be necessary, but never mind, right? We also only have weakness for the whole next cycle. Yeah, I want to cut. And I want to take pocket watch. I draw to void next turn, so I want to... But no void here. And yeah, I can loop red from right now. Which is just winning, right? Yeah, loop red from right now is just winning, so let's just do that. And yeah, you want block positive against the bit of death, like here we are. We are block positive. But yeah, we take 0 damage after this. Yeah, 1 times 50, no, it doesn't matter. We don't even need to do that, by the way, to block this hit. Yeah, that's a board skill. Yeah, who knew Toxic Heavy and Dead Bunch are good relics. So better not die in Act 1, right? When you get a question card Toxic Heavy. So yeah, we are like back on track. So Tail 3, so 80%. They're definitely on track for the goal. Yeah, the book is just ridiculous. We traded okay, we pretended that we tried to trade this book for a random relic. Because we say that if we pick up the book, we rest, but we did not end up like resting a single time. So the book was just free. In total 43. Yeah, I just pick a lot of cards. My deck usually ends up being 30 plus. It's very rare that I end up with less cards than that because of the way I play Act 1. Yeah, we still have 5 intangible, and honestly, even after intangible runs out, we are still blocking completely fine. And no problem. We still have a Dark Shackles plus Piercing Will and Paper Crane. And then 3 seconds after image and also counting. So no problem. This one is just mega broken. At the end of this. But yeah, regarding deck size, I actually am slightly curious. Like, what is my... Well, what is the deck size I'm usually ending up with? I think it should be well over 30. Yeah, 43 here, 41 here, 34, 42, 37, 32, 35, 29, but this was the triple concentrate run, okay. 29, this was... Yeah, 3 red forms, whatever. 29 again. Next one, 35, 36, 39, 31, 34. Yeah, okay, it's usually well over 30. And yeah, it doesn't really matter, right, the deck size. As long as you know that you draw the good cards, everything's good. And if you do not remove like a lot of starter cards, then you better add many cards, because otherwise your hand just draw into this garbage. But to average stack, yeah, they will not need it, like for sure. We have Paper Crane, we have Horn Hit, we have Double Blur. So we could easily block the big hit. This one just like mega busted at the end. 0 damage. The only damage we took in Act 3 was because we we took the 10 damage here. That was all the damage we took in Act 3. And also in Act 2, like how much damage did we take? Only Gremlin Leader wrecked us, right? Yeah, the only fight we took damage in Act 2 was this. Gremlin Leader completely wrecked us. I do not have 30 plus. Yeah. You only get a deck smaller than that when you intentionally not take cards in Act 1 and also actively prioritize remove. If you do that, right, and you survive until Act 4, your deck is going to be mega busted broken. But more often than I would like, you just die in Act 1 if you do something like that, or early Act 2. But if you can survive long enough with that playstyle, you get very strong armor until the end. But you don't need to be stronger than this, right? Like, look at this deck. We just took 0 damage like throughout Act 2, 3, and Act 4. Do we really need to be stronger than this at the end of the run? So why take like some garbage risk to have a chance to lose in Act 1? When you can still convert the run into being this broken at the end. And yeah, this is really interesting. We just straight up skip the red form. Yes, we need to be stronger. Yeah. I know your way of playing, guys. I understand your philosophy. But this is very interesting. And it's probably just absolutely correct. Maybe it's not correct if I know exactly that this question mark is a fight. But without knowing this question mark is a fight, then I absolutely say that this is correct. Skipping the red form on floor 7. Because the different relic were taken red form was reasoning. Because like at this time, right? We have our deck doesn't do anything to the Guardian. We have no damage scaling and we cannot block. And the rest of the act, not many fights to find a Guardian solution. And a lot of fires. But the red form upgrade doesn't exactly play to Guardian. So we basically waste one floor. If we pick up the red form in this spot. And yeah, the card just straight up a curse in this fight. If we are already bad enough against the Guardian. And we pick up a red form here. And we spend one floor to upgrade it. Like, do you know how terrible we are in this fight? If those things happen. But of course, this question mark being a fight, and then we found Guardian solution, and then we barely took any damage here. But at the time, I was extremely scared of this run dying to the Guardian, with the rest of the deck layout being like this. Because we also don't know whether we can deal with this fight or not. The Sentries or the Lagavulin, we also did not know whether we would be good against. Because yeah, first relic did not do anything, right? It was the shovel. And then second relic also did not do anything. It was the question card. And then third relic was the toxic. It also did not do anything. Of course, at the time when we skipped the red form, I don't know what these two relics are yet. But first relic alone is enough to tell me that right now I cannot afford to waste one upgrade on this garbage card. I mean, of course, it's not garbage. I talked about it at the time. And if we survive Act 1, this red form is always correct. If we always survive Act 1. But yeah, I'm scared of dying in Act 1. So I skip it. And we are still like mega busted broken. So yeah, nothing can go wrong if you don't die in Act 1. How many turtle has skill has in your sample? On when I play on stream 0, but I have done it off stream like a couple of times. Yeah, you just play infinite and infinite poison on turn 1 and hurt dice in 3 turns. It's not that difficult. Basically, you just need an infinite deck that happens to have one poison card, and then you sit there for like a few minutes. But I do not like force infinite on stream. The only infinite decks I have on stream was just the consequence of an Act 1 people. Because of the way I play Act 1. You can probably also tell like how many cards I add to my deck in Act 1. And if you add like that many cards and don't even prioritize removes, then there is no way you can convert your deck into infinite at the end of the run. Unless P-Box decide that you are infinite. So it doesn't happen on stream. But yeah, good runs today. Very solid. Like I'm fairly happy with the decisions we make in Act 1 in both runs. You consistently live to Act 1, you need to add cards. Yeah. And also, like, honestly, even if you don't add cards, right, and you survive Act 1 because of the Act boss being the Guardian, early Act 2 you can also still completely be screwed if you break on the boss relic. Because it's not like the hallway fights of Act 2 are like any easy, you know, if you are not strong enough. The early hallway fights of Act 2 just completely wreck you. You die instantly. But if you can survive like the first half of Act 2, I have done a lot of like infinite forcing before I started streaming. I told you before, right? I have experimented with a lot of things before I started streaming. It's not like I I stream on the first day I played Slay the Spire and I easily have like 70%. That's not how it works. But I fought infinite enough already to know that it's not consistent enough in Act 1 and early Act 2 for my taste. Like if I want to aim for like close to 80%, Infinite Force is not the way to do it. So that's why I don't do it. Not that because I say that Infinite Force you cannot win the game. You absolutely can with a decently high percentage. But I don't think it can get to 80. So I don't just don't play into that. But yeah, definitely not playing more after this, so let's see if there's anybody I can raid. Okay, there's Coach and nobody else, so I'll send you guys over to Coach. What is he? What is he at now? 10:54:11. That's insane. But yeah, thank you for watching, as always, and I'll see you guys later.